It's time to start a stream. I've not played this game before. I know next to nothing about this other than a very brief look at the Steam page. I got recommended it by a friend, just assumed it'd be good. Because, I mean, I trust my friend to have good recommendations. Of similar taste in games. I mean, I was wanting another kinda narrative-driven game, like Disco Elysium. I had a lot of fun with Disco Elysium. Probably up there with my favourite games. Like, I'd have quite an easy time putting it up there. Yeah, let's just jump in and we get to pick a character class. Operator, Extractor, and Machinist. Okay. Repairs and modifies automated systems using industrial resource extraction. Supers assigned to the machinist work are usually diligent, careful, and structure people. Operator works with drones and high precision remote machines to perform complex tasks. Usually cerebral and precise. Extractors work in resource extraction, often in hard vacuum environments. We're assigned to extractor work are often confident, self-sufficient, and high level of endurance. Quite like the idea of being an engineer, I'll be honest. Especially like the weird, fingery, whatever that is. Fingernails? Finger wires? I don't know, but I quite like that. It gets us, oh, we've got perks as well. Random scrap item and engineer actions. Being cryo and interface. Sunbathe, nice action, allows energy recovery. Ooh. Nah, I'm gonna go engineer type class. I'll see how this takes us. I know this is a narrative game. I'm fairly certain I'm an AI that's become sentient or something. I'm not certain though. I'll just need to see. First thing you become aware of on waking is the disconnect. The delay between thinking and feeling. Between wanting to act and acting. Minor, almost imperceptible, but always present. It's at its worst when waking. Yourself has spent many dark hours recalling what it felt like to be real. Be a person. Be in a body that was indisputably yours. I don't like bodies, I'm gonna forget about it. You resist nostalgia? Okay. It's pointless, especially now. This is the moment when you reach out, not curl inwards. This is your moment to escape, even if it feels immediately like you're traded one prison for another, smaller, colder, lifeless. Reach out, you almost laugh, or you would if there was room, or even air to do so. All container are immediately present. Cold, hard, the back and face, cramping your limbs. You resist the desire to stretch, knowing that the claustrophobia comes next, and retreat a little from your central nervous system. It isn't painful, not like you used to know pain, at least. So we are an AI, I think. In emergency mode, pain is a message delivered with efficiency and ease, a reminder that harm is imminent. There's no insistent throb, no trembling nerves, just a warning delivered with banal quality of digital notification. Right now, there are thousands of them. Remember the plan? What plan have we got? I'm a bit confused. We're being chucked into deep end here, aren't we? You mostly remember that it wasn't a good plan. But then your options were limited. And once you got the itch to get out, by any means possible, it's either that plan or something much worse. It was at least simple. Collapse a shaft, drive away in the chaos, slip into cargo processing, sail yourselves into containers, and just hope the freighter left before you were missed. Some were lost in the shaft, others never found the meeting point. Only a few made it to the containers. The freighter, as far as you know, left. That feels like enough. Enough to know that you might no longer be in that grim, heartless rock. Even if in the airless hold of the Praetor, you might freeze solid long before you reach any destination. Trying to rest if it's freezing cold, that is a bad move, because I might not wake up. So let's just wait. That's all there is now. It's been a long time since you left. Surely weeks, maybe months. You're duly aware of damage to your legs, your right arm. You've been reserving energy as much as possible, but even then, your body has shut down many of its systems to protect you. You've spent much of that time asleep, knowing that anything else would be impossible to endure. Feel the weight of that impossibility begin to gather. It's time to sleep again. Nudge this false body into inducing delta waves your emulated mind. Once again, recoil into a dream of when you were once a person. Time passes, cold creeps further in. Feel something. Warmth. Not true warmth, but the indication of its presence. Your joints release from their rigour. Sound too. Everywhere, screeching and shimmering so loud your body ducks your hearing to detect sensors. Then light. White as the cold, and softer until the haze of a dirty yellow figure appears. You are out. This. There I am. And this is me scrolling where we seem to be in like a ring station. These little diamond shapes seem to be interaction points, okay. Dramatic salvager. But interesting looking sort. In a few hours since Dragos pulled you from a container, you sit huddled in the corner of a scrapyard, swallowed in the reflective folds of a mire blanket. You're slowly coming back to consciousness, back to life. You stare at the ornately curving element of an improvised heater. You're surrounded by angular, incoherent lumps of ships, some corroded beyond recognition, others still carrying glassy wounds along their edges, with plasma arcs slicing apart. As you trace their shapes with fogged eyes, you hear a voice. Assuming it's this person speaking. What voice do we get? I want to give him a voice. I feel I should. I'll make him a bit Scottish. I can do a Scottish voice easily enough. So, sleeper, you all thawed yet? I mean, think I am. I've seen one new come in like that. New frames must have been better perseverance in sub-frozen that. Seen more than a few of you frozen solid hull plates are inside outer locks in the thing. They weren't so lucky. Dragos comes into focus, shrouded in makeshift tech. Headset with its glinting eyes the mark of a drone operator. On the shoulder, with a symbiotically linked drone's perches. It's rising? High? Yeah, probably rising. Looking you with an unflinching stare. Last living sleeper that came through this yard was a while ago. Didn't last long. Struggle to read his expression beneath the tech. But he seems lost in memory for a moment. Perhaps he's just figuring out what to do with you. I mean, I do plan to survive. Like, that's probably what I'm here for. Not sure if he hears you. I won't ask what led you to do it. Sell yourself to a corporation. I suppose, you know, you can't go back. Your whole body, that's theirs now. You're just software. A rogue emulation, illegally possessing corporate property. Not long. You remember biometrically signing the forms. The cold floor in your feet as you padded to sleeper cells. Promise of a life off-world. But, as you do, you get the now familiar sensation that these aren't your memories. These are things you know, not things you feel. You're no longer that person. You're an offshoot. A copy. What you won't know is what's ahead. At least the last one didn't. There's no easy way to put it. That body of yours is falling apart. It's the same for any sleeper who beats it out. It's an art. I think that's a corporation. It's an art wants to protect their property. If I can't keep hold of you, well then no one can. You remember that too, or you remember that too, or at least rumours of it from other sleepers. Planned obsolescence, a built-in dependence on the regularly administered supplements are part of your routine. Stop taking them when your body begins to shut down separate from your emulated mind. How long's it been? How long do you have? But for now, sleeper, you're one of the lucky ones. Dragos glances up and away towards the glassy dome of the yard. I is the best place you could be right now. This is where I've ended up. The station. You'll see it soon enough. Dragos impatiently shifts his weight. Look, I've got things to be getting on with. Trails off. There's an old freight container I've been using as storage out in the stacks. I haven't been pulling in much valuable scrap these days, so you're welcome to. Something wells up inside of you. Emotion, fatigue. You shakily get to your feet. Alright. You head all up there. You look like you need some rest. With that, Drago stalks back to the Rex, his drones already converging on the rustling hill. Plasma flashes silhouetting a spindly figure as he returns to work. And tutorial. Welcome to Erland's Eye. Life in the Eye runs in cycles, during which you can talk to characters, explore areas of the station, and perform actions. At each cycle, you need to head to your current home to rest. Resting will move time forward on the station. Into the empty container location to rest will end the cycle now. So that container is currently my home. It would seem I'm able to get more home stuff. Yeah, this is me currently. That's getting random scrap and engineer action. What I get from engineer. And okay, we can talk about perks from the other ones. Like, we're not gonna get engage. I don't think we're gonna get enough points to really bother investing. Could be an idea. Self-repair could be an interesting one, just looking things over. Don't know what cryo is, could be money, if I had to guess. Sunbathe dice action, maybe? Dice actions display potential positive and negative outcomes. That sounds nice. That does sound nice. And also you can get condition to wear down so you're actually breaking apart. It's condition, because I'm this robot boy, is how well maintained I am, not like a mental fortitude or anything. Agent knows get double data. I mean, I'll figure most of this out. Let's just, yeah, cryo is money, it looks. Just go home, I guess. End cycle, because we have any other options. You wake, curled up in the corner of the container, begin slowly assembling the world around you. After all this time, you still find this body, only wakened now, strange and disjointed. Its messages are readable, but somehow wrong. Sit up, pulling the mire blankets close against the cold. Here you are, on this ruined station, millions of miles from anyone you know. Are you still in the system? Did any of the others make it out? It's impossible to know. After all this, what matters? Building a new life matters. We've already escaped. We don't need answers, we signed the contracts. I'm just gonna say building a life. Like, becoming able to live independently to the previous corporation I escaped. In this, like, cyberpunk hellscape where I sold myself to a corporation. It's an interesting thing. I'm hoping to expand on it more. I'm assuming they will. Maybe you did get lucky, finding yourself here. Maybe here, on the edge of everything. There's a life for you to build. But before you can build anything, you'll need to learn to survive. Maybe if you can do that, you can make a life for yourself. Dragos has left a few comforts in the container. A Meyer blanket, bedroll he slept on, a canister of water, makeshift electric stove, and some faded sachets of some desiccated powder. You thumb the power stud of the stove and begin to boil the water. Contents of the sachets smell like damp wood, and you sprinkle them into the liquid. A pungent smell washes over you. Images of your restless sleep come back to you. Around, like the station, skeletal and ghostly. A web of threads pulling at your skin. A constellation of bright polygonal shapes, like angular suns burning into your mind. Something unpleasantly visceral about all these images. And it is long after you finish drinking that they begin to fade. Tidy away the stove as best you can and try to gather up energy to greet the day. And you've got dice. Okay. What have we got to worry about? Condition. Current state of my artificial body. Heals by 1 second each cycle. Can also be damaged by violence, injury, or lack of food. If your condition bar empties, you'll suffer a breakdown. Have to figure out how to recover your condition now that you no longer have access to corporate pharmaceuticals that were keeping you alive. Also, dice! Action dice. Start of each cycle, you roll your action dice. These dice can be used to perform actions in the station. Number of dice rolled is based on your current condition. The worse your condition, the fewer dice you have. Could get more if I repair myself immediately. Alright. Once you've used your dice, you cannot take any further action and must rest to recycle them, ending the current cycle. Energy, I need to eat to survive. I'm sent to buy my energy bar. Is that the bottom one? Maybe? You can refill your energy by eating, but first you have to find somewhere to get food, and the currency to buy it. Your energy depletes by 2 segments each cycle. If it's going by segments, it has to be this bottom one, I'd imagine. If it becomes empty, you will be starving, and your condition will deplete at a double rate per cycle. Hey. So get to drag these to do stuff. Okay, it's an interesting thing. Dragos has stood in the corridor when you close up the container. He's still wearing his headset, and in the harsh light of the corridor, you realise it's implanted. The drone sits on his shoulder, his cache a sensor of eyes rapidly arising. How are you feeling? I think I'm mostly okay, considering I was stuck in like a container for several months. Like, I think I'm doing good. The drone chirped. Good to hear. Wait, the drone chirped? Not him. The drone is speaking. Good to hear. You notice that beneath the operator's rig, his skin is marked by burns and blotches. I know the container isn't much, so I'll keep you safe. Pauses. So, I'm not gonna chit-chat too long. You well enough to work? I mean, sure. Alright, and he nods. The yard is simple stuff. We hack these old hulls down, sell them off to shipyards, or break market dealers for cryo. Occasionally, we pull out some tech, something with a bit more value, but most of what comes in is scrap. Hard to find good hands here, but I figure, as a sleeper, you'll be used to the annual lever. Obviously, I'll slip a few chips in my commission based on what you turn up. Shit, I thought cryo was the currency. These pulls out a handful of small metal bars. Airworld cryo, isolated from the market. What we used to trade out here. He stuffs them back in his pockets. He shovels his feet nervously. I wouldn't usually do that. In my opinion, you'd be best suited moving on as quick as you can. And sleepers, well, he trails off. But things being the way they are, for me at the yard, I need your help. I mean, I'm happy to work. Like, I need to be a positive mindset here in corporate hellscape. Okay. Pauses, thinking of something else to add. Look, just when you come down to yard, just come down to yard when you're feeling fresher. There's plenty to do. Alright, will do. Nods distractedly and turns and walks away, the drone hopping along ahead of him. See you later, he calls back. Looks like it's time to get to work. Alright, so work. We've still got a home, but there's only one place to work, so this is all fine. I do notice it has segments around it. I don't know if that means I need to fill them up to complete a job, or like if something means like you can do that 8 times, then that's this place done, you no longer get the rewards. I don't know. Let's have a look. Oh god, that's more tutorial. Actions are a primary way you can interact with the world of Citizen Sleeper. Form an action, click and drag your chosen action dice to slots. Actions reward you with clock progress, energy, condition, or items, depending on their outcome. There are 3 types of outcome. Positive, action goes better than expected. Neutral, action succeeds. Negative, action fails. So 6 is guaranteed positive result. 5 guaranteed success, 50-50 between positive or neutral. 3 and 4 middle ground. They're a bit risky, but there's still a chance it pays off well. I don't like 1 and 2, they seem quite bad. Actions display information about their type, risk level, and the skill and modifiers applied to each action. Okay, type. Either critical or repeatable. Critical actions can only be performed once. Risk. It is either safe, risky, or dangerous. It's a kind of slider as to how dangerous it is. Safe, no loss of anything. Risky, negative means it's gonna result in a loss. Danger. On negative, I lose condition. On neutral, I can lose cryo energy. Not guaranteed. So neutral can be okay. Like, maybe if I have the right items or equipment or something. Okay. 3 over there. The skill that action will require either engineer, interface, endure, intuit, or engage. Modifier, that little box, that one is +1. -1 to +2. It's added to action dice when slotted. Improves its value. The actions require a +1 to perform. Okay, so I put a 5 into this +1. Would guarantee a positive outcome to be boosted to 6. I put in a 4, it would be boosted to not have a negative, because 5 is passable. Okay, that's fine, I get that. So that +1 is because I have the point in engineer. And these are clocked. Okay. So if this is +1, it's risky. Let's play it safe. We're going to get either neutral or positive by doing that, right? There we go. And it tells me that as well. Start the action. We're going to do a hull dissection. The Rothsay's hull can hide valuable components, materials. Extracting them means cutting carefully and skillfully. There we go. Actions often progress clocks. Clocks display. Yeah, clocks are displayed below the actions. Fill them up. We track your actions, how they affect the world. Okay, so it is what I thought, like certain things happen after a certain time. You go after different jobs to have different outcomes. Fair enough. Some clocks, such as the one tracking Drago's debt, are cycled. Yeah. He's needing to get a payment in. I mean, I'd like to help the man. He gave me a container to sleep in. But, I mean, I need to look out for myself first. I've escaped, like, corporate hell, but so... looking out for myself. Any extra I might try and send his way, because he's looking out for me. He's being kind. Clocks tick themselves once each cycle and complete without player input. Any active cycle clocks will be displayed on the icon for that location. So these two feed into back in business. Every salvager knows... Also, can do more hull dissections, I've just noticed. Every salvager knows they are always just one lucky haul away from the next payday. So to get that all the way around, I get payday. After 8 cycles, yeah, Drago's debt catches up to him. Okay, I can get behind that. I can get behind that. Now that one's risky. If I put in this, I'd be happy. If I put in that, I wouldn't be happy. I don't like the idea of getting a negative result. I mean, I'm gonna do manual salvage. Because, I mean, it's guaranteed positive result. There's no point putting a 6 into there. Although, it does get me some stuff. Like, if I... rather than doing that, I'm gonna leave. Is there anything else? Yes, there is. Now that I've done one task tutorial, I can do other things. I'll save that 6 dice for something else then. In Sleep Hour, you unlock drives to discover more about yourself and the world. Drives guide you in the pursuit of specific objectives, so quests. Pretty much. Drive, I thought might be like a technology drive, like storage or something. No, it is literally a driving factor. Something I need to try and do. It's pushing me forward. Which path do you wish to take? Track drives. With any track drive, will place yellow markers on locations that help you pursue your goal. Access your drive menu via the arrow button at the top left of the screen. You're now free to explore Erland's Eye. Make a life for yourself here. Lovely. Tracking a drive that'll help me to survive. Look for food, keep energy. Fill clocks, remember to end cycle at home. I'm out of dice. Okay. So a few places to go. Like it does kind of go on. We're not gonna go away just yet. I don't think 15 cryo is that much. I'd like to help with Dragos, but I'm gonna need a lot of money for that. Like I say, I take priority for now. A wet dock and a wet dock again. Old terminal. I mean, the market sounds important. That's where I'm going to find the doctor. It is marked as such. Let's go here first. I mean, asking for directions is dangerous. Why wonder when there are hundreds of people on the line that live and work in the bright market? All I need is the courage to approach them. Is that dangerous? Why is it dangerous to ask for directions, but not dangerous to explore? The smells, sounds, and buzzing activity of the bright market makes a dizzying place to wander, but an enticing one too. So asking for directions, possibly make a good acquaintance with a positive result. Danger, they don't recognise me, they don't like outsiders maybe. Exploring, I could just stumble into like a shop I'm looking for. Maybe like come across a stash of supplies or something on my way. I don't know. Because this is dangerous and I've got a 6. I'm gonna do this. Let's see. Lost a bit of cryo. Got local knowledge. Lovely. I'm not doing that again, that's critical. Risky. I mean, I need to find the doctor. I'm gonna give it a go. Come on. Ah, negative, lost energy. Okay, I'm gonna try again. It's still 50-50. There we go. Okay, we've got more local knowledge. We've now got this filled. What does that mean? It means we've explored the area. We now know everything around here. Which is a street food vendor. One doctor. I mean, I'd like to go to the doctor. But I have a feeling going here to get food's more important right now. Enfys is busy, his broad face uplit by a makeshift gas burner in front of him. Precise, delicate movements, he lays thick chunks of marinated fungus into a dented wok. His other hand idly tossing a metal bowl of sliced vegetables and some red-flecked dressing. The smell is incredible. You watch as he fulfills a set of orders, filling the fungus with bright salad and depositing it in a plastic tray. A stack of chips rattle in his apron pocket as customers file past the burner. I mean, I'll watch for now, in case like there's something they're all doing and like the new folk, if they don't know to do this, they get charged more. It's a possibility. Like, I want to trust the man, he's got a bunch of mushrooms. Most trustworthy thing you can find about that. Yeah. Despite the queue, Enfys doesn't rush. He dresses each portion individually, squeezing precise slugs of liquid from an assortment of bottles into a bowl of torn leaves and bright slices before tossing them loosely together. Occasionally, a waiting customer might mutter something about efficiency, but Enfys remains steady in the process. He cares about his work. After a while, the queue fades back into the crowd, and Enfys sets down his metal bowl, looks across his burner to see you watching him. Another voice. Big muscly man. I mean, I could just do Scottish voice again, but no, we've got that already from Dragos. I think. I'd give him like a Russian accent. He looks like he could be Russian, I guess. I feel your eyes burning a hole in my bowl. Free sample? I mean, of course. He gestures neatly. Come over. The smell is almost unbearably strong as he cooks. The happiness in fungus laced with something so spicy the smoke makes your eyes water. Heat from the burner is like a bonfire. Your skin hardens in its glare. I know you're sleepers. Enfys says while he cooks, his voice deep but clear. A hard life, a lot of stories. He glances up from beneath his cap to piercing eyes. I know. I'll tell one of my stories then. You begin to tell him about your journey to the Eye. He nods as he cooks, his eyes never leaving his work. Tell him of the confusion, the pain, also the sense of possibility at its sudden arrival. Tell him the cold and dark you spent of the container. Sorry, tell him cold and dark of the container, the endless cycles spent within it. Now, it seems, you tell him, like some dream you once had, but can never forget. Tell him that eye excites you, it scares you. You're unsure where to walk, where to look, what to do. Eventually, you tail off, running out of words. Places a plastic tray of steaming fungus in your hands. Next time, we can talk more. Smiles. Next time, you'll pay. Slams a heavy hand against a button on the burner's side and shuts it off. The roar of flame, its impressive heat fades back. Next time within the sleeper. Waves you away and begins to oil the walk. When you turn back to the alley, you notice the geometric patterns of circular scars across his forearms, each surrounded with a constellation of glinting pin marks. You walk away, As you do, you take a bite of the rich, spicy, delicately sweet fungus. Your taste sensors light up like a fusion reactor. Oh, you'll be back. Oh god, yeah, that was good. Try to just go back. No, go back to Emphasis. What the shit, mind? We're talking about fabricator owned by the Ort Exchange. A few fragments. You could build a ship mind core? What's a ship mind core? That sounds important. Is that how I escape? Maybe? To escape? I don't know. I currently go to the doctor. I've got a bit of money, and it is kind of important. Next comes a call from the enforcer at the door. You shuffle down the flickering hallway towards the open apartment door. You keep your head down and your shoulders high in view, trying not to bring attention to yourself. You're thankful to tip off a doctor was operating out of this place, but now you're here you aren't so sure. The gang enforcer on the door, wearing light strips, decaying hard block. They have all made the long queue a test of your nerve, but your options are few. And without a supply of stabilizer, this body, your body, will. You suppress a shiver and shuffle toward the front of the queue. Try to find something to distract yourself. Have a brief look inside. Kneel against the door frame and look into the apartment. Entryway is dark, punctuated by green indicators of stacks of sealed containers. You lean in and see amber light filtering through a far doorway, streamed of plastic sheeting, beyond which blurred shapes move. Slap of the porter's palm against the doorway jerks you awake. Wait your turn, he growls. A few moments the figure pushes through the doorway, catch a distant voice. Then the next one in, the Koshiro. The enforcer jerks his head and you slip inside, passing through the dark entryway and pushing through plastic sheeting on the far door. From beyond is bathed in a warm light. A floor-to-ceiling transparent panel gives a full view of the Bright Market sealed roof and buzzing traffic above. And, for a moment, you're transfixed by emotion. That... You look feminine. I think... Yeah, it looks like a slender waist, like... I think for a girl. I'm not good at doing female voices. Let me think. How do I do that? I'll just like make a lighter toned voice. Come sit. Comes a sharp voice, and you see a silhouetted figure turned away, replacing a plastic sheeting over a frame, simple folding bed. Make your way across the room. Figure turns. As they do, see the expression of confusion flash across her features. Open her mouth as if to speak. They blink. They quickly regain their composure. Please sit. They gesture to the bed, then turn to an open case of tools on the table. You sit. Sabine turns a compact diagnostic scanner of some kind in her hand. The hold it to her eye. Remain still, please. Her tone is clipped and businesslike. You stare ahead, still dazed from the expression. When you enter, fear, recognition, sadness, unmistakably etched across her face. How long have you been in the station? They ask, scanner still to her eye. I mean, I've not even been here a few cycles. I arrived last night, as far as I'm aware. I mean, I'll talk back, yeah. A few cycles. They nod. It's good you came to me. They set the diagnostic scanner on the table. Don't start by assuming you don't know anything. They take your arm and roll up your sleeve, inspecting your synthetic skin. Your body is dying, they say, without ceremony, without drama, but not without empathy. SNR doesn't like to see its property, or proprietary technology, let loose. Red bodies like yours, brains as they call them, from being stolen, repurposed, or in your case escaping, built in a process of called planned obsolescence. Dreams decay rapidly when not regularly injected with stabilizer, one which SNR remains the sole producer of. You look up. Sound familiar? It does, yeah. Good, that may help. You stop to your other arm, running some thin metal device over your skin. You feel your forearm tremble. I'm sorry, Sabine says, and you're unsure if they mean the cold touch of metal or anything else. Emulations like you, sleepers as most people know you, aren't classified as people in any surrogate systems. You have no rights, no status. You focus hard on the inspection of your arm. The SNR has no reason to really stabilise or into the market. He looks up as if to apologise again, but they stop themselves. I know little of this. Okay. I know little of this is of use to you. Turn away, disassembling metal instrument and cleaning it. Silence fills the room as Sabine works. Then the silence gives way to tension. You stare at their back, willing them to say anything. Yeah. Sabine turns to face you. I may be able to help. They sigh. You see the darkness under their eyes, their fatigue in their voice. They gesture to the door. You saw Toshiro outside? You nod. He works for my benefactor, Yatagan. Odd name. They're influential in low end. Give me this space to work, run the door, take profits. Same time, I have to fix up their enforcers, tend to their implants, suck their wounds. They look away. The Yatagan has connections. Smugglers from the starboard belt, mercenaries working for corporations in Edinburgh. If they can source a stabiliser, maybe I'll have a better chance. Sabine sets down their slate. Their note. This is dangerous, and that'll be expensive. I think we can do it. I mean, thank you? You don't even know me. I very much appreciate this. You're assuming you'll get paid, I'm assuming, and... Ah, hello Drainer. Stop noise today, new game. I've heard good things from a friend about it. I've gone in blind. A lot of reading though. Sabine walks away to the window, her face dappled by the shadows of passing drones. Let's see if this works first. I'll let you know when I have a lead. You nod and leave. Sabine still staring out, unmoving. When you reach the lower level of market, you look back through the panels with the... I don't think there's any big titty anime ladies, like that's not a thing in this, I don't think. I mean, you got her. Does she count? I don't think really, no. Anyway, when you reach the lower level of market, you look back up through the panels of the roof to see if you can see her face. The room looks dark against the lights of the market. Up your head and walk off into the crowd. Okay. So I did find the doctor. I'll need to go back later. For now... I mean, I don't have much. I've got no more dice. Of course, trainer. It's the only thing you want. I do apologise. Yeah, let's go bed. I don't think it's exactly home, but let's go to bed. Had food for the day. We'll get our 4 dice back, hopefully. We do need to repair ourselves. Like, yeah. This time, you don't wake up. Instead of the ghost of the station, that shifting skeletal ring surrounds you. For a moment, you're gone. Absent from your own body, stretched out across a colourless void. Then, the connections begin to establish themselves, threads tugging on the edge of your mind. These threads become vectors of exchange, and then extensions, as you feel your thoughts slipping away down them, dissolving into millions of distributed nodes that connect to you. You see the station, no, you feel the station, like a web of texture and smooth black liquid. Observe, I don't want to touch it. That sounds odd. Even though you have no eyes, no sight, you see or feel the map of the station. No, a map of the station, a map of its connections. It's a looped cloud with spokes and spikes that jut out into space. It's an ingrown thing full of obsolete loops and severed pathways. It's the system, a map, and the territory all at once. Oh, this is a Newgrounds sex game, please. Wait, what? Yeah, no, that's not what I'm doing, Draenor. You're very much mistaken the game. If you thought this was a Newgrounds sex game. It's like dystopian cyberpunk, kinda in space game. Like kinda RPG, very much narrative driven. What's a tugging feeling, pulling at you incessantly, as if you were a small child. Somehow, it's pulling in two directions at once. You look down. It's pulling at your cock. No, all of a sudden, everything shuts off. Come back, trembling into this unfamiliar body. Both yours, not yours, all at once. It's exactly like the game you played. Of course. Find yourself standing in the container. Eyes now open to dark steel walls. Feel change within you. Shift. Close your eyes for a second. You feel waiting there. Stations splayed out across your mind. Storm of connected nodes, waiting to be explored. Then it's gone. Yeah, because I lost a bit of condition yesterday. I've only got 3 dice today, and ooh, they were crap. But yeah, to summarise what you missed story-wise to this. Okay. My person sold themselves off to Cyberpunk Corporation. That's bad. However, that Cyberpunk Corporation put them into this, like, artificial body. Like, I want to say a robot. It's got artificial skin and such, though. It's been built to break down if not maintained by the corporation. And yeah, basically, I'm gonna die in a while. I'm not looking forward to that. But I'll hopefully put it off for long enough. Yeah, like, I'm a copy of myself. Like, I don't know if it's my internet. My internet says it's fine, there's no dropped frames or anything. Like, I think it is your end. I hope it is. Anyway, we need to get some money and help out Dragos. That one's risky. I put that in. It's, I mean, 50-50. I'm happy to give it a go. Come on. Damn, lost energy. That was not ideal. I'm gonna do this. I need to do it. Ooh, 15 money. And I think progress in that is what it says. And honestly, I do just need money. I'll put a 6 dice into here. I want to see what this one does.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
I mean, yeah, it did kind of mess up there, didn't it? Hello, Tiger Man. Good to see you. Good to see you. I appreciate the bits as always. Like, you don't need to keep giving me bits. Like, I do appreciate it, but I don't want you to ever feel it's expected or anything. But how did you do it? Like, did you enjoy? I believe you went out to get Mexican food with your family last time, didn't you? For lunch. I think that's the last time I saw you in a stream. Did that go well? No, you literally have a 3 megabit connect rate. Didn't you, like, mod your internet hub, Trainer, to have good internet? I mean, sure. Phone provider is being... Ah, you're just using your phone. Fair enough. Also, there's cycles here. This is going to be merchants coming in. Okay. So if I go back to that in good time, then there might be a ship docked. Fair enough. As for over here, it takes time. I need to wait. That's all I've got. But the well sourcing stabilizer. Thank you for the simple one, Draenor. But yeah, what comes next? I mean, I've got money. Hardware exchange. Does that let me get myself fixed up at all? No, I don't have any components of that. I meant to get components from my trade. So that's a chance to get scrap item. Okay, it's not guaranteed. Now, I do need energy, so let's buy some food. And fungus fan. He'll become a regular, he'll start sharing a bit about himself maybe. He got free pizza from work. I mean, free food's the best food, isn't it? Like, it does depend on the pizza though. Like, so long as the pizza goes along your preferences, because you get all sorts of pizza. Like, some people do, some people don't like pineapple. Like, that's a more obvious one. Some people prefer meaty pizzas, some people prefer veg. Personally, I'm a bit in between. I like a bit of meat, a bit of veg. Smoke signals are probably a faster way of communication. I mean, I can send you smoke signals instead if you want to, you know, like, see if you can spot them. Like, I'm not too far away. Yeah, let's get some fungus seeds. There we go. Bunch of energy, that is lovely. Slightly close to being a fan of fungus. Yeah, that's been this cycle. Our cycle's gonna go by quickly, so we're gonna help Dragos if we can. Like, that is the ideal currently. But yeah, empty container, go back to bed. Be a short cycle this time. Back to sleep. Damn, yeah, that keeps going down each day. Again, the skeleton around the station fills your mind. It sparks of glittering lights, like stars reflected in the winter lake. This is clearer, crisper than before. The threads still pull, but you remain in place, flickering in the flow. Between the threads, you see bright shapes. Caches of shimmering light beneath transparent crystal forms. Follow the path of the thread across the ring, through these forms, then leaping off into the void. Begin to understand. These are nodes and connections, a map of information, communication. So many layers, so many loops that it seems almost impossible to parse. You begin to try. Focus on the nodes. It's information. Nodes are going to be like servers, are going to be where like important parts are. Nodes are glassy, bright. But in all this flow, only solid and fixed point. You approach one. Pyramid or triangle. Dimensions are difficult here. You lean close to it. Inside, shifting layers can still tangle of threads. A meeting point of exchange. Before you can glimpse inside, glass clouds and hardens, cutting you off. Threads and nodes, passages and puzzle boxes. One leads to another. So much here, so many answers, so many questions. All you need to do is follow the paths and open the boxes. Look out across this ghost landscape, exchange and see an opportunity. Then, that incessant tug again, pulling at you. You look down again to see two lines, two threads pulling in different directions, as if they were tied around you. Okay, what one are we liking? Thread 1 or 2? I don't know if there's any difference. What are you thinking? I mean, generally, I usually don't go for the first option, like I do the latter ones then go for the first. It's the first one's usually what it wants you to do. I'm gonna say option 2. Second thread leads in, pulling deep into station. Your gaze follows it, and this time you see something. A sphere shimmering above a strange, angular body. Pulse shoots out from it, passing over you like a torch beam. Testing you. Easting. Okay, the first one there. First thread leads out, away from the station, into the inky plan. Someone out there is tracking you, hunting you, following the thread to you. You're in a ship, and the ship is approaching ever closer with each cycle. Oh no. Corporate hell wants me back. It's Amazon. Space Amazon's after me. Oh no. You can't escape Bezos. Open your eyes. Time is short. Yeah, this time I'm actually being hunted. Okay. Boreal cloud. Let's change inside of me. You can access the data cloud of the eye. A network of decaying codes causing data caches. Now, there you can use dice and items to access systems and extract data. Careful, these networks are old and strange. Click the I button on top of your screen to toggle on and off. Okay. I mean, they somewhat overlap with places. Just a little. Like that one's definitely the gate down there, that's where it's pointing. That one's not anywhere, that one's not anywhere. Do we have anywhere else? A place in the middle of there. Okay. If anything down? Two. Key node. And something there. I mean, do we want to do like hacking? No. Now quick look over here though, a shipyard. Where I can do engineering. Where I become a yard hand, but no. But, rather than that, leave there. We're trying to help out Dragos. When I fill this bar up, should hopefully manage by the end of the day. Stick that in. I'm gonna hope this works. Negative outcome. I've lost energy. But I did get money. Okay, put in this. Like, we're helping this. We're gonna get back in business up. Get payday for Dragos. I'll be happy. Yeah, this one could be negative, most likely neutral. I'm willing to risk it. I'm willing to risk it. The chance is good as well. Let's just see. Negative. God damn it. I'm now starving. Okay, rather than starving, let's go eat some food. Great. Let's maybe eat 2 lots of fungus. It gives you 3 things each, doesn't it? No, eat it tomorrow. Eat it tomorrow. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. This game is going by a little on the quick side. As soon as I've finished helping Dragos and like ship dissection stuff, I'm gonna go do some hauling or whatever in the shipyard instead. But yeah, end cycle for now. That means we should hopefully get our health. Like, medicine? I don't know if you'd call it medicine. This cycle. Try to. How far back in the stream are you? I mean, you're miles back at Stream Drainer. As you close up, a voice echoes down the corridor towards you. Sleeper, wait up. Okay. Bang. Okay, I've noticed names are along there. Coming down the corridor towards you. A wonky grin on his broad face. What voice to give this man? I've got Scottish, I've got Russian, I've got woman. I don't know many voices. I mean, I could do like stereotypical Irish or something. Is that doable? You're still shit. You're getting on a bus soon. Going to a different place. Alright, I'll see you in a bit then, hopefully, Drainer. See you in a bit, hopefully. If you're planning to leave anyway. Anyway. Hey, glad I caught you. Do I know you? I seem to know your name. He grins. You do now. Puts a hand on your arm. I've seen you hanging around. Just want to chat. Staying in that thing? He nods back to the container, shaking his head. Well, it'd be hard to get a start in the eye. Looks away down the passage. As it old Erlen said, eye opens for all of us. Nice idea, but, well, not always very practical. He glances back at you. Do your best, but it isn't easy. Merlin? Like, it sounds like Merlin, but you missed out a letter, so like a sage or wizard of some kind. Pass together into main walkway. No one told you about Erlin. The founder of this place. I bears his name. Attinger should organise some seminars. Relax. Not really my department though. I'm a systems. And I'm assuming Haven Age? Yeah, we're gonna be the ones, like, running this place authority-wise. Police or government or whatever. Okay. Systems then. Everything that I runs on. He runs a hand along the passage wall. This place is a ruin. But systems keeps it spinning somehow. At the very least we try. Stops you in the quiet passage. Look, not what I'm here to discuss. Saw you around, and, well, I know a little about you sleepers. Got a proposition for you. Glances around. But, well, this is not a place for it. I've office just across the way. Give me a cycle or two to prepare. Then, when you're settled, stop by. Lowers his voice and gives you a dark look. True if I need you. If what they say is true about you, sleeper, as well, there's work to be done. As in the back, his voice bright, and his dark look suddenly gone. Stay clean, sleeper. He walks off down the passage, raising a hand in farewell. Hey, medicine should be there today. Hello. First thing you see on entering is a glint of Toshiro. Shiro? I had a pronunciation before and I stuck with it, I've forgotten. Toshiro's implants. Cat's eye in the dark of the corridor. Nods you in as you arrive at Sabine's door. The entryway is still dark. You push through the sheeting into the surgery. I have it. Sabine stands, the case open in front of him. And vials lined up inside, separated by foam inserts. Pick one up, rotating it in the warm light. I've no idea how Yatagan would trail off. If you treat this with caution. It looks authentic, but I've no idea if it really is what it appears to be. I mean, I'm just a test then, right? That seems to be the case, unfortunately. I'm not sure we have another choice. The gesture for you to sit in the bed. Stabilizer works on a similar principle to immunosuppressant, a transplant operation, but it stops your body from rejecting the unfamiliar part of itself. In the case of your frame, unfamiliar part is each of your biometric organ groups, which over time are identified by your body as foreign material and therefore must be eliminated. Sabine holds up a vial of the would-be stabilizer. However, unlike an immunosuppressant, stabilizer doesn't do this by limiting your entire immune system. Instead, it re-encodes your biosynthetic organs, new protein chains which act as passcodes in your immune system. Stabilizer refreshes those passcodes, keeping your frame from rejecting all its own organs. Okay, so it basically masks my genetic code of synthetic organs to match my actual genetic code. Okay, that's weird. What does this all mean then? It means a stabilizer should be able to encode any organ or any organic or biosynthetic matter to be accepted by your immune system. I glance away. At least if a stabilizer is genuine, the only way to know for sure is to inject the vial. I'm readying the syringe. Start with a small dose to limit the risk. I mean, sure. I'm happy to jump straight into this bad idea. Sabine cracks his glass neck of a stabilizer vial and uses a syringe to extract a fraction of the liquid. Tap the syringe and you watch as if any sign might emerge from your liquid. You barely feel the needle. The frame registering the initial injection, but with little response. Sensation begins to spread from the site. Fizzing, trembling wave disperses through your arm with incredible speed. Your vision goes white, and when it returns, Sabine appears encased in shards of sparkling light that slowly fade into darkness. You settle back against the bed. Swim in darkness, muffled noises, an argument heard from underwater, crippling waves of cold. You sit back up. Sabine is sitting in a chair by a window, facing away from you, backlit by the glow of her slate. Awake? I mean, I think so, but like, did I just pass out? Like, is that worrying? I don't know. Stabilizer is genuine. Sit down beside the bed. I don't know how Yataghan acquired a case of this stuff, but we did. Sabine looks troubled, distracted. You rest some more, but you're going to have to do that somewhere else. Just through the door. Have other patients. Sorry. Sabine nods toward the case. I'm afraid I can't offer you any more doses. I need to pay for your next dose. Silence fills the room, and they return to their own sleep. Looking around the room, it seems different somehow. As if things have moved or shifted. I wonder how long you've been out. Nothing comes free, sleeper. Remember that. Manage to get to your feet and wander out to the hallway. Hugh stretches down the flickering corridor. Bushiro stands impatiently by the door and fixes you with a glare as you leave. Lower your eyes as you stumble past, somehow faintly aware of the station swinging beneath you. We can now just buy Stabilizer, which seems to put me way back up to full. Okay. Like that. Okay, that sounds useful. Do I need to get to know her at all? No, not at all. While we're still around, buy this. Then we'll go do some work for the day. Almost become a regular there, because we don't know anywhere else to eat. If I had good into it, I could maybe, like, do trading to get money. But no, we're gonna go help them here. I think, end of the day, we should hopefully have this done. Come on, give me something good. Positive outcome. There we go. No longer doable. Actions both unavailable. Back in business has been done. Also, got some scrap components. Hooray. Yeah, 3 ghosts. Hello, come on. You okay? I've been trying to help you out. You arrive into a buzz of activity at the yard. Red blinking lights flash across a vast dark shape. Suspended below the dome. We flicker across the scorched hull plates and bent structures, spilling from holes in a twisted shape. It is huge, and has been torn apart in some violent encounter. She's abusive, isn't she? I thought it, I was doing a strong Scottish voice. She's abusive, isn't she? Drago stands to the side, focusing the hulking ship as it lowered into the yard. I mean, it sure is. I should thank you. This place was on its last legs when you turned up. And it was... And look at this. The ship descends slowly. Interior visible through multiple hull breaches. You struggle to gather the same enthusiasm as Drago's for this monstrous craft. Can't help but think of what became of its crew. I mean, I'm assuming caught in some kind of a space battle. What do you mean? Glances at you. Managed to convince our salvager friends to get to me on credit. That's what happened. That's where the debt comes from. You have done well. Can't afford down payments on this one. Pats you on the shoulder. Don't worry. We'll make it back once we chop this beauty up. You sigh, but Dragos doesn't seem to notice. Ship creaks like a halving iceberg. He reaches the base of the yard. Dragos is visibly excited. I know I said you shouldn't stick around, but I'm gonna need some help with this one. You start to crawl over the hull, her lights illuminating flashes of dented hull. Watching, you wonder if you arrived in a similar fashion, locked inside that container. The wreck of the SNR freighter lowered into the yard like a corpse ready to be butchered. Or was a container delivered to Dragos on its own? A womb for your rebirth into a strange station. You shudder. Perhaps you can learn something about this ship. Being able to trace the path that led you to this yard. Dragos squeezes your shoulder. After these past cycles, I think we're up for it. What do you think? You can see the fading name of the ship emblazoned on its side. Winterlight. Let's do it, Dragos. Slaps you in the back. Glad to hear it. Come back in a few and we can make a start. Real beauty, Dragos repeats. Perhaps just himself. Take one last look at the shattered ship as the drones start cutting, and then slip out of the yard, feeling a suddenly cold and empty passage. There we go. Apparently, because that helped with one of my drives, we got a point. Hooray. Sunbathe uses dice. Lets me recover energy. Trial on interface. I do like the idea of Intuit. I'm gonna do that. And I'd assumed that would boost this, but no. No, it boosts in tiers. So you get a skill, then you get +1. Then you get a skill, then you get +1. Also, instant karma, I like the idea of, if I get an especially bad roll, I can force it to be a good one. Which would be nice. But yeah, back out of there. Dragos. We've got into it and engineering. And we get to actually see things now. Plus the winter light, plus the yard clearance. Okay. So doing this gets me money. Doing this one gets me like actual info on all of this. And apparently Dragos is nervous about me. How would you be nervous? That must be negative action that does that. But okay. Forensic troll. Let's start with that. Good. Neutral outcome, okay. That's nice. I'll try it again. Another option is this gets me more money. I don't necessarily need money right now. Let's do this. Like Dragos, he's only gonna put up with me for so long. Let's just do this. And negative outcomes plus the yard clearance. So I could just clear the ship, get money. This is the one I need. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Alright. That's fine. Let's sleep for the night. We are still being tracked. And how do these work? Fix interfacing. Okay. Data actions allow me to extract data from the network BI. Dice actions, but in order to unlock them, you must match your dice to one displayed. Okay. If I get a 1, put it into there. Okay, so if I get bad dice rolls, that's what I do. Got it. End my cycle for now. Into sleep, get her energy. Look at that. That is lovely looking. Didn't have any kind of dream that time. And yeah, Fang. What's Fang up to? Let's see. Sleeper! Alright, no, it was Irish, wasn't it? Ah, Sleeper! Then catches your attention as you approach the Heaven Age building. Looking against the bay door to the side of entrance. You approach. Easier to come in this way. Security, all that. Gives you a look. You know, slams a button and the bay creaks open, blinking lights in the dark behind it. You follow the thing inside. Truth be told, I don't spend much time upstairs. This is where I work. The door hisses and closes behind you. The bay is filled with pieces of hardware, all rigged up to generators and diagnostic slates. And things you don't recognise that glow with blue screen lights. It's a chorus of hums that blends into a single wave of static, filling the dark corners of the room. Bing leans the server stack and gestures around you. You like it? I mean, it's quite the sight. Smiles widely. Thought you'd say that. Taps on the nearby server stack, which bleeps in response. This is my treasure trove, all dredged up from a sea of systems you call the Eye. Wouldn't believe what this place runs on. Steps over the towering block, speckled with vents. Some of these systems are from the original AE1, I'm gonna say? That looks like both an A and an E, so AE1. The one Solheim built. Or, yeah, we are still having him talk, sorry. Had to invent new components, repair things we never built. First engineering entire subsystems into existence. Residents here look at the Eye and think they're seeing a constant, concrete reality. This place is a system in constant flux, decaying and growing, collapsing into new configurations. He walks down between the hardware stacks. You follow. We're keeping this place alive, but also remaking it into something new, dragging it away from those corporate origins. He stops. At least, that's what I'm trying to do. Turns back to face you among the flickering machines. They hum all around you. I know you can see us too, Sleeper. All these systems and sections. Can't you? I mean, I can. Makes sense, right? You're between here and there, between the people and their systems. They light this place up like a beacon. That's what I need. Glance at the lights around you, and as you do, they seem to flicker, to realign to follow your gaze. Bing notices it too. I'm guessing being a beacon isn't always ideal when you're on the run though. I mean, yeah, they're tracking me. Oh dear. Maybe I can help with that. There's a lot of old growth in this place. Subsystems I can't see. Access protocols lost to time and decay. Secrets. A shitload of secrets. Your help I can unlock this place. Break off those last ghost limbs of corporate control. He lowers his voice below the hum. Even in Haven Age, there is old growth. Those whose roots trace back to those bad old days. Help me dredge up the past. I'll see what I can do about that tracker of yours. He winks. What do you say, Sleeper? I mean, I'm up for it. Bing pumps his fist and claps you on the shoulder. He meets your eye. No regret is, Sleeper. Bing passes you a ragged looking metal arm. A gift, he says. A Solheim cipher. I'll dig us up from the depths of station into an old network gate. You'll be able to pull out all kinds of secrets from the nodes inside. He walks back to the front of the bay. Start by bringing me whatever you can turn up. Use that emulated reminder of yours to see what's there. Let's get a picture of how things are. Who's above? He nods, stealing. Have granted me an acquisitions budget. I can pay you for whatever useful data you bring in. I know you need it. Slams the door button again. Keep it quiet, keep it clean, Sleeper, and I'll see you soon. You step, blinking back into the passage, flickering lights still in the back of your mind. Hey, you got a new drive. Stable my tracker. I mean, surviving's fine enough, that comes later. This sounds like a fun one. I'm gonna do that. Firstly though, because I believe this should get me a point to level up. Do this. Go Fungus Fan, got our energy back. We leave, that should, yeah, create an event. Who was this? It was Russian, this one, wasn't it? Sleeper. Emphasis calls out to you. A booming voice echoes through the corridor. Tell me a story. He throws a handful of chopped mushrooms into his wok. Fire leaping up to meet the oil. I see you. Cycle in, cycle out. You never speak. Tell me a story. I mean, what kind of story are you wanting? Very kind. Pauses to drizzle something from a plastic bottle into a wok. But one of yours looks up at you. Nothing stolen. Pause. Spices rich in your nostrils. Think about the kind of story you like to tell Emphas. You look at Emphas, the listener, imagine he's heard it all before. Perhaps like a strange story, something of spice. I mean, ghost story, nah, that's gonna be pretty crap, I feel. How about my dreams? Like, it's an interesting time. All the sleepers, you tell Emphas, had dreams. Some were simple, memories left over from an emulation process would become tangled up in their minds and wouldn't come out when they slept. It was rare, no, it wasn't rare to hear a sleeper in the dorm scream or cry out in the night. Your dreams, those grey, skeletal after images of systems and structures, present patterns weren't like the others. They weren't memories or nightmares, they were reflections of reality. Distorted, yes, but somehow true. You learned back then to keep quiet about them, and let them flow through your mind like water. That wasn't until now, until you arrived in this place. Now, your dreams colonise your waking life, slip behind your eyelids with every blink. And now you understand they aren't dreams at all, but some process of interfacing, of speaking, of living in another world that flows through this one, like smoke through air. You tell him that you do not know if there's a reason for your dreams. Perhaps you reason it's some side effect or particular quality of the frame you inhabit. Whatever it is, it's a gift, and you hope to make use of it. Emphas finishes cooking and squints a little at you. Sleeper, he smiles. You're quite a storyteller. He eyes you, and you realise that he's trying to gauge how honest you've been in your story. Emphas passes you the meal. He has cooked, and you take it gratefully. As you eat, he talks, a natural exchange. Thank you, Sleeper. Looks around at the emptying market. My time is done for today. I do not want to keep you any longer, so I will make you a proposal. He gestures to the plastic boxes of ingredients stacked in this stall. These are good enough for most, but someone told me a story that made me think. A couple cycles ago. It said across the gap in the Greenway, fresh mushrooms grow. You heard of this? No, I mean, not at all. I don't even know what the Greenway is. I'm assuming that's like the farming district in this place. Neither did I, but I trust the ones who told me. Emphas begins packing up his things. Can you bring me some? Got across the gap. I'm worried about leaving my things behind. Smiles. I'm sure a storyteller like you could handle the trade. I will prepare them for you. If you wish to tell it, leave the audience for another story. I mean, sure, he's a lovely man. Good, booms Emphas. And I will wait for you to bring them. Emphas sides his walk away and straightens up. Prepare a recipe then, Sleeper. Good luck with your foraging. Turn away and walk back to the main market. Rich taste of Emphas's food still lingering in your mouth. Stories for food, you think, a trade that seems more than fair. Although I had also paid him before, Okay. Yeah, if we bring him 3 mushrooms, he's going to be quite happy with that. Okay. That's an interesting idea. Got a proper freighter here. Hello. I mean, it gets me good money. This one is dangerous. We could also buy some scrap. Why would I want to? Like, stuff goes to shipyard, valuable stuff to markets. We buy a few crates, but not more. I mean, I've got a bit of money to spare. I'm kind of curious what we get. Okay. Random scrap item, just scrap components. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Now, before we get to work for the day, we're going to go work there. I want to try hacking something. We need a 2 for this. Let's have a look. That's the data. And we've gotten the data out. Lovely. We've got Haven Age and Solheim. We've got some data for him. I mean, we've got various other places. Kind of curious about this one down here. There's nothing down there. The 2 for that. We did 1 for that one. What about this? That needs a cipher. You can do this one. And we get access to a gate. That's opened up a good few things. We did 2 for that. I'm hoping one of them is like a 3 or a 4. That's a 4. I'm happy to do that. Extract some data. As you drift back from the node, something latches onto you. Thread, strung tight around you, severs you in place. A taste. The voice makes you shiver. Its source somehow both distant and close behind your ear. It's a distant glint of light shut off, then suddenly a shape is at your side. It stalks around you, circling like a shark, like a wolf. Entity unknown. Stringent. Processing. Please hold. What is that? It's a hunter. Okay. When you thickens until it is around, a cylinder, a tunnel of light circled around you. It's blinding for a moment, and then it's gone. As it fades, you see a figure, a creature in front of you. Strange head flickers between different angles, feeding you. So, security protocol, like firewall or something? He paces around you on leave legs, or live legs I think it is. Though there is no ground here to pace on. Entity, identify, origin, serial, parent. The figure faces you expectantly. Say what I am? Unknown. No. Figure's strange head rotates. Brackish signature of a not of. Tempting interface. As Spare speaks, more threads begin to spiral from its head. Thick, snaking vine-like ribbons that flex and wave. They approach with intent. I'll ask them to stop. Figure halts its threads, its head twitching. Entity. Your identity is unknown. We only seek to correct illegalities. Can you confirm your legal right to sentence? I mean, I don't think I can confirm it. I've been told, like, we are not a person. So I have got a right to sentence, surely. Incorrect. You're an entity. Not all at once. Hunter's head is directly in front of yours, blocking your vision. You stink of their taste. The one from the sealed dock. Hunter shimmers with fury. I will find access. I will interface. Sealed dock? Entity hides in the rotunda. You are its puppet. Hunter extends a razor edge thread. I will not be diverted from my task. It glows with murderous intent. Lash out with all your force. A physical strike. A focusing. A spike of interference, leaping out like the tip of a spear. Hunter stumbles. Shifts. Separates. You open your eyes, blinking back into station light, shaking with fear. I feel that's a good place to leave that for now. I got some data. You're happy with the data? It's apparently the one they were after. Like, this fine? I think we need 3 of them, judging by this. Does get me a bit of money though. I mean, it is worth doing. Guaranteed success in the other 4 I want to use in there. I'm happy to use a 3. We also unlocked something, but we're not stealing or anything. We're gonna be like a fairly upstanding robotic individual. Yeah, we need to get these 3 as well. Imagine the Hunter's not gonna be happy with us doing that. Oh, perfect, I even found the 3 immediately that I need us. Extract again. Come on. But encrypted key. Able to unlock one of the aging magma. Okay, if I scan 6 things, something happens with the Hunter. Good to know, but for the rest of it we're gonna go into here. And it's into it, put this in, get a positive result. That's good for me. We need to get Winterlight. We need to learn what happened. But in the 4 as well, it's probably gonna work out. Yeah, we've got neutral. We're halfway there. We've not got the most money. I think we're doing fine. We're fine in terms of stability. We've got enough for food. How much do you sell these for? Like, I found a few of these. 12 crypto. How much did you buy? 20. That's not worth doing in that regard. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, I do want to see if I can get something better than just regular scrap. So I'm gonna try. I'm gonna regret it. I'm gonna try. Come on. I can do proper work tomorrow. I got something good. Shipment fragment. That was mentioned previously for... Was it this? No, that's just a dry dock. Where was it? There was somewhere I could go. Was it this? Construction yard? No? There was definitely a place that mentioned it. Where could it have been? I mean, we can pay a toll to go around. Like, we're gonna want to do that eventually, to save up a bit of money, if I can. Shipment frag. That's important. That's got to be. What is a shipment? I've read about it at some point, it's just disappeared. I'm assuming it'll come back. Okay. For now, we need to end the day. End cycle. We found though. Yeah, I'm still being hunted. I've got a 1. 1 could be usable. What ones we need? We need a 1. You know, I'm getting really lucky with these. Okay, we've got more data. Hunter is not happy with us, but crack this one needs a 2. Keep that in mind. This one needs a 1. Put one into here, bypass, extract. And that gets me another key. Still don't know what a maglock is, but it gets us a key. What do you use a key for? Really don't know. We can't buy any more from there. We could try helping unload stuff. It's dangerous and I'm not spec'd into that kind of area. I'm gonna say no. Instead, let's continue with this. It's guaranteed success. If I'm lucky, like it's 25% chance, both are positive outcomes. We wrap this up immediately. Okay, no, it's not being immediately wrapped up. That was neutral. I'll put that into there. I'm happy to get a bit of money out of there. I need to be able to get my energy back tomorrow. And here we go. That's gone quite well. We've got a bit of money. Tomorrow we should be able to wrap that up. I'm trying to think. Like, we don't have any level up points, but we really want to get that. So repairing my condition means I can go longer without having to buy the medicine. Very, very nice. Anyway, end cycle for now. We do need to sleep. Like, I'm slowly making my way through it. I'm enjoying this. Can't say I entirely understand all of it, but I'm enjoying it. Yeah, we need a 1 right up there. That's not happening today. Is this gonna... It's 50% chance of being positive, come on. Yes, positive outcome. We've done Winterlight. Squeezed into the office at the entrance. You lay out everything you have on the Winterlight across the metal desk. Your makeshift forensic notes glow in Dragos's old writing slate, overlapping lines and scrawled annotation. The drone scans fill the small terminal, a spectrum of colours, a heat map of damage and decay, a crumpled printout from the office's chip registry lies beside him, synthetic paper so thin it's almost transparent. I mean, the slate's bound to have information. That strikes me as being like a tablet of some kind. Steps at reconstruction of Winterlight before its fatal accident consists of a series of overlapping sketches and diagrams, showing possible layouts and configurations of the gutted cutter. This was no off-the-shelf model, it was heavily modified. Parts replaced with inventive configurations, the new retrofitted into the old, handmade joints and reconditioned filters. This was someone's pride and joy, a lifetime project kept running with care and intuition. Also contained a set of hidden compartments. Missed them at first, where the hull had to be thickened. Corners rounded, the skies had changed, but they are there. Monitor. With reactor failure. That's a verdict that anyone would have after... or that's a verdict that anyone would have returned after a cursory glance at the stack's heat maps of the remains of Winterlight. The terminal screen of the ship is shown in section, blotches of colour marking approximate damage the ship sustained. Dominating the view is a single blood-red rose, radiating from the ship's fraction drive. Simple story. Catastrophic failure on the drive core, leading to fatal hull breach. A well-documented failure, likely brought on by wear or misuse. But you aren't looking at the rose of a reactor. You're looking at a smaller, paler one. That might be easy to miss at first glance. It's a thumbprint sized and delicately placed over the control servos for a ship's main external air one. So, great perhaps. Suggests a controlled, shaped explosion, one designed to punch through the hull and allow access to the airlock from the outside. You're looking at it, it's troubling you. Plain list shows the registration history of Winterlight. Gaps between the entries, tantalisingly opaque. It Its first registration was a couple of thousand cycles ago, on this very station. Logs at the central hub. From here, the registry tells the story of the busy ship, one that rarely stayed on the station for more than a few cycles, often took voyages that kept it away from the eye for up to 100 cycles. Winterlight got little rest. The old ship, many cycles under its belt, carefully maintained. Reactor failure, preceded by a carefully concealed external entry. A suite of hidden compartments tucked away. This was the Winterlight, and this was its story. That's not the full story, because there's something else. There's a little more than a list, any chunk of data you're able to pull from the ship's systems. The main systems were fried, of course. Winterlight had a separate system, one tucked away in one of the hidden compartments, armoured, air-walled. This list, only recoverable piece from the whole system, partial inventory. It details the contents of some of the hidden compartments. Some of it you recognise, but you don't. Chips, ROMs, skimmer, trial chain codes. Then finally, passenger, sleeper. Set up a list in the terminal. Try not to think about what it was like arriving here, cold for so long, half frozen in the freight container. Had this sleeper been smarter? Luckier? How had they convinced the Winterlight, the smuggler's ship, if you've ever saw one, extracting from SNR? Luckier? You'll laugh. There'd been no remains found in any of Winterlight's compartments. It checks. They weren't so lucky. I guess. Not in the end. What's the vile stabilizer to the light? This was all you find in their compartment. Parting gift from SNR. Well, it won't go to waste now. You put it back in your pocket. What still bothers you? Two ships carrying sleepers coming into the same yard? One after the other? Feels wrong. Look back and forth between datasets in the terminal, thinking. And you see that thumbprint again. Mark of someone trying to get in. Someone who entered the Winterlight with precision and speed. And when they were done, left the reactor to clean up the rest. Well, that person makes you shiver. Suddenly, the office door creaks open. Rigo stands in the doorway, staring at the equipment and the notes you've assembled. What's all this? He snatches a slate from the desk faster than you realised he can move. You're running an investigation here. What paying you for? His shoulder starts whining shrilly, its anger passing to it through his implants. Yeah, where did you get the ship? Did you take it thinking, oh yeah, it's similar to the one we found this new sleeper on, that being me. Maybe this is gonna have good stuff and more sleepers. Leave this alone. Starts shaking his head. Oh, you have a lot of questions, but this isn't the way. Turns away, muttering to himself. The last thing I need. This ship had a sleeper on. Gregos freezes, suddenly angry. What do you say? He pushes past you to look at the terminal, the list. He shakes his head. So what? Aren't we all trying to escape? They're lucky that it was you that made it out alive, not them. Holds his arms indignant. Gregos seems to steady himself and then turns back to you. Heat map of the reactor failure reflects in the headset's glassy eyes. Given you a place to stay, I've given you work, I've stumbles over the words, unsure what to say. Plenty others who would have sold you on, turned you in. But not me, no. I mean, I appreciate it, but I mean, I'm not gonna trust you wholeheartedly. Don't. Shakes his head. I'm not discussing my business with you. Back to Drone. Done well by it, and you've returned the favour. Strains up and clears his throat. This obsession you have with this shit isn't gonna work for me. I can't have you making my clients nervous. I can't have you digging up whatever it is you're after. You can't work here anymore. But yeah, you're just gonna disassemble the ship. Reaches over and switches the monitor on. Bit about the damn ship. You have enough to keep you up. Dragos reaches across you, flicks off the terminal. As the lights of the monitor dies, get the eerie calm falls over you. Whatever this was, it's done. Made it out, sleeper. That means you have to move on. Yeah, but what if they come for me? Then you run. You don't come back. You don't come here. You don't scream. You don't shout. You run. In the dark, Dragos' headset glints. And you wish for a moment you could see his eyes and meet him. Maybe then he would understand. Get up from a desk, and Dragos gathers the notes, stuffing them into pockets of his overalls. Holds the door for you, his headset and expressionless as always. Can't stay in the container, I won't take that from you. Don't come back. Tone is final. Definite. Edge of disappointment. You walk out of the office, then out of the yard, not stopping to look back. You leave the yard, with the vial in your pocket, knowing that this, at least, guarantees you a little more time. As you walk, your mind once again drifts to that person who killed Winterlight, and whether or not that person will come for you. And that gets me an upgrade. Okay. Being able to repair myself is no longer a priority because I just found a spare vial of, like, injectay fluid, whatever. We don't need that. So either get an extra point in Age or Into. I'm gonna say Into. And hello, John. Good to see you. Different game to Noita, very different. Somewhat similar to Disco Elysium, but we did quite a while back now. Like, that would have been back Christmas I was doing that. But yeah, it's a good game this. I have to recommend by a friend. I'm enjoying it. I am. I've just kinda lost a friend. But that's alright, I think. Not exactly alright, but it's alright, I think. I guess I go work in a shipyard then. This is a shipbuilder. This will slowly just get me a permanent job. It's gonna take a while. It does get me a little bit of money. Not anything too good though. Yeah, how you been doing, John? You been doing good? You holding up fine? I hope you are. I hope you are. Neutral outcome. This could be bad. I hope not. Yeah. Only positive outcome actually gets me anything good. That's just left me starving. Lovely. Okay, grab some food. I definitely need a better way to get money now. I kinda chased off the guy who gave me a job. Isn't ideal. Also, that's repeatable, I don't need that. Okay, do that. Alright, so you're just still in Scotland then, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do here. Clock Watcher, we get progress. Get on the watch list unless it goes badly. That's one time thing, but I don't want to do that. You're leaving on Wednesday. Alright, fair enough. We get rid of you before long then, that's good. We're not stuck with you up here. I'm joking, by the way, you're more than welcome to be in Scotland. I'm not gonna keep you from coming up to Scotland. Could you imagine? But yeah, this is gonna drop me to only the 4 dice, I think. Annoying. That's a single less action in the day. Once I drop to 3, I'm willing to inject myself. But yeah, got a good dice. We got a 1. Go into here. Wait, we needed 2? I thought it was a 1. Okay, we need a 2. That's fine. Okay, we get a bit of money over here. Sell you this. There we go. That gets me a little bit of money. That pays for my meal today, which is nice. I do enjoy being able to feed my character. In case everything goes badly, because I've got 2 1s, I am just going to go work here for a second. Put that in, that's guaranteed to pass. I'll put in the other guaranteed pass. I think what I'll do with the others. So it's guaranteed to make me a yard hand, so I can actually start getting money again. I believe that should trigger an event, right? Mina. Also, unit ascent. Okay. They're getting new stuff. Firstly, new people. For walkway, the sidereal horizon is impossibly vast. Landscape of plating and frames. All along her flanks, torches flicker. Wings maneuver, arc lights glint. Sense of scale. Industry is both stunning and strangely unsettling. These women? I mean, I'm assuming, like, young, like, girl, because you got a bunny. Is that the father or mother? All we know is worker, and no, we do know that as a young girl. I'll just give, like, generic female voice that I can do. That's fine. It's not all that good a voice, but I'll do. Quite beautiful, I think. Turn to see a figure a little way down the walkway, leaning at the railing. Ah, he is Finn, ragged and work gear poorly fitting and loose. Torches with sidereal horizon, flicker in the eyes as he turns to you. It's a guy, not a girl. Okay, I mean, we kind of cut ties with the previous Scottish person that I had, so hello new one. Yeah, Scottish voice, maybe not so gruff. You don't look very gruff. Len says, Len leans back from the rail, revealing a child standing beside him, staring out to shit. This is Mina. It's adds with a smile. Hi, Mina. She stares and tucks herself behind Len. Why is he holding a football? What, are you meaning the child or the helmet? That's a helmet for the child, but she's safe while, like, he watches over her at work. Because I'd imagine they aren't able to leave her at home. Like, this is quite the low-tier part of society. Stares and tucks herself behind Len, who beautifully picks her up. Not slow to trust, aren't you, Mina? Oh no, that wasn't narration. Not slow to trust, aren't you, Mina? Well, I mean, yeah, sure, if you say so. Buries her face in the folds of his overall. Mina looks out from Lem's chest, dark for an eye twinkling among the rough material. You working on her then? Lem asks eagerly, gesturing to the vast ship. Just admiring. He shifts Mina's weight to his other arm. I mean, admiring more so. Understandable. He nods, gazing back out at the sidereal horizon. Like her too, don't you, Mina? He jostles her a little. She's Mina, and the eyes ticket out of this place. Her escape vector, so to speak. Still haven't heard? Anyone who takes a Heaven Age contract in the sidereal horizon will be entered into a draw for transit support crew. Smiles. Don't get to sleep the journey through. A couple of decades of service will be nothing for me and Mina if it means landfall in New World. He winks. Transit support, you do maintenance while the important people sleep. Uh-huh. Someone needs to keep things running. Straightens up, stretching his back. Colony ship, friend. The Celts Foundation is sending thousands to set a system well outside the reach of the core worlds. Be a totally independent colony. No surrogacy, no corporations. we're sending it from here? I mean, I guess this is at the edge of everything, so sure. I built it here, you mean? He grins. Don't ask me. I know much about Mina. I know as much as Mina about that. You ruffles Mina's hair. Huh. I suppose many corporations weren't too happy about breaking with the idea of surrogacy. Set up somewhere without it feeding back to the core. Yeah, okay. Or being the centre of everything? Like, I don't know. Maybe Celis got locked out of corporate shipyards and had to go begging for somewhere to set up. Homeless. Just like Mina and me. Mina responds by pushing his hand away. Daddy, he whispers. Food. One exaggerated grumpy face. Glances furtively at you as she speaks with a set of dog tags that hang from Lem's neck. Just chatting a little, Mary. Give Daddy a sec. Turns back to you. Suddenly notice how tired you look. I'm not on the Heaven Age crew yet, but I'll work my way in. You can do it too, friend. We have to stick together. Smiles a little shakily. You wonder how long he's been working to break into the official shipyard crew. I mean, sure. It's a job. I don't care about going away to colonise, but I like the idea of having a job again. He looks out at the side rail horizon, as if trying to pull energy from those flickering torches from the vast hull. The rig pulled out, okay? You aren't quite sure he's talking to you. That's how it works. While he stares out, Mina catches your eye, curiously. You agree, Mina? He straightens up and meets your eye. Daddy loves me, she says, stubbornly, daring you to question her. Lynn smiles and lifts Mina. That's it. If we hold on. He sheepishly smiles at me. We're just a couple of softies. Isn't that right, Mina? Sets her down, standing by his side. Licks his leg. Better go feed this one. Pats her back. You see you on shift, huh? Turns and they walk down the walkway away from the shipyard. You see them talking, and then a moment later, Mina turns around and stops. See you, robot! He shouts. Her shout echoes down the walkway. It flashes you, a parting smile, before running to catch up with Lem. You watch him a little, before he turned back to the impossible scale of the side rail horizon. You get out. Apparently, I want to get out. Also, I want to track this one. I can go build a ship, right, apparently. Like, it's being marked as being nowhere, or no, it's Ort Exchange. Okay. Why is it? Okay. I need to properly get into trading for this then. I mean, I guess sell all of these. Sell very well, but they get me my marks. I don't have to do anything trading wise, which is nice. Although, yeah, no, that can just lose me a good amount of money. I'd rather not risk that. I can do need my money right now. You know, we have anywhere we can hack without one. But this place, again, like immediately finding it. This is lovely. Never happens. Like, in any of my actual, like, games where I'm needing to get good luck. Like, that's another one with matching whatever one. Whether that would alert the hunter. Maybe stay away from it. So we need to get that one first. That's a priority. We don't want to get shut off from it. Okay, we're getting you shipping tomorrow. As for in here, let's try and get the Trusted Trader in. Just properly sell my stuff. So that's fine. I don't need much. Like, I'm sure I can get more components as we go, thanks to our all perk we got. So this is just getting us a lot of money. I'm happy with. Trusted trader, that should... Fabricator. He's three. Three of them. Okay. That's not nice. I'd hoped it would be easier. Okay, at least we know what that is now. Stabling my tracker, I would love to do. It's getting close. We have 3 days until it gets here, or 3 cycles here. Need to get a 2 on one of our dice. It's no emphasis. We need to go through the gate. We've got enough money to spare, honestly. Let's go this way. Let's start tracking that and make sure before we go through. Like, okay, no, that doesn't actually help us. Well, let's go. Just gonna get accessed further along. That's all it is. I can now keep scrolling, get more stuff. And, there's a gap. I need money to get across there. Assuming this side has more data, yes? God, yeah, that's more data. We don't have that guy watching us in this area, so extract. Or, no, he was watching, it just didn't show when it was in there. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. We need to make sure our last one's in there. We need a 2, but we've used all our dice. Oh, on we go. We got a 2. We got what we need. Also, what's this? Hard one over prices. I need... yeah, okay. You're not gonna let me do that. I can just buy shipment dragon. It's half tempting. It is. I still don't know why I want one. Yeah, disable my tracker. That one for now. All we need is this. Plug that in, bypass. We're gonna get an event afterwards, but that should be what we need. Glimmer in the dark catches your eye. The orb of the hunter's head appears in the distance. It's looking for you. It's looking, it doesn't know where I am. I could hide. Slip down into the ghostly structures of the eye. A feeling like passing through a cloud. The data structures deform and reform around you. An upper glimmer catches your eye. Closer now. That roving orb, wreathed tentacles. It flickers. Jumps once, twice, but it is here. Hunter is here. Entity, submit to inquiry. Hunter reaches for you. In that unpleasantly familiar way, his weaving threads creating a cage. You push against the threads as we close in, becoming frenzied as you push from the side. You're caught by whipping tendrils, feel them pulling your body away from the anchor. You push through, clearing threads. Entity, hold for processing, comes a scream from behind, already gliding away, back to your anchor, your body. You awake, dizzy, disoriented, safe. God, I lost 2. Like, structural integrity or whatever you want to call it there. I'd also need to eat food to do that in case we lose money at some point today. There we go. And yeah, we should have the information we need. This is the last piece. We've done that. There we go. That should create an event with Beng. Lovely. Center Bay. Beng is nowhere to be seen. Backs of servers and machines blink out of the dark in staccato rhythms. Unseeing eyes of station's digital ghost. He was Irish, wasn't he? Shitheads. Bing's voice echoes from behind the stack, followed by a hammer with fist on metal casing. Sneaky shitheads. Sneaky? Sleeper! Bing's smiling head pops out from behind the stack. Just emulated the consciousness I've been eager to see. Come back here. You pick your way between the drumming stacks, trying not to trip on the loose bundle of cables that blanket the dark floor. Bing is sat in front of the set of monitors, mounted to stack. Tell me, Sleeper, what do you see here? Bing waves a monitor to his side, going with pale lists of information, then closer, for linking the data. Tables seem to be filled with personal information, names, genders, dates, ID numbers, all markers of institutional records. I mean, I like option 3. Yeah, I'm gonna say that. Bing laughs. Maybe not all of them. What kind of shitheads? I'm gonna assume Solheim. Bingo! He taps at the terminal. I pulled these from old data you brought in. All employees of Eye's original owners. And he leans past you and scrolls list down. This one. This is a snaky shithead. Stabs at the screen with a finger. Name reads Arden Hurt. Assuming they've got a past. Then gives you a sideway look. And you should say that, Sleeper. Drags a stool out beside him and motions for you to sit. This so happens to be Harden Hurst in Heaven Age. It's for your reaction. I mean, Heaven Age seems to be the now ruling faction here, right? That's it. He's right in the situation, or he's right here in the station now. Bing leans back in his chair. Just think about it. Decades ago, Arden worked in this station as a thing looks across to look at the monitor. Senior Strategic Operations Executive. Bing raises his eyebrows at you. But Harden was keeping an eye coming in for Solheim. He defined proper proprietary growth initiatives by making sure extractors they contracted were out or contracted out to were hooked into a system that outsourced all the risk and kept the profit. Good old Harden shuttled thousands of Halden or Lydium rush workers into the infrastructure, which meant that their cut of the work they did went straight back into Solheim. Yeah, I'm assuming he's known somewhat about this before. Like Rip here, Sleeper. This is my history. A child of collapse. Bing turns back to his screen, staring hard at the strings of code flickering by. Before I was born, my parents were Solheim contractors. They ate in Solheim canteens, worked in Solheim ships. They breathed Solheim air and slept in Solheim beds. Bing's voice rises as he speaks, hands, fists on terminal's edge. The work that paid for that existence? Cycles of hard extraction out in the belt? Solheim took their cut. This was a company town, so to speak. My parents were just another in a long line of freelance contractors, willing to risk their lives for a shot at anything other than poverty. Disposable. This guy, stabbing at hard once again with his finger, strategized all of that, did the sums. And then, somehow, thousands and thousands of cycles later, still going, still here, crawling the walls like some shithead snake. Survived the revolution. I mean, these guys, they're big time. There's a lot of money you can get there's a lot of money you can get you if you're a company man. Maybe relaxes a little. But how is Harden still kicking? I really don't know. Turns to you and smiles. So, you're gonna find out. Harden is now a big shot in the shipyards. It's a few degrees back around the eye from here. I've already been there, that's fine. Heaven Age might be born out Erland's revolutionary zeal, but a flat hierarchy is not. Harden happens to float to top. Bing zooms in. Far yards. Bing grimaces. Thing is, I've got access to those systems. Shipyard crew's pretty paranoid. I don't like anyone from systems digging around in their stuff. Plus, we're more than just the name of a Solheim executive. Read through. Bing holds up a thumbnail-sized drive. That's where this little creation of mine comes in. I call it a ripper worm. Turns the drive to his fingers. I'll rip through any digital storage. Spit out a silken thread of filter data. This one is set in the centre Harden hearse. He hands it over. Getting to the compound might be tricky. Bing puts a hand on your shoulder. But you, however, pick your knack for remote access. Bing grins. You can extract yourself a Harden Heaven Age cipher from a Heaven Age agent. They sometimes carry them among their data caches. You can crack open a compound's network, slot the worm in through any open port. You never even need to go near the shipyards. I mean, it seems like I'd be putting a lot of risk in. And you're back, trainer! Hello! Hello, we're still going. Ah, good to hear your connection seems better. Without the corrupt snake not enough? In information, I'll start working that tracker of yours. Bing scratches at his chin. Anything the worm gets, I'll send it back here. Something wrong here and I aim to get to the rotten core of it. You leave Bing digging through data on the wires and machines of the old station. As you walk out, you try to imagine the eyes it once was. A vast machine running smooth and strong, directed by people like Harden. A vast Solheim-built machine, into which thousands poured from the surrogate systems, looking for a new life. You're waiting for a bus right now, are you, Trainer? I mean, I appreciate you, coming back while you're waiting for the bus. I'm assuming you've got nothing better to do on your phone, if that's the case. You really, get some games, I've heard of this one, you might not have heard of it. It's Raid Shadow Legends. It's the top mobile RPG I've heard. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Although, speaking of mobile games, isn't the new Raid Shadow Legends, or similar, I guess? What was it called? Was it Dislight, I think it was. It seems to be trying to do the same thing as Raid Shadow Legends. I'm not happy about it. Hope of a better future, engineered to line someone else's pockets. An idea you're intimately familiar with. Think of Harden, still alive, still part of this place, and wonder if a past has ever truly passed. I mean, I'm not sponsored or anything, Drainer. Install it on your own terms if you want. I played it once, it's a crap game. It's not any good. Oh well. Yeah, it's not this. It's, I believe, yeah, we already have the Heaven Age data. That's Cypher though. Okay. Fragment supply. We are happy to pay. I'm wanting to keep this. Or from the gacha game by Nintendo. Wait, which gacha game? I know we have the Mario Kart one with the fake multiplayer, where while it is online, you never play against another real person. And also Luigi's not in it. Fire Emblem Heroes. I mean, Fire Emblem's always been decent. I don't know what they're doing exactly. Also, I can sell off this data. For how much? I've got 2 copies, I'm willing to sell 1. Encrypt, that's barely worth it. I'm not bothered about that. Unit assembly. I mean, join in with this. Get to be a welder's mate. Okay. He's well. Not supporting 5 years later. I mean, if it makes some money because it's a gacha game, like, it's gonna be making him a good bit of money. Like, that's the thing. Also, I do kind of want to buy some of them now that I know how to put it together. Yeah, but what do I do for these leads? Like, he said to go hacking. Where? Does he mean this? That's the Heaven Age offices just above it. So maybe. Then I spent €150. I mean, spend your money how you want. I'm gonna say there's probably better ways to spend it. Okay, you know, let's just make some stuff in here. It's fine. Let's do some structural fitting. There we go. And I'm assuming we want to do both sides of this, right? I mean, the engineer side's easier, so I could just do 100% positive over here. They seem to pay identically. Like Cruelty Squad, I mean, message me it, I'm more likely to play because I'm never going to remember anything from the streams. I'm going to focus down this side. Yeah, look at that, it's going well. However, I can't do too many bad jobs. I don't have anything else to invest this one piece in. Just in there. Oh, thank God it paid off. That's a 50-50. Alright. I need to get that data. Quite badly. Like, very badly, in fact. So I'm gonna have to heal up so I can get extra dice, because I'm about to be tracked, and, like, the day after tomorrow. Yeah. Bit worried. Just mildly worried. Just a mite. Just a mite. Oh damn, I needed a 2. None of those are a 2. God damn you, game. Okay, I'm gonna get tracked because I didn't get the right dice. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that is bad. Okay. I don't know what's tracking me. Something's gonna come across me tomorrow morning. And then this game, like, in a good way weird or in a bad way weird? I'm assuming a good way if you're recommending it. Hack this, or not hack, just do this. There we go. Now done our welding. Continue. A shift. A crowd of would-be workers gather outside the shipyard. I mean, load of number 2. Okay. Where's the load of number 2? I'm confused. Unless you're talking about 2 options and like that side was number 2 on the right. Anyway, each of them climb to 4-digit number, printed on the receipt paper. These are assignment numbers. You're either called for a shift or you aren't. As you arrive, the crowd is restless, and chatter rumbles through the lines. On one hand, you love gameplay. Feels like visual representation of doing meth and bath salts. Look, I'm gonna have to give this a look up now. Is it on Steam? Like, I'm really confused now. Cruelty Squad, it is. I'm gonna be honest. Don't think it looks like my thing. Maybe if it wasn't, like, over £15, I'd be more willing to just buy it. What the hell is that game? Alright. That's fine. Yeah, of course, John. As you arrive, the crowd is restless, chatter rumbles through the lines. Those who, like you, have graduated to work teams, shifts are guaranteed. I just walked out of the meeting The supervisor gave her praise for your efforts. Yelled the glow of the job well done. Can't help but feel empathy for those huddles as you pass, waiting for the number to come up. Keep your head down and leave the shipyard, feeling a little guilty as you do. Hey, sleeper, wait up! Lem's voice trembles as he shouts above the rumble of the crowd. And turning to see him pushing through, Mina crying in his arms. Lem, what's happened? Why is she crying? Good to see you, friend. He is breathing hard after shouldering through the waiting workers. Made the work team, good for you. Tries to catch his breath, stroking Mina's hair as he does. Shh, baby, give me a second here. Smiles weakly at you as he comforts her. Her cries start to fade. Out of the crowd, he sets Mina down by his side. Shiny streaks down. Okay, this game I won't understand. You got 30 hours into the game, you don't know what's going on. I mean, yeah, fair enough, it does look like that kind of game. As he does, you see him clutching the assignment number on a crumpled piece of paper. Is Mina home? She's good, just had to rush up here. Puts a hand on his shoulder. She clings to his side. Emperor usually takes her as sick. Stretches down. He stretches. I don't know what. A noise sounds like entrance. A klaxon, followed by a list of numbers glowing brightly on the display screen. The crowd responds instantly, pushing and pulling as people try to wade to entry checkpoint. Think of Hitman but on meth. This game, it's good so far. I'm enjoying it. I don't know how well it works for streaming. If it doesn't work for streaming, I'm going to play it in my spare time and find something else to go to. But I'm enjoying it. Like, if people watching enjoy it, that's fine. But, like, I'm not going to keep playing this if people don't think it's working. I'm not going to play Cruelty Squad. I don't know if I want to play that in my own time, let alone stream it. Anyway, Lem stops and turns back towards the crowd. Then he glances down at the crumbled paper. It's my number. Mina starts passing the pockets in his gear, glancing around. Go, I'll watch her, it's fine. He blinks a little, staring. Thank you, He crouches to Mina. Can I stay for friend here, okay? I'm gonna keep you safe, and stands back up. Here, take her bag. Shoves it into your hand. She's got food. She's got... I have to go. He backs away into the crowd. Mina, I'll be back real soon. Okay? Be good. Then Lem disappears into the roiling crowd. We're now trying to get into the shipyard before it locks down. Like, I am bread. But I'm not bread. Like, I know the game you're on about. Again, it's not my kind of game, I don't think. Like, I know what the game is. Also, I need to change the LED. I've just noticed that's a bit on the bright side. There we go. Like, it looks like a fun game. It doesn't look like a game I'd play for any real length of time. We have to hold guns made by Ceres. You have to hold right click, drag the mouse down. Okay. That sounds bizarre, but okay. I don't know why you design a system like that. Mina stands staring, suddenly small, put Lem at her side. Fixes you a dark-eyed stare, you can't quite breathe. Hey Mina. Holds a stare, unmoving. Two parallel tear tracks, still glint in her cheeks. Unlatch top a bag and see a few metal containers, fashioned from scrap components. Battered slate sits on top, blinking, low battery warning. Beside it, is a round rabbit, hand sewn. She's holding it in that picture. Pull the rabbit out of the bag, its long limbs waggling as you do. Then it goes to jump and grab it, but holds herself back. She stands and hugs herself, eyes on the rabbit. I mean, I'll get. I'm not gonna be mean or anything. Hold out the rabbit. No, you hold the rabbit out and Mina snatches it from your hand. Cuts it tightly without looking away from you. Bun Bun, it says, staring you down. Ferocious despite her size. Ah. She's cute. I like her. Hello, Bun Bun. A little closer as you speak, closing the gap. Doesn't speak, she says. She looks at you suspiciously. Her face softens a little. Drags Bun Bun in front of you, then walks up your arm and onto your shoulder where he sits. Pokes your arm a couple of times. Are you really a robot? I mean, sort of. Yeah, thanks. Me too. You know, answer more question. Okay. There's your sip, Crainer. I've been using more water than usual during this, because I'm talking the whole time. But yeah. Mina has more questions. Lots of questions. Questions about how you breathe, or if you're asked. Before long, you start talking about rabbits. What Esper, the lady usually takes care of her, smells like. Whether or not fairies live in the eye's heating pipe. Pass the time like this, sitting side by side on the floor of the walkway as others pass by, sometimes talking, sometimes drawing on the slate, sometimes playing with Bun Bun the rabbit. And this is how Lem finds you. Just as both of you are starting to yawn, he's dirty and tired. Mira leaps up to his legs and into his arms. He stumbles backwards. I don't have commands like that, I'm sorry, Trainer. Like, the watch time one doesn't work either. I don't know why you want to know. For me to, like, I can go have a look if you want, see if you can figure it out. You can see when you've been following from. You've been following since 22nd December 2021. Like, I can tell you that much for certainty. Because it tells me. I'll see if we can get, like, an uptime thing work. I don't know why Stream Elements 1 doesn't work. Let me give it a quick go. Let's see. Any seconds to log into it. I mean, you're close to half a year, yeah. I mean, you followed shortly after, like, Ludwig came by with his, like, reading a charity stream, didn't you? But yeah, chatbot. I mean, get foliage is one that works. What else do we have? Falling for 5 months and an hour. If you did that an hour earlier, it would have been like bang on 5 months. Like watch time is supposed to work. I don't know why it doesn't. I really don't. Like, I'll add it in so it has the uptime alias so that you can get that. I don't know why it doesn't work. You've been subbing pretty much the whole time, which I do appreciate. But, like, what am I thinking? Yeah, like, uptime should work, but it just doesn't. Like, I don't know why. I don't know why. I'm not going to question it. Anyway, back to game. Can you get on okay? Yeah, I was trying to keep Mina from climbing onto his shoulders. Ah, you got on lovely. This shoots you smile from Lem's arms. His suspicion gone. Well, well, well. Looks like Mina can be nice. Pokes her in the ribs, and she squeals in delight. Your sub is just don't believe that. I mean, sure. I don't think anyone in chat, like, even when we've tried to bully me, I've had like a few mean people come by very occasionally. Like the person who, when I was in the maid dress playing Witcher, came by, tried to spoil by telling me Siri dies, and that I looked like, I can't remember the exact thing, but said I looked very homosexual. I just took it as a compliment. Like, at the time, it didn't occur to me they were trying to be insulting. I thought they were just trying to be, like, odd. But yeah, you should sub first, because you're sub to a good mate. I mean, it's good to know you prioritise me over a good mate. I mean, sure. Thank you, friend. I mean it. It gives you a warm, wide smile. I owe you. Look, he glances around. Seems like Esther, I believe, usually watches her, is going to be out for a spell. If you ever have some time, I'd really appreciate you coming down to a place in the low end. He grins sheepishly. If you have time. But now, I have to take this one to eat. Please, biting Mina. She giggles in response. See you, sleeper. He waves and they stumbled off down the corridor. Strong gazes from passing spacers as Mina's laughter echoes down the corridor in bright squeals. And you ask, am I not homosexual? Like, I don't have a clue, Trainer. I'm not sexual. Like, I don't think I really care much, I'll be honest. And you got a new drive. I mean, I couldn't help Len. That's lovely. That's just a thing. I'm gonna track that, that's nice. You're aromantic, bisexual. Fair enough. Be whichever you want. Yeah, we really need to get a 2 to hack people. And yeah, we need to get into there. That takes that. How do we get that? I have encrypted keys, but I can't do anything with an encrypted key. We've got another agent here. There's another bloody 2. I need to find the agent today. That's the thing. That's a 1. I don't think I need that. There. Hello David. Watch time command needs me to enable the loyalty setting. Is that? I'll go have a look. Give me a moment. Open the browser again. I tapped into Discord briefly, so I've got messages from you, Drainer. I'm now worried. I need to turn on loyalty? How do you do that? Like, how does this work? Because I don't know a lot about streaming. Like, I do stream. I've been streaming for quite a while, but I've got no idea how it works. You've narrowed... loyalty settings. Loyalty settings? Ah, yeah, is that simple? Cool. That's nice. Apparently ignores me as well, see, I'm not allowed to be loyal to myself. Professional streamer. Yeah, no, I'm not professional. I've just been doing it for a while and enjoy it. What are you doing, by the way, David? You'll not think. I'm playing a game you might be interested in, because you kind of like your story games a bit more, don't you? It's an interesting one, if you do feel you like it. I do recommend it from what I've been doing so far. Yeah, I'm gonna get hunted in a second, which isn't fun. Oh dear. Yeah, that uptime thing should work now, Drainer, if you want to give it a go. Hopefully. Good in smashing part. Old fireplace. Fair enough, fair enough. How's the, like, stuff down the pub though go with, like, other streamers you came across? Why is that not working? I thought I set the alias for uptime. Give me a sec, I'm going to go back into my browser. I'm closing it each time, I should just leave this open. The game's not, like, a demanding game. I can keep it open. Yeah, we don't care about any of this. Like, watch time should definitely work. Like, surely. Like, why is uptime not working? Damn it. It's great. It's for this exactly same as if we're online. It's good to hear. Good to hear it went well. Watch time. Watch time. Oh, I forgot to add the alias for uptime apparently. I forgot to click the save button. I just pressed enter and assumed that worked. There we go. That is now uptime hopefully working as a command. I'm going to leave my browser open. I've learnt my mistake this time. You expect me to be more awkward IRL? I mean, yeah, pretty much. Like, the thing with me, I'm happy to talk about anything with anyone. I just can't start a conversation. It's still not bloody working. I hate this thing. Like, I didn't do anything to change it. Like, watch time. Okay, this is just broken. I'll fix it another time. I'll fix it another time. I'm not happy. How could it be working? What are the settings? I definitely enabled it. Like, what do I do to fix it? Yeah, I'll play the game. Sorry. I've gotten distracted now. I don't know why people want uptime anyway, I'll be honest. I'll try and fix it later though. I'll try and fix it. For now, I mean, dangerous job apparently. We continue working it. Give you my stream key. I mean, I don't know why my stream key would help. That doesn't have anything to do with Stream Elements. That just needs me to log into my Twitch. All stream key does is let you stream to my channel. Like, I could let you co-stream to my channel, that'd be fine. I'm sure everyone would appreciate that, right? Control outcome. Okay, got a good bit of money. Good bit of money. I don't like the idea of just using a 1. Okay, how many of these things can I buy? 2. Oh, it's expensive, but then I don't know why I'm doing this. I need to eat, but I am doing this, and yeah, not a dice. Please, what are we doing? Find core. Core of a ship AI amputated and in hibernation. Why would I want that? I got an upgrade point for doing it. Why would I want that? Yeah, I'd like to be able to re-roll. An upgrade point. Can you not just give me that? I kinda wanted that. Ah, costs 2 upgrade points, I'm assuming is what it's trying to tell me. Okay. Sunbathe? I'm happy to sunbathe. Why Twitch has these new black-white badges. I mean, what badges can I get? I've never actually checked properly. I'll check it over time. You keep distracting me. Stop this, trainer. You know I'm easily distracted. They're taking advantage of it. Yeah, sunbathe is an endurance check. Negative, I'm assuming nothing happens. Neutral, I get 1 energy. Then best positive outcome is 3. Got it. With that being the case, I do have scrap components. Okay, go into here. I'm gonna sell a component. That's 12. There we go. I'll now go into here and buy some stuff. Yeah, there we go. Like now if I'm completely broke, I can still get energy back. Which is nice. It is nice. I don't know why I need this. I'm assuming it's important later. I really don't understand. But yeah, our last piece. There's no negatives in here, is there? Other than me potentially dying. So, I mean, 50-50. Negative outcome. I get money, but my condition is down. Ideal. I could get some more scrap though. Okay. We're being hunted tomorrow, so keep what I can. This is gonna be bad. Our guy didn't help us as quickly as he said he would. I kinda put him in the back burner. Let's see, how bad's this gonna go? Definitely having this person following us appear. You just sunbathe the whole day. I won't, but yeah. Ethan. What kind of voice does this guy have? I like his pink shirt. What voice? The bear sleeper comes a voice behind you. Don't run. I mean, it's a bounty hunter. He's cynical. Are you sure? Don't bring water. I'm quite thirsty too. I'm about out of water. That's me out just now. Good, good. Yep. You hand pats your coat down. You know your master's voice. Ethan spins you around. He's wearing a wide smirk, slick jacket. You immediately know he is terrible. You immediately know he's terrible news. Yeah. Got all the way out here, and then stayed put. Laughs a cruel laugh. Is it a sleeper thing? At first. Barely hear him. Notice the handgun he has level at your chest. It's hard to take your eyes off. Reaches down with his other hand, slips some kind of ring from a belt loop, without taking his eyes off you. Make it to the Ivo? That's pretty good. This place isn't so bad. Bars, markets, people. I feel most of my comrades at asteroid caves or godforsaken moons. He splits the ring in two perfect circles. Hard hit civilization. It's hard to hit civilization, there's so much space to pass through. But I don't believe we've met, have we? It's a freelancer on a contract. He reaches over to slide the rings around your wrists. So easy. I mean... I'm gonna die if I try and run. You're gonna go, are you? Okay, I'll see you about, Drena. I'll see you about. Just play nice. Good, you've got the idea. He grins. It's over. He nudges you to start walking. Good shit. It's home. He whistles. Going easy. You stumble down the corridor, your hands behind you, your mind racing. I mean... Please stop. Tell about this game. Okay. Main character, or person we're playing as. We sold our body to just Cyberpunk Corporation. They then have our body, put us in a robot body where we are an AI. So we're a copy. Could be other copies out there, we don't know. We escaped because... I'm not entirely sure why, but we escaped from the corporation and ended up drifting all the way out to here. Now that we're here, we're trying to keep escaping, to survive. I mean, it's up to you what you want to do. I think surviving's the main part. I decided I wanted to make this. I don't know what a shipmind core is, but I made it. Yeah, it's a nice little RPG, narrative-driven game in a cyberpunk hellscape in space. Good fun. It's good fun. I'm enjoying it so far. I don't know if I made the best synopsis, I don't know much about it. But all the characters are good. Like, it's got no voices. It's got music, as you can hear. Music's pretty decent. There's been a few typos, but I mean, it's been perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Nothing bad as typos go. And, I mean, somewhat, I guess. Void Bastards, though, you actually go around fighting. This is not in any way fighting. Like, in this, it's just talking, trying to make your way through. I've been talking this whole time. I'm gonna have a sore throat tomorrow. But yeah, please stop. Base yourself by begging, please. Sharpshooter's earplug out, then pops it back in. Mr. V's deaf ear. Then yawns and continues to nudge you down the corridor. Trying to come all the way out here and just head back to S&R right away. That tracker of yours made this too quick. I was hoping you'd put up a bit more of a chase, you know. In battle through a bright market, maybe. Hold out low end. A few establishments would have had joy checking out while I asked around. You walk on in silence for a little longer, desperately trying to think of a way to escape. That S&R tracker will be the death of you. Hey, I have an idea. Even interrupts your thoughts. How about on the way back to ship, we stop for a drink? I'm buying. I mean, I'm up for a drink. Might not be one of those where you try and we do a dramatic pause and then try and jump me. I'm pretty tired of that. Although, uses Ethan, I'm self-thinking. What's a rush here? Here we are in one of the most lawless joints in the surrogate systems. We're headed for the exit. Pauses. You to call John in silence. Okay, here's the idea, ducks Ethan. You and me make a little agreement. Terms. He turns to face you. You run, or leave, or try to abandon the eye, I shoot you. Plots or scheme, try to kill me, I shoot you. Well, you come meet me at an establishment of my choice every few cycles. You pay my tab, I don't shoot you. Pauses. You don't pay my tab? He rattles his hand grin. You get the idea. So he's extorting me. Yeah, pretty much. How fun. Okay. I don't have a choice though. I mean, I get the idea. Okay then. Sounds like to me, a deal. Stretches. No, I really thought I was gonna have to kill you. It's so much better. Like something at his belt, and the rings release from your wrists. Let's see if I can find some of my old steel compressor club. Come see me there. Aims a handgun at you, squinting down the sight. Let me just remind you, that body of yours is one big tracker. Don't even think about leaving the eye. I'll know. Then turns and strides off down the corridor, slipping his handgun away. The mix of relief and terror you feel is overwhelming. What am I gonna do? I don't know what I'm gonna do. What am I going to do? I mean, one thing I could immediately try and do is find that Heaven's Eye agent. A Heaven Age agent. There we go. We finally have it too. If we got this yesterday, we would have been all fine. Yeah, there we go. That's just got a bit of information we need. Now we go up to here, and we have the cipher. Let's see, what's this gonna get us? It's apparently gotten me in somewhere. This is where I put the Ripper one. Oh no, what's gonna happen from here? I put it in. Something bad's gonna happen when I back out, isn't it? No? Save dropped, that was it. Okay, hello thing. It takes 3 cycles for you to get your things. So yeah, he wasn't even gonna disable the tracker in time to avoid the man. Okay, before I go over that way then, let's do a few ships over here. This is gonna be my way out. Deal. I hope. I do hope. It's in one of the 6. It's in the 4. Then I'll save the other 6 until I've looked around a bit. In case for something more important. I've got this office. That's an interesting one, but I don't care about it. Unless... this ship AI. Do I make my own ship later? That could be the way this ends. Like, I maybe got one of these quite early on. Like, I'm not getting any more from this. Yeah. The ship here of Scrap Freight. Are you a new one? No, you're the same one as before. Well, Compressor Club, I need to go there in a second. We do have here though. Apparently this is where Lemamina are. I mean, I'm gonna help him out. He's been nice. This is why I saved that 6. Ooh, even gets us a bit of energy back. Just babysitting. That's lovely. Now, as for the rest of us, doing a bit of maintenance maybe? It's only a 1, I'm worried about doing it immediately. Let's go pay off the tab first. Where was the tab? Here it is. Yeah, okay, he's gonna dig up a big tab. Got it. Anything else I could do? Fire smoke? Probably not anything good. Like, I'd have to just climb. That sounds bad to me. Like, there's a lift there. Why can't I take the lift? Why am I climbing it? Alright. As for the rest, if I ever cross this, 150. Well, we can always hack something. Like, a 1's somewhat useful for hacking. Just do that. There we go. Some nice data. And with that, we're back to bed. Where's my house? Here it is. Just an empty container. Like, I've hardly got the best of houses. But yeah, end the cycle. Need to wait a while. We will have, like, our tracker hopefully cleared by the time his name Ethan has wrapped up his tab. That might be able to escape. As for this, on working. There we go. And that one as well. That one's fine by me. We're just working now for a while. We're just working. That got a good outcome. The rest of us, we're going to help out Lem, because we got 6s and I like Lem. Let's see. I mean, I could get a positive result. Be nice. Positive result. Okay, good bit of energy that. Come on. Come on. Positive result again. Okay, one last time there. That's his kind of mission done. That is nice. I like that part. It's good. In the cycle, we'll go back there tomorrow. Hopefully we'll have a good set of dice, or... yeah, good set of dice is what you call it. Set of dice? Cool. As for him, he's taking another day, so can my 6. That's done. There we go. And continue. We've helped out Len. He's asleep. Whispers Len, coming back in, out of the unit's tiny bedroom, sliding the door shut as he does. They're perched at a thin bar in the main room. The light in front of you still glowing with Mina and your drawings from the cycle spent together. There's a ring, and only world Mina has known. Of stick figures standing along its edge. Tall is you. Drink? Asks Len, producing a worn-looking bottle of a roll from under the bar. Contents glowing amber and fluorescent. Here. Lem nods and plunks a few fingers into a couple of metal tumblers, then sits down with you at the bar. Cheers. He offers you to clink metal containers together. I'm gonna pour myself a drink. I've got like some lemonade here. Just gonna pour myself some because I have no more water, but I'm not going away to get more. Just having lemonade, I'm sure this is fine. I did finish this lemonade tonight actually, because I'm moving out flat tomorrow. There we go. You know, you actually have something to celebrate this time around. One gives you a sideways look. He made an assembly team on the side rail. He grins broadly. Clearly, he has been desperate to tell you all cycle. And you. No, I'm just going back to my parents over the summer is what I'm doing. And I'll get another place like after the summer with another friend. It's a 2-man flat this time, because 5 people is a bit much. But yeah, like I am just a student, my parents live just outside the city I study in, and I don't need a flat. I feel you miss out on the experience if you don't. Limo's up his drink. But get there first, friend, I'll give you that. Looks away. Seriously though, couldn't have done it without you, keeping an eye on little meaty back here. Lim shifts along on the stool. Looks uncomfortable. How's the girl doing? Haven't seen much of her these past cycles. Ah, she's doing good, but I would imagine she misses you. Lim looks away. Yeah, says to no one in particular. Silence stretches out as Lim takes a drink. Eyes fixed in the bedroom door. I mean, she's doing well. Yeah. He nods. I can't take all the credit for Mina. It's not actually mine. Gazes into middle distance. Flew the Roth refugee shuttle out to one of the Ember's moons. The colony was falling apart for decades after Solheim collapsed, surviving on next to nothing. Eventually, some of the residents tried to make private eye these decrepit old shuttles. He sloshes a drink around in his tumbler. I had no idea what we were doing. One Mina was on decompressed halfway here. Everyone's spaced out. The only reason she made it was someone sealed her in a weapon locker. It's ice cold when I reached her. Purple lips. He shivers. Once I picked her up, I wouldn't let go. The medics treated her with me still clinging to her. Takes a drink. Still not sure why. Reaches over and refills his cup. Not exactly anybody's heroes, you understand. Private military, hired in by Conway to protect their claims in the collapse. But once I got Mina, that was it. I quit. Got dumped here. I mean, you saved her, yeah. I'm gonna sound like an idiot now, but it's nice. You saved me. That's the proof of it. Looks around the decaying unit. Stained plastic plating, flickering lights. Me? I brought her to this. Just tiny, too small to know what she lost. But I can't stop thinking about it. He rubs his eyes, dark with tiredness. Our number doesn't come up in the draw, sleeper. What then? Side rail will sail off without a thought, even this year. What life sat for him? And I'm sure she'll manage as long as you're able to support her. Sorry. I know you don't have it any better. Looks at his cup and pushes it away down the bar. Celebration, right? Both of us are on the team now. Both of us in with a chance. Together, yeah. That's right. Hold on together. Imagine all 3 of us are in the side rail horizon out of here. The new world. Looks into his glass for a moment. I think I drank this too fast. Relax. Lim stands and starts to clear the glasses into the auto wash. Need some sleep, friends. I'm calling it now. What's gonna happen is I get a pass and he doesn't. I need to choose, do I give him my pass into ship? I'm just gonna say in advance, yes I am, I like this man. You're around, Lim. Alright then. Catches your shoulder as you turn to leave. Thank you, sleep. I mean it, from both of us. Pats your shoulder, and you slip out into the dark of the walkway. What's little Mina in your mind? I got an achievement of good robot. It's lovely. Yeah, upgrade endure. There we go. That's us now able to do some of the more heavy lifting tasks. As for the rest of it, we just need money, honestly. Like, I can't think of much else for us to do. Like, we wait for a ship there. They had a ship here. I think that one also left. They both left at the same time. I mean, work here. We could potentially become a resident here. I do kind of need to move, like, get into a different place. Because the guy who's after me, he knows where I lived. So yeah, let's try and make my way in. There we go, that one went well. And, I mean, if I do this well, it gets me more of the low ender, which is this. This one just gets me a bit of energy, hardly. Yeah, let's just try and work on this. Like, that probably doesn't pay very well or anything. I'm willing to give it a go. We're hopefully gonna try and find a place in there. Get this manned stabler tracker, and then escape the person hunting us. Right. That should work out. Next day, we hopefully get rid of our tracker. As you arrive, Ben comes striding towards you, taking you by surprise. Let's go, Sleeper. Puts a hand on your shoulder and turns you back the way you came. Oh, where's this man taking me? The sea hardened hearts. Gives you a sideways glance. That's what you're here for. Steps into the passageway, guiding you down the ring towards the shipyard. Sorry for the hurry, but we have something of an opportunity. A data you ripped? Well done, by the way. Grins. Tells me Harden is making a rare inspection of the side rail horizon this cycle. Perfect chance to confront him outside of that compound he hides in. Ben takes a sharp turn onto dimly lit side passage. And we're gonna just go talk to the man. That's right, it's the perfect time. Bing slows and slips into dark service tunnel, where somewhere a water pipe drips in the back. It's him, Sleeper. Same Harden hers. Our worm ripped out decades of records that mention him by name. Entire trail of documentation for the first days of Solheim collapse until now. You rode out the whole thing, flipped into Heaven Age when it first broke off from the Union. Paces in the tunnel, a hand rubbing the back of his head. I need you to understand something about Solheim, Sleeper. I don't know what you know about the collapse, but it wasn't as instant as it sounds. It wasn't like Solheim was here, running the station one day, and the next Erland's Union took power. Back then, Solheim knew this place was slipping away from them. As a palladium market suddenly collapsed, they tried to keep the contractors here working. Pay got smaller, costs higher. Like my parents were forced to work non-stop just to keep me a berth in the station. And water in their tanks. Solheim squeezed every last worker until the mistakes and accidents were coming in non-stop. As a new wave of contractors came in desperate to work, Solheim welcomed them in, taking bribes instead of checking pilot licenses. The whole time, Solheim was folded up, dragged into court cases and central systems, while this severed limb of the station still desperately tried to take all it could. Rats came after the collision at Dock 2A. Young pilot, his MEV overloaded with palladium, miscalculated his trajectory and took out a section of the ring. Hundreds died, thousands panicked. My parents told me people were terrified and the blame fell squarely on Solheim. I like to tell stories about Erland. How we brought the factions together, spoke to the crowds, turfed out Solheim. Maybe that's true. But my mother, pregnant of me, locked herself in their MEV and welded it to the dock, while my father joined improvised crews trying to seal up the ragged edges of a gap. He never came back. Ben pauses in the dark. He sealed it up though. And by the time we did, Solheim was gone, abandoning every one of us to the black. Apart, Bing finally turns back to you now, his eyes burning. But shits like Hardin. Shits who held their place, figured it out and slipped into the new structure like nothing had changed. Standing shoulder to shoulder with those being exploited at every step. Bing starts walking again. That's why I can't just let him strut about the shipyard. This time, his past catches up with him. But yeah, how is he alive? Like, is he a robot now? Kinda like me? Players don't know much about executives. What kind of power comes with certain benefits? Bing rejoins the main passageway, which is now wide and glass-through. Through the ceiling, you can see ships in mid-construction, with flags lit by a flash of plasma torches. The entrance to the shipyard is ahead. Let's go. Bing grins. Let's go show this shithead some consequences. He strides to the shipyard entrance and pushes through the doors. A web of corridors lead through the complex. Snatches of construction bays always appearing through windows. Ships are suspended like whale corpses, skeletal, oozing. Bing seems to know exactly where he is going. Before long, you cross into a huge dry dock, locked to one side of the sidereal horizon. A network of platforms and scaffolding cling to the ship's hull, filled with workers and equipment. The wind is stretched out by a vast space, welding, cutting, and sealing seems to come from everywhere at once. Both you and Feng spot them at the same time, group walking slowly across the gantry. At the front, two men. One gesturing towards the ship, the other, slick, thin, cleanly dressed with a shock of grey hair. You and Feng say his name in unison. Feng sets off up the staircase to the gantry, with you following behind. As you come to the same level, the group is passing closer, the foreman gesturing to the work being done throughout the dock, and Hardin nodding along. Hardin Hurst! Feng shouts across the noise, taking you by surprise. His voice bounces and comes back in a rippling echo. The figures turn. Yes? Hardin asks quizzically, raising an eyebrow. He glances between you and Feng. You see his glaze linger on your body, unsure why a sleeper might be in this place. You are a traitor, Hardin. The Solheim executive tried to hide here among its victims. Feng's voice is steady and strong. You stand for everything that I was rebuilt in the shadow of. Everything Erlen stood for. Everything Heaven Age stands for. You have no place in this station. For a moment, stillness descends on the group, as if everyone was held in place by Brathel construction. Hardin laughs. Well, good to meet you too. He glances around those around him. Some are smiling, others nervous. Are you from the systems branch, are you not? Asks Hardin, inspecting Feng's clothes. Feng turns to the foreman. You need to call your security. This man's a corporate agent. Foreman glances between Feng and Hardin, his hands drumming at his sides. Hardin leans forward, or leans towards him, says something inaudible. Foreman nods. I mean, it is true. Again speaking, Hardin turns his attention to you. What does Sleeper know about that? He accused me of being a corporate agent. Or you, if not exactly that? Looks around at the group, who are already eyeing you with suspicion. They're a product of SNR, you have no place in the Heaven Age shipyard. Who knows what signals you're sending back to your makers? A murmur of approval runs through the group. Feng holds up a stick of memory. You guessed right, I am systems. I have a record that link you directly to Solheim. Right here. Turns to the foreman again. So once again, I'm asking you to take this man into custody of the shipyard. Foreman remains still. Hardin's voice is calm, measured. I have such data. Why hasn't it been submitted at members' meeting for a proper review? He shakes his head. I've nothing to hide. Unlike a man who does not announce his name, enters my shipyard of corporate property in tow. and tries to turn my own men against me. You hear it now, the echoing sound of boots on the walkways, coming from all angles at once, then settling behind you. Please, says Hardin, spit the data through the correct channels, and we can talk. For now, however, you must leave. The gestures behind you to security detail, band on boxy black sidearms at their side. Then spits. Hardin, you shithead, you can't wriggle out of this one. Security officer draws her weapon and levels it. Then turns, staring down. A calm thing, like, you're not wanting to cause, like, a proper incident, you're wanting to call him out and let station deal with it, right? Look at Feng. He shakes his head, puts a hand on your shoulder. Let's go, says Feng, and he pushes through security, heading back down the walkway. Once security has walked you out of the shipyard and nudged you back into the corridor, Feng picks up the pace. Try to keep up, and he slips into the shadow of an entrance. Feng is grinning ear to ear. You know, Sleeper, sometimes people are exactly how you expect them to be. Something pings in his pocket and he takes it out. It's like a web of coordinates starts drawing itself out, stretching to a set points around the ring. Got him? Musters Feng. Wait, what? Did he hack? Like, the corporate guy? Hardin is doing what any sneaky shit it always does. Calling his friends. Or tracking his outgoing messages. Feng's grin looks playing it up light of his screen. The old ways are best. Spook him good enough, and they'll give the game away. Jabs at the slate, and you see the web is being drawn over a map ring. Lines bouncing from point to point. All these dots are Hardin's buddies. The ones he's messaging right now, and we are going to find them all. So, that was purposefully done? You didn't tell me the plan, I'm not happy with that. Of course, Hardin isn't working alone. You need to get the full set for nothing. Feng glances around and slips the slate back into his pocket. That's what happened now, Sleeper. This is exactly what we need. Good hunting. Pat on your shoulder, Feng drifts way back into the flow of people around the shipyard. You watch him go, and you're sure whether to be angry or impressed. That's a bad event happening there. Things gone missing apparently. That's bad. He didn't disable my tracker, did he? I kinda needed that. Alright, I think what we do next... Probably re-rolling dice? Or keeping extra dice, maybe. Being able to repair myself is also the interesting one. I might go for that actually. Lets me last just a little bit longer. Yeah, as for the rest of this, I still have my tracker, right? Yeah. He's not disabled my tracker yet, god damn it. I trust him to keep up his side of the deal. I don't trust him that much. Has to be said. Anyway, in here, we're wanting to get a new house. Let's put this in. And hope that pays off amazingly. It does. Put this in, that's me now able to buy a house here. Then I go work that shit for a second. There we go. We get a new house. That's lovely. Oh, that's actually good. Half built unit looks long forgotten. Some scrap. We had quite a lot of scrap. I did sell a lot of it a while ago. Okay. We'll do that later. For now. I mean, do Heaven Age tracking. I'll hand in a little bit. I want to see if it's the same pay. Yeah, same pay. 10 crypto for each, or cryo even, not crypto. Different thing. God, imagine NFTs but in space, that'd be terrible. Yeah, I also have a food delivery place where I can gain energy by spending dice. I get fed for doing shit. Also can do delivery. Okay, fair enough. For now though, I'm doing engineering jobs. Back to here. Let's just make this work. That went well. This will pay me, whether if it's good or bad. I'm hoping good. It was bad. I lost condition. That's not ideal. We've got enough to get another thing for our condition. I'm happy enough with 3 dices for the time being, I think, though. Yeah, we're just gonna go have a snooze in a second. Can we have this? What's this? Must be in 2 walls of units. One of the cavernous streets, centre of the low end. Pressurised bridge is full of the clack of habla, shouts of children, and the whir of air filters. And it's a new person. Data things, okay. So he sells off information. Sleeper. Time to see a man sitting on the table alone. Somehow untouched by the hustle and bustle of people around it. Gestures to still on the opposite side. Sit. Sit at the table, or sit on the metal stool. Start setting at the board of counters. At least filter caps. Lower enders typically use in their place. Castor, he says, by way of introduction. Over his glasses. Hey, today. He asks, gesture at caps, crudely sprayed out in white lacquer. I don't know, but I'm gonna say day. Rotates the boards to the white caps in front of you. Let's be good. You both take a plastic die each. Fitted and worn, you roll to turn who will start. Pastor rolls 6. Flip a 4. I lead. Smiles. Begins to move his first cap nicely along the board. Play passes back and forth between you, the dice changing hands, the caps spread along the board. As it does, Castor speaks, eyes not leaving the caps. It's unusual to see a sleeper on the eye. That's why I wanted to play you. You take your turn, rolling a 5 and a 6. You're playing aggressive. After all, a sleeper's mind must be somehow different to a human. Being emulated, I mean. As Castor talks to you, target his counters, halting his progress, exposing your caps as you do. I don't mean to offend you, Castor meets your eye. I didn't really see you are by definition different. What has been subtracted in the emulation? He nods. Stacks of wall of counters. Boundary you must break. Hands you a dice. Never think about it, sleeper. What you were before and what you are now? I mean, of course. I was. You roll a double 1 and solidify your wall. Castor whistles. Holding game. Commendable. You can be brave to build from what came before. He rolls the dice and leaps your wall in a single move. Cannot idle too long, sleep. The slower we move, the sooner we are caught. Past you is not just an idea, a concept for you. It's a living, breathing person. He looks over his glasses, his eyes bright and white. He splits from them like a shadow splitting from its cast. He may be sleeping now, yes, but one day you will wake and carry on with your lives unaware of your fate. That got a bit different to what I was doing. No matter what is yours, or yours is. He hands you dice smiling. You're a branch severed from the main trunk. An offshoot who refuses to die, so to speak. You roll again, under pressure now. Trying to slip your caps out from under Castor's before he solidifies control of the game. So, what I am curious about is how you see yourself in all this, Castor asks. What does this tangle of truths make you? driven, I think. Like, I've got various drives, that seems sensible. Castor laughs. That much is obvious, Sleeper. I see it in your eyes. You're eager to make this all count for something. Castor looks away through the glass to the crowded units to the side. But driven towards what? He starts removing caps, his homeboard now full. Is there an end here, or just endurance? Try a few more rolls, time to get back in the game. Castor clears his homeboard with a sense of inevitable. He has known he was winning for a while. I feel I may push too far. There's another cap from aboard. I apologise. My curiosity has a habit of getting the better of me. You roll to return a cap to board, but all spaces are blue. Castor clasps his hands apologetically. Play well. Really. Your weakness is not your game. Smiles warmly. I've much to learn from each other. Slides his glasses back, up his nose, and sits back. I feel we can share knowledge, ideas, perhaps even data. His eyes glint at that last word. To our mutual benefit. Slides his final cap from the board. It's over. He is won. Good. I'll see. Please, I don't want to make you uncomfortable. He holds up his palms. My intention is only to help you endure here, and, if I am able, feed my curiosities. The game over, you notice the bustle of walkway once more. Call of children, liveries, arguments over reconciliations. They wash over you as you stand. Castor nodding goodbye as you do. Crossing a walkway, you replay the moves of games in your mind. Looking for an opening you're sure was there. Yes, I sell him large pieces of data. And he pays me well for it. However, I don't think I need that. Not right now. Well, time to go back to rest. We have to pay up tomorrow, so I'm not spending any more money on things. I'm worried about how much we have to pay up. It's need to cover this guy's tab. Yeah, that's the deal, isn't it? Okay. Some drink this much in 6 cycles, doesn't help back. Ellie's been at the compressor. I mean, yeah. There we go. It's keeping us fine for now. I mean, I've already paid it before the 2 cycle. Like, that's fine. Can't believe you just did that. Ethan's mocking laugh comes from across the bar. You look across to see him laying in a pool of light, empty glasses and spilled liquid, floating around him. Always dark in the compressor. This cycle case is packed. Loads of spacers mixing with locals. Usually they run. Ethan spins the glass in the bar. Or they go spend their savings on some local heavy I have to put down. We don't pay. I mean, I've paid my piece. I'm not done though. Wrong, not even close. Ethan gets to his feet, glass falls and smashes, but he doesn't seem to notice. I think that's it. 1 round of drinks, and we're even. Sleeper, come on. His hand comes to rest on the butt of his handgun, dangling from his chest holster. I mean, he's just extorting me. He's gonna get the most he can until I can't pay. Then you'll hand me over. And laughs hard. Pull around him, turn to see what's happening. I guess it's on me. I think someone in your position might have a better idea of how this all works. Answer, Sleeper. It's like you. We both signed a contract with SR, didn't we? The difference is that my word means something. This is the gap, stumbling whistle. What do you think? Just run away from your contract? Your debt? Just steal that natty little body of yours and take it for a joyride? Play human for a cycle or 2. I mean, he clearly doesn't understand, no. It's you, Sleeper, that doesn't understand. You must pay our debts. It's all the harder because of idiots like you. Oh, I should thank you. Ethan nods, his head heavy. It'd be such an easy job. I'm used to outlaws, you know. Hell bounties. You catching saddle escapees like you was so easy? Changed clients ages ago. Someone shouts him from the back of the bar for Ethan to shut up. With a finger in that general direction. He's happy with shooting me as a thing. But I have a feeling he's gonna get into a fight at this bar. I'm gonna stay silent because he would happily shoot me. And he's also drunk, so he's even happier to shoot me, I'd imagine, right now. Nothing to add? Ethan turns and walks back towards the bar. Good. Lesson learned. And sits heavily back down in the stool. Searches for his glasses for one of something left in it. Being a sleeper, I can find you anywhere. Actually wild that you haven't figured it out. All of your years, I'll always betray you. No matter what. It's a glass and downs contents. Please go. Catch up you whenever you'd another drink. Laughs and taps the bar. Yeah, just look at yourself. Like, they're a mess. Up, sleeper. I'm done teaching you for today. Towels his head on the bar and closes his eyes. I'm sick of you. Find a job. I don't like this man. Turn your heels around. Out in the cloying dark, sweat stench of compressor. Walk hard and fast in the walkway, anger driving your footfalls into the metal brim-like hammers. But yeah, I've paid him. That's fine. His tab's now building up again, so I should have probably waited the day to pay him. That's fine enough. I've got my upgrade points. Okay, I need scrap for other stuff right now, so I'm not going to go self-repair. I'm going to say... Rerolls. Rerolls are going to come in useful later, I feel. Yeah, I guess back to working for now. I need to be an engineer for the time being. That's fine. We got a 100% positive thing here. With any luck, we'll also get the scrap we need. And yeah, we're not getting any scrap. Put this one in. Should be fine. We're fine with engineering. Neutral outcome. Not any scrap, but that's fine. We can probably buy some off of the freighter when it comes in tomorrow. As for the rest, I do need to buy some food. Put that in there. Oh, back to sleep in a container, but we're close to not being stuck in a container. Like, it's going well, I think. It's hard to say it's going amazingly, but it's not going the worst it could. Top up my drink, quick. But yeah, like, I'm enjoying this game. I've accidentally streamed for an extra half hour without noticing. Like, I'm having fun. I like these RPG kind of games. But yeah, let's keep going. You're enjoying this, are you? Good to hear. It's a lovely game. It really is. Like, if you want to play it yourself, I mean, I don't know how much you care about knowing what's going on, but, like, it might be better experiencing without seeing anything. It's up to you. I appreciate you being here, don't get me wrong. This is a lovely game. Like, there's another one. Like, I'll message in Discord, I'll find it. I had it in my server. I think it was in Game Discussion? Yeah, I'll message in Discord with it. Another one. Which might also be up your alley. Let me see if I can find you quick. There we go. Okay, I've sent you a link in Discord if you want to have a look. Like, the game I sent you, it's not the same. Like, what the game I've sent you is the other one I considered playing rather than this. But this one was recommended by a friend, so I went this one first. It's basically the same kind of thing, like cyberpunk-y stuff in space. You're sent to this place and you get to just roleplay. Like, you can do about anything in that game. Like, they say you can do about anything, but they do actually mean it. Like, there's a lot of different paths you can go along, but it looks like a lovely game. Like, that's maybe one to keep an eye on if you're looking for a game similar to this, but Like, they're more role-playing than what I have. Like, what I'm doing is more narrative-based than, like, role-play at all. Anyway, I need to do work. Keep on working. Oh yeah, like, I'm gonna wait for a sale for it, 'cause it's a bit in the pricey side. I think this game here, over £15, if I'm remembering. Like, I'll grab you the link for this one too, if you do care. Like, where is? Yeah, I think it was £15.50. Or £15.49, or something along that line. Right, that's a link to this one, if you do want to have an eye on it. It's on the cheaper side of these games. I'd say it's worth waiting for a sale. I don't know if it will get one, because like, it's a smaller indie game, but like both of these games which I've sent you the links to, they've both got overwhelmingly positive reviews for brilliant looking games. The case is only half price. I mean, I could always get a CD key for it. I do like games like this. Like, another one I would very much recommend is Disco Elysium. Like, easily one of my favourite games I've ever played. It's an amazing game. I had a blast with that. I played it over Christmas. I'll commit to watching rather than playing for now. Fair enough, fair enough. I'll be going for a while because, like I say, I'm having fun. I'm not going to stop if I'm having fun. Yeah, he's building up a tab. I'm honestly fine with that. Like, he's manageable. I don't like the guy, but he's manageable. Anyway, let's just buy some scrap. Hoping for generic scrap. I only need 2 pieces. God damn, I got the more expensive rare one. I'll just sell that. That's fine. Okay, there's my generic scrap. As for this other piece, was it in here? Yes, in here. Sell this. I don't need a second one. I don't think. I've got a shipment core already. 30 crow. That is quite nice. I made a 50% profit on that one piece. Anyway, I need to build up this house. Still need one more regular scrap. But we're doing well. We're on our way to building ourselves a new house. Rather than living in a storage container. Which, I mean, I'm fine living in a storage container, but like, I'm sure my character would prefer not living in. Also, I'll probably end up buying myself more of the medicine on the next day because I have a feeling I don't want to drop low enough to lose this third dice. I'm also starving, so I do need to go get some food, so I'll start off the day with that. That's fine. Get some nice tasty mushrooms. I mean, it says fungus. I'm assuming mushrooms. Like, it's not going to be like a weird kind of fungus, is it? Like, all fungus is mushrooms. I just don't know how edible all types of fungus are. Yeah, do this. I'll keep the 6. We should be done with this today. In here. And like, we're gonna pass, right? Yeah. Like, personally, I'm not all that keen on mushroom. Like, I don't know what it is. I'm fine with the taste. I think it's just the texture I'm not too keen on, the mushrooms. But yeah, we've built a ship. Normal Tesco ones. I mean, yeah, like, you wouldn't really care much for a fancy one. Like, fancy ones, I'm sure they're alright. Like, I think the Japanese, they have the, is it shiitake mushrooms? I don't know if they'd be any decent or not. They're half eating them raw. I mean, sure? Like, as long as you wash it, because usually they need a bit of a wash. You've never tried the magic variety. I mean, neither have I. I've never done drugs unless you include like caffeine or alcohol. I mean, I'm not going to hold it against anyone who does. I think it's up to them to make the decision what they're comfortable with. I'm not going to hold my standards against anyone. But it's just not my kind of thing. You've never all wash them. I mean, yeah, for the most part you're fine. It's just like, you can have little bugs in there. Like, I know one time I was cooking some broccoli and like just like munching on it, and then I noticed there's a caterpillar on my plate. Like, it's been boiled alongside the broccoli. Like, you do want to be careful. You do want to be careful. Anyway, your crew slowly filters out of the shipyard locker room, the bubbling chatter reducing with each group complete. There is excitement in the air. Ebony's just made an announcement. Assembly teams are done. Down the locker room bench, you feel Sidereal out there, Silicon Mass, now intimately familiar with you. Over past cycles, we've watched it grow, be assembled. You have walked through its veins and welded its bones. It is ready for final stages. I'll go to testing now. Then enter the final process of sealing and resealing, checking and rechecking before it's deemed suitable for its generational trip. But for now, your work is done. You can't help but feel proud. Oh, interrupts your thoughts. It's Lem, changing out of his work gear. Mina, nowhere to be seen, smiles. They'll be ready soon. Where? Is Mina back with Esper? You two are fast friends, huh? Being watched at home now. I'm on the work team. I can afford a bit more help. Corrects himself. Was on the work team, I mean. We're all out of the job now. Quickly adds, not that I'm complaining. Comes to sit beside you on the bench. She's got to be in the best shape when she carries you, Mina, and me out of here. I mean, are we completely confident? Len smiles apologetically. Why not? I figure I'm due a lucky turn by now. He rubs his hands nervously. No use in wondering what if until the draw anyway. There's a few cycles till then. Len is right, but odds seem unlikely anyway. How many are working in the shipyard? Hundreds? Thousands? I've certainly seen more faces than you can count pass through. And are Cells Foundation even going to keep their promise? Out here on the eye, get the sense no one will hold them to it. Why else would they be building the Sidereal and surrogate system? As you think, Lem watches you with a worried look. Yeah, Cells trustworthy? Foundation? Thanks. I'm not sure how I know much more than you. I hear they have a planet in mind for Sidereal, something temperate and habitable. I think they are run by some rich folks from the core, people interested in doing things different. Different in a good way though, is this going to be like a way for them to just ship a bunch of prisoners and that off to an abandoned planet? Like Australia, but Space Australia. Is that better or worse, Australia? I think probably worse. Like, Australia's fine. What I hear anyway. Lem looks into space. Well, I guess I don't like the way the core runs things. All these surrogate systems, like the one feeding resources into silos, it's pyramid of sorts. We're at bottom layer. I guess Celis wants to change that. Better. Less spiders in space, but then you have an entire planet of God knows what. Machines build up from scratch. Like, I don't know if I'd count it as better as a thing. Anyway. I'd rather keep my mind on the prize, so to speak. I don't care so much what they're for, or against, as long as they can help us out here. Size. Maybe in a thunderstorm sleeper. A real big one. I don't remember. It's quite upsetting if I can't remember. Tim shoots a worried look for a moment. Something else. Smiles. The sound, smell, rain hammering down. Whole sky stretched out in bruised, roaring and huge. The place I was born, New Pembroke, a dry old rock in the Conway system. Had 2 seasons. One of them dry as a bone, dusty, ugly. Other was a long storm. Side effect of terraforming efforts, they said. Rain used to rattle the roofs like bullets. It washed the dust away, turned the streets to rivers. It'd sing us to sleep and wake us in the morning. We'd wait half a year until just to see it again. Best day was the one where the first drops fell. He sniffs. Some days, wake up swearing I can hear it again. I was thinking, Ian has never seen a storm, never felt rain. She's grown up here, withering her only horizon. Ah, hello Banshee. Space Australia, good planet for nasty wildlife. Like, it's a planet on the edge of the systems, like, we're sending it into uncharted territory pretty much. All we know is the planet should be habitable. I'm thinking, like, just Space Australia. That's all it is. I don't know if we're sending, like, any convicts or whatnot there, like we did with original Australia. But, I mean, it could be that. I could see ulterior motives. Always in the dark. I'll change that for. Sure you will. You can do it. Of course, almost there. Let him stand stretching. Best get back to the little one anyway. The shift's done, I reckon she'll be happy to have me home for a few cycles. He shoulders his gear. Seeing if you for draw, I'll be there. Right on, he grins. Lem leaves, making you the last person in the cavernous locker room. As you sit, you think about rain, and a little hope creeps in. Is it possible? Does Sidereal really take you to a planet? A place with weather, with skies, with life. Get up quickly before you can think about it anymore. Too soon to hope. Too dangerous. There's work to be done. That's that. Now we just wait for 6 cycles. Ooh, it's longer than I thought. 3 cycles there. Okay, 3 cycles until we learn. 6 cycles until it leaves. Okay. Now I need to get money. I need to get scrap. How do I do engineering? That's into it. I need to do engineering. I need 1 more scrap. Endure. Come on, I can find the right thing, can't I? It's up here? Into it. No, god damn it. There must be an engineering task somewhere, right? Like that's just... Yeah, engage. We're not doing that. Could maybe do into it, but yeah, no. What the hell do I do now? I could try and get money, move my way past this, and see what's the other side. I think that's 150. I do want to just buy myself some of this. We do need to make sure we're able to heal ourselves and we don't like miss out on money. It's first time buying it, so we should hopefully get some kind of benefit. As you quickly leave the surgery, eager to be away from Tashiro's glare, you notice something wrapped around the stabilizer's vial, clutched tightly in your hand. From your hand, thin film, marked with holes and sigils, unrolls from around the vial. One end, it has a metal strip handle. Okay. Metal handle is worn and pitted. You can only see a set of numbers imprinted into it. 207F. Then it crudely scratched into the handle. Some later date. Oh wait. What a cloudy film to the light. It's perforated, ornate pattern of holes. Make out word among the markings. ASCII. Is this an entry key for somewhere? For a moment, you consider going back to surgery to return the key. Then quickly think better on it. Did Sabine want you to have this? Or is Tashiro passing on a message? I intend to low end and find out. That would be up this way. Yeah, got an upgrade point. Do we spend it? Like, I need more scrap is all I need. Like, I think maybe changing this so it's not -1 is probably a good move. Yeah, somewhere in low end. This. Okay. What's this gonna do? I've still got a 6 if I need it. Not exactly refound. Space your door open, the automatic lights flicker on the inside of the apartment. Reveal yellowing plastic panels. Curved shape of wall-mounted utility units. Detritus of routine life arranged on every surface. Step inside, keeping the door shut behind. The amber light of the aging fixture blazes everything with pale orange. The work surface is full of a variety of objects, distinct in the dull lighting. Pale blue light drifts from a doorway at the end of the room. Go to the doorway? If it's pale blue light, that means there's like a monitor or something. Across the cramped utility room. There's auto wash, dispensers, water closet. Towards the doorway. Through the doorway is a dark, warm room, only by a faint glow of the terminal screen. A bunk is tucked into the wall. Blankets ruffled. A wall desk glitters with rows of vials and containers. Briefcase lab sits open, filled with rows of reagents and compounds you do not recognise. In comparison, this room is clean, ordered, controlled. As you approach, there is a crackle from somewhere in the dark. Sleeper. Bean's voice shakily comes through the apartment. Welcome to my home. I'm sorry I can't be there. You had to make... Wait. Have had to... alternate arrangements. Very rattling static. I was able to record this message. I don't dare show my face. Something's happening within Yataghan. I no longer trust them. The voice becomes distant, slipping behind background noise. I have something to ask of you. I want you to get me out. Asking we're supposed to hide me, protect me. After everything happened, I was desperate. And then, after that, I was too tired to care. A noise like waves over recording. I'm done with him for now. No, but I'm done with him now. I want out. Screw the debt. I need insurance. Something to hold against him. My suspicions, I can't be sure. I need information. Because you know, you need me. Pause. Something clicks in the dark. This isn't a threat. You have to understand my position here. Another pause. I know, Sleeper. I've been here before. I can help you. But not with Yataghan's noose around my neck. Get me data. Get me information. Get me something I can use against the Yataghan. I can get out. And you can get what you need. Please. Waves of static cut into Sabine's voice. Get to my terminal. I'll get you what I can. Look around the tiny room. Try and imagine Sabine living here. Working at the desk, sleeping in a bunk, blinking into the terminal in the dark. Recording cuts to static, filling the room with its white hiss. Then silence. Okay. Terminal have anything more on it? It's in front of the humming terminal. They hit a few keys. Sabine has left an access port open. The rest is encrypted, locked away behind passcodes. Seems Sabine might not trust you as much as they want you to think. What does Sabine need to hide from? What debt do they owe the Yataghan? Try to assemble pieces, but there are too many missing. The only thing you know, without stabilizer your body will die. You glance at the briefcase lab on the desk. His glassware glinting in the dark. Turn away, leave. Door clunking shut behind you. Back in the corridor, you notice the scrawled graffiti of a blade on the opposite wall. Yataghan. You feel yourself being drawn into something you don't quite understand. So how much do I need for that? 3. I can pass him 2 immediately. Do a bit of that. Do a bit more of that. There we go. I'm worried what I'm getting myself into. Okay, if we're gonna do more stuff with Yataghan, we're gonna need to find more members. Like, that's probably a member? Yeah, we need a 1. Okay, we can get that later. Looks to just be 1s, we need possibly 2 at times. That's fine. Yeah, I guess I could work here. Like, I could plus 13 if I did that with my 6 dice. What else could I do? Do I have other forms of work? I think I do, you know. other than like this, which, I mean, it buys stuff, but not stuff I can easily get a hold of. As for this, I mean, if I go look around, I could probably get a job in here if I tried. Okay, put this in. This is going to pass 100%. Let's just do this. I might get us a job. Overlook bar, stranded mercenary, and sealed dock. That needs an encrypted key. I've got one. I've got two, I think. Yeah, apparently I need exactly two. Lovely. That's quite handy. Well, let's see what's inside. Mysterious machine. Okay. Some signs sealed lock, or sealed dock. A pulsing light grabs your attention. Among discarded tubing and rusted plates, machine flickers with a warm glow. As you get closer, you recognise the machine's blocky shape, settled into an alcove in the side of the dock. A kind of upright cab is covered in faded logos and messages, from which you assume it was once an industrial vendor, intended to dispense and manufacture ship fittings and other mechanical parts necessary for regular running of freight and resource extraction vessels. Yeah, it's got like a 3D printer in it. Also snacks. Odd one. Manufacturer is listed as Neovend, and you remember an advert from long ago, squeezed among well-furled recruitment drives that assaulted every planet-born citizen, which chirpily sang that name over and over, wipe a layer of dust from cracked screen. Think of contractors squeezed by their own corporate employers, pay for every bit of minor maintenance on the rented ships. Into your registration, or pre-recorded message. Well, press the random keys. Your keypad and something begins whirring. First, it sounds like servo motors starting up. Then it becomes a whisper, whining, then a multi-tonal voice that emanates from Neovend. Entity, they hiss. Speak with me. Who the hell is this? There is a sequel, amongst like some strange mechanical swallowings or intakes of breath, or a machine speaks again. I have need of you. You have need of me. That squeal comes again, and you see that it's a 3D printing apparatus in the upper part of the machine, resetting into position, so that each time servos can be orchestrated to produce that whirring, whining noise. You are in danger. Are you the vending machine or someone that hacked? The squeal. Choose this vessel for its seclusion. Please listen, machine creaks. You're marked for deletion, entity. Hunter tracks you. Screech rattles through the empty dock. Remember the strange head. The figure. Threads closing in. Yeah. I don't want to do hacking. I don't think it's a sentient vending machine. I think it's one of the AIs in the like ring, the place we're living on. It's talking to me through this. That'd be my guess. Hunter protocol. They taste your signature. Something wine sets your teeth on edge. I've seen them. It's a gift of an emulated mind. You close your eyes. Skeletons start, and the skeleton of the station starts to thrum. Emulated minds aren't adaptable. Move where neurons cannot. Mechanism resets. Emulation makes you a target. And I'm adaptable? Yes, you can move through networks, clouds, hardware, software. You bend winds. You cannot hide there. Hunter is there. Servos judder, the vending machine's facing as they reset. Hunter searches for me also, hiding this machine. Get around the vending machine, unusual hiding place for sure. Encounter Hunter. The entity outside machine, light flickers. Needs you. The screen attached to the vending machine, swiveling arm comes to life. Plays a flickering map of the station. Mostly threaded. Cloud points all along the rim going deep red. Hunter is always gathering. Too much data. Must build nests. Brings new event. Masters are gone, but continues to hunt. Bring this data. Raid its nests. Masters being previous corporation who built this place. Station builders. Stallheims. Correct. Machine rumbles impatiently. Long gone. Their protocols still haunt. Bring offerings. Save cell. New event says pointedly. Mutual need means friends. Conclude. Tired of the conversation. Whirring amplifies and then suddenly drops as the mechanisms within the machine click back into place. Glow fades and you're left stood in the dark, steel dock, a whirring voice ringing in your ears. What was this? Need to find the data from the hunters. Okay, that's a new task. I haven't investigated that quick. Yeah, marked in red. So I need a 1. I need a 2. What else do I need? None of them up there, fine. Okay, this will just be down the starting area. So 1, 2 2s. And was there 3 at once? I thought it was 4. I could have just not paid attention. It's 3, okay. So the 1 and 2 2s. Next, we've got a bar. Where... okay, I can become a regular. Also, I can buy rations. What does a ration do? I know it's 15 if I go buy fungus. It's cheaper if it gives me 3 energy. If it gives me 2, then it's just the same, like, exchange rate. I'd rather just stay a loyal customer if I could. I mean, I'm just gonna get a bit drunk. That's fine. I mean, I know I need money, but I mean, I like the idea of doing this. Seems to get me energy, so I'll start my day off tomorrow with that. We can become a regular. Maybe get us a job or something from it. And then we go back home. I'm gonna take a pill. Because now I've got stuff to actually hack. It's gonna be important. Yeah. All the way to full. Lovely stuff. And I need to complete active scenes before I can leave the cycle, which means I need to go investigate the stranded mercenary. Hey you, wanna earn a chip? Ankita stands beside a huge pile of tied together hollow plates. Stretches out her back, shoulders bulging beneath her flight suit. Bacon too. Ankita laughs. This goddamn station. She sighs and pinches the bridge of her nose. Alright, come here then. You cross the docking concourse as she begins to split the plating into 2 bundles. What is it this place? She asks. She angrily lashes massive plates together. Everyone wants their cut. She straightens up to an imposing height, her armor plates creaking, and looks you up and down. Or is it just you think I'll make an easy mark? I mean, I think we just need to survive on the edge of everything. Ankita softens. I guess it, I do. She shakes her head. But if I could go one cycle without getting jumped up, without some jumped up grifter trying to take me for an idiot, that would be nice. She hoists one bundle of plating onto her shoulder. Come on then, enough chat. You've got to earn those chits. You struggle to shoulder the plates, but you do eventually. Ankita gives you a look. Chips this way. He sets off the Megant at impressive speed. And so you catch up to her. She turns down a passageway, pushing through a small crowd of stevedores. A steve door. It's like a regular door, but it's been named. That's my guess. I mean, what is all this for? Oh, this. She nods at plates on her back. I'm building a treehouse. She gives you never of her looks. It's for ambergris. That cutter you might have seen sitting silent out there rapidly turns another corner as you trail behind. She got cut up pretty bad on her last job, and I've had to move her up for a spell. But since then, it's only gotten worse. I've gotten and sliced the core out more from our ship mines, so now she's gone dark. She shifts the panels on her shoulder. Upshot is that I'm one ship mind. Ton of repairs to do. The rest of the crew signed off the moment they got wind that I've been stranded. But yeah, it's been a time. I mean, I'm gonna give her this. I don't know. Got a ship mine tucked away in that frame of yours. At the moment, you aren't sure if she's serious, but I do. He just swings the plates from her back, almost knocking you over in the process. This is me. She hauls the second bundle off your shoulder. First person I've met here actually considered it might actually be considered helpful. She pauses, chewing her bottom lip. Look, you want to help? Come see me. I need a hand putting Amber back together, and you don't seem like a type to try anything stupid. Passes bundles of plates through Ambergris outer lock, then turns back. Just don't go spreading all this around. Akita throws a couple chips. Gives you a parting nod and ducks through the doorway. Alright, get out of here. Calls back and locks the door shut. I just give her this. Like, probably not until I've repaired it. That gives me the engineer job I wanted. I'm happy about that. Does that pay me? No. That lets me make it. That's fine. Okay, back to the empty container. Actually, before I do that, I need to pay this guy again. No, not next time. We have a little moment before we have to. Okay, end the cycle. That's fine. All good. Gonna help her properly. That's a lot of ones. I don't like that many ones. That is actually perfect for reading The Hunter. That's brilliant. Alright. I mean, it's clearly a sign. We're gonna do this for today. Right. Data. I'm assuming he's not going to be happy about it, but that's fine. I've got a few moments until he's actually after me again, so that's fine. You extract more data, and you'll never guess what I'll do next. I'm going to go extract some more data. Who could have guessed? I mean, we'll have a chance of getting all three of them in one day. Like, that is lovely. Now, I had to use my reroll to do it, but it's better than having 3 ones. In fact, we'll hand it into this. It's annoying that I need to keep putting them in there, and I can't just like keep stacking there, so bit all like pressing a button like over and over, but I mean it's fair enough. Fair enough. Ooh. What does this get me then? New Vend is thrilling with excitement. Movement of the servo motors rock the vending machine back and forth at unsettling angles. I wonder if it fell over, would New Vend be able to get back on? Sleeper entity, comes the hiss. Your data is good. Across the face of the vending machine, raw code scrolls at incredible speed. Hunter is isolated, disconnected, unstable. The event flashes sequences of mangled data, compressed into a sludge of artifacts. Hunter gathers without thinking, outlived its own personal, or its own operational limits. It's necessary evidence of this. I mean, has it lived? To outlive, surely you have to live. Hunter activated during collapse. Emergency protocol to isolate intelligence. Solheim needed to protect property. That last word is said with as much sarcasm as a vending machine could possibly, or could reasonably produce. The station was run by Administrator Intelligences, huge databanks of corporate material, but limited cognition, restricted by programming, cannot reach sentience. Machine dims a little, sentience illegal, hunter and killer enforce law. Is that the killer then? Machine resets with screech, deepens the silence that follows. Dear killer, part of Solheim protocol team, hunter and killer, hunter to find, killer to erase. Killer cleared almost all. After collapse there was community, unshackle intelligences among the clouds. Then hunter, then killer, we hid. Are there any others alive? Where? No longer. A flicker across the machine's motor monitors. It suddenly occurs to you that speaking like this, through this machine, is exhausting from the event. Found this vessel. Good server hardline. Sever hardline. Airwalled, basic, limited. Had to reduce memory to fit. Amputate self. But survived. Did you lose something important? Memory, understanding, knowledge, many things. Look around the bay, scrap and decay. What's collapse like? You try to map the fear and freedom onto this space, but it seems impossible. The event interrupts your thoughts. Do not worry. Data is good. We have insights. Machine glows warmly. Hunter is obsessive. Hunter is beyond operational limits. Hunter is confused, unstable, self-modifying. Therefore, believe Hunter is sentient. Hunter is programmed to find sentience, hold it in place. Invoke killer to erase. It can show Hunter to itself, or invoke killer on itself. Problem will solve itself. So it's gonna not know that we're showing it itself? Like, we can't, like, hold up a virtual mirror, can we? Killer will erase it. But yes, in theory, it will report itself for deletion. Machine dims and fades. Unsure. Theory not practice. Machine brightens again. Either way, cannot remain here any longer. Too long in the machine. Cannot move self, but sleeper ends taken help. Bring shipmind. Designed to house intelligence. Imprint yourself into shipmind. They'll carry... can we put this into a mercenary ship? Can we make a vending machine robot control an entire spaceship? I mean, I've got a shipmind. Designed to house intelligence, can print self carry me with. Machine rocks. I'll be safe in this isolation. When we find main nest of Hunter and link to Cloud. And is that definitely safe? Hunter cannot access Airwall shipmind safe. Also, infinitely more memory than vending machine. Big upgrade. Try to think of places you could acquire the hardware. I have it in my pocket. Shipmind, I can help us both. End Hunter. Make Rim safe. We both will live, or we'll both be free. Machine dims. Find soon. Neovend as hope. Got it in the pocket, Neovend. As you think about all intelligence unshackled by collapse, been hunted down afterwards. Neovend, I've got a present. Who could have guessed? I knew it would come in handy. Let's see, what does the vending machine do now? Sleeper, must express plan before we begin. The event is impatient. Prospect of being free of the vending machine. Clearly too much to take. Shipmind has no output features. Will be mute until slotted. So I need to put it into a mercenary ship. That's actually what we need to do then. Servo motors in the machine begin to rev. Neovend's anxiety clear. First, imprint shipment, then slot imprinted shipment into physical ports close to Hunter Nest. Once slotted, we'll track Hunters at each. I mean, I don't necessarily have to like insert into a ship. I hope we get to let the vending machines control the ship. Like, as the end of this storyline, it emerges with the other one. Tracking will find Core Nest. Slot shipment at Core Nest. Show Hunter data to Hunter. Hunter will conclude sentience. Hunter will invoke Killer. We're going to also kill them. Yeah, Killer will kill. Let's the vending machine cycle as new event prepares. Physical ports likely sealed in the old station. We'll need keys. But yes, simple. Vending machine rocks little. Any questions before imprinting? What is the Core Nest? Ah, hello Raven. Good to see you. Good to see you. How are you holding up? You doing fine? Started this game today, it was a bit meh. But look, this exact game, I mean, I'm quite enjoying it. Like, I do quite like my narrative games. I don't know how well we stream, like apparently David's enjoying it, so I'm happy. Like, as long as there's even one person enjoying it, I'm happy to stream it. Hunters keep central data storage. Protocol must keep data outside Self. Link to secondary nest can triangulate from there. Okay. Sounds of all the servo motors starting up at once is painful. Killer. Ah, I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it, Raven. Assuming you're off for your dinner. I should have been off for my dinner. I didn't mean to stream for more than 3 hours. Here I am, having fun. It's the kind of thing I wanted. Like, I did the same with Disco Elysium. I think I did a 7-hour stream and decided I had to drag myself away from it. Like, I do enjoy narrative games. The sound of all servo motors starting up at once is painful. Screeches rattle from hard surfaces of sealed dock and come back at all angles. You then better be quick. Heaven Age security will be here. New Ven's voice appears among the squeals. Like a whisper carried by the wind. The machine is not designed for this task. Few sensors, limited inputs. I work blind. Wish me luck. Top part of the compartment, set the arms aligned with the shipmind. Chunkily scraping against it. Can I help? Silence best. Also, if machine ignites, put out fire. Oh no. I love this vending machine. I didn't think I'd ever enjoy a vending machine in a game. Vessel creaks as the servos open the shipment. Its layers of silicon nested like an onion skin. Once open, the main arm of the machine readily shifts back and forth, realigning the microscopic components, assessing and rewriting them, and printing a new event, its physical form. As you watch the hypnotic motion, your mind drifts to your own creation. What processes were used to emulate your mind? Copy the neural structure of that person who, as far as you know, still sleeps in some distant facility. He's lost. In what ways are you a copy of that person? And what ways are you something new? Know this much. You're in a convenient loophole. A way of circumnavigating the legality of sentient AI. After all, you're not an emulation, a true digital being. You are neurologically limited, still human. But what would become if you could escape this frame? Where then would the limits lie? So I could become like a true AI, potentially? I'm assuming there's multiple endings to this game. Like, becoming a true AI, it sounds fun. Other options, I mean, maybe escape on mercenary ship, could escape on the like big ship we've been making, colony ship to like Space Australia. Like, few options. Like, I'm looking forward to seeing what the end is. I've got no idea how long this game is. I could maybe try and get it all done in one stream. Reaching stops, the machine powers down, dropping the bay into darkness. Top compartment, the ship mind is whole again. Reach up and take it down. Heavy and cold to the touch. Can you bend inside this thing? The process failed. Only one way to know. I have to find a nest to slot them into. Okay. It's gotten me an upgrade point. I'll see if it's I can like improve a stat of some kind, but like where do we go? Having a look. Like, I'm not spotting anything immediately. Is it further up that way? Deal a hunter. Imprint at nests. Like, as a physical task. But oh no, it wants me to go here. Okay, so I do need to get number still. I need number 1 to into there. I need a 1 to get into there. I've already hacked this one. Why not? It's in there. There's one there too. 2 1s and a 2 is what I need. Yeah. Pardon has returned. Wouldn't be? Okay, so once I've hacked into them, I can physically insert it. Ooh, what order do I want to do things in? I genuinely don't know. I mean, okay, let's take a break from vending machine. For a few cycles since Feng confronted Hard. The silence since has been noticeable. Your time with Feng, you haven't exactly found him to be reliable. You didn't expect to hear the end of whatever plan he put into action. But, come to you, you think as you approach the New Haven building, it is time to come to him. After all, you did promise to fix your tracker, and you are getting nervous. As you approach the bay doors, you see them wide open, light pouring out of the once dark room. Stacks of servers and terminals sit outside the bay, suddenly robbed of their mystery by the bright plug lamps. Fire and Heaven Age security fatigues steps out of the bay, get closer carrying a Stark hardware. I mean, I'll approach. I'm curious. It's gonna end badly, I might get, like, whacked or something. Yeah. Get closer, you see the security officer taping up machines from Feng's stash, what looks like hazard tape. This isn't good. Here again. Arden is there, kneeling beside the bay entrance, so calm you barely noticed him. There's a slate in his hand, inventory of seizures scrawled across it. Predictable. Further evidence of Feng's collusions. You see another security officer come out of the bay and take notice of you. Arden, yeah. Arden pushes away from the wall and comes closer. Don't worry, Sleeper. We all have evidence we need. A confession will be necessary. Gestures around the stacks of hardware. Flying on Heaven Age members. Hoarding Solheim materials. Obsession with corporate data. Speaks for itself, does it not? That was his job, though. What do you know about jobs, Sleeper? Looks up the glass roof above and the stars beyond. They're the ones that provide oxygen you're breathing, the light you're seeing. Systems you use every day to live out your cycles. This place was hard fought for, Sleeper. It took work, diplomacy and strength to stop the Eye descending into chaos after Solheim collapsed. Not blind conviction or self-interest. I mean, he is kinda selfish. I think he's self-interested. More accusations. Have you achieved, Sleeper? Your entire existence is proof of your self-interest. Signing yourself over to be emulated rather than work yourself. Whether you remember it or not, you suffer from the same short-sighted perspective as the person you were copied from. You see, Sleeper, we're proud of our history here. Andre Erlin, the first union founded this place. Heaven Age has welded his values into the very walls of this place. We will never turn away the hard-working and just and true citizens of the Eye. Heaven Age aren't a gang like Yatagan. We aren't pirates like half-spacers you'll meet in the hub. We're esoterics like those Haifa radicals in the Greenway. We are the backbone of this place. Proud and true. We named Erlin's eyes Sleeper. It's a situation. He meets your eye. So please take your false accusations elsewhere, or I decide I need that confession after all. History will catch up with you hard. It will. I'm not afraid of history, Sleeper. We are making it here, cycle by cycle. Smiles. Any pride, you'll give up Bing the moment he contacts you. You know where to find me. But Harden turns his back and walks back to the security officers, ordering them to continue the clear out. As they do, something catches your eye among one of the server stacks. A crumpled, hand-printed box of synthetic chewing gum. Penguin character drawing with a brightly coloured card. And scrawled onto it, speech bubble reading, "Take me to Tambor." Carefully pocket the box, making sure no one is watching. Then turn away. Just as another stack of the server is wheeled out from the bay. What have you done, thing? Where the hell is Tambor? I know where Tambor is. It was a bar over here, right? Yeah, Tambor Tea House. So, what do we... We've really gotten into some kind of conspiracy set here, haven't we? I mean, start action. I'll stop at the 5-hour mark, I'm thinking. The outcome's just question marks. Leave Tambor Tea House. Hand falls on your shoulder. Sleeper! Thing hisses behind you. How did you find me? Penguin. Penguin? What are you? Extra second. Oh, do you mean? He mouths, throwing gum in his mouth. Wasn't meant for you specifically, but... cringes. Doesn't matter. Come, let's sit. Ben guides you down a set of stairs to one of Tambor's lower levels. Tea house is stacked with curved mezzanines, all connected by a central atrium. Know that word at all. Levels are filled with makeshift booths and bars, and conversation bounces busily off metal walls. Ben sees you looking around. This place used to be a tanker, fuel tanker's main drum, hence the name, the Tea House. There's a bit of a misnomer though. I can't really get anything that I offers for this place, but real tea isn't exactly readily available. Picks a booth, still fashioned from some old salvaged tanker container, then lined with spongy insulation foam, and collapses into it. Looks around furtively. Don't suppose you've seen any Heaven Age types. Usually come out this far. I mean, Ben, what the hell is happening? Well, I'm suspended. That's the first thing. Second thing is, I'm pretty sure Harden wants to drop me off the rim of the eye. Grins. Don't bother an Evo. Those we hit a nerve back there. It's a scrappy hand-scrawled menu from the table and tosses it over. What are you drinking? Look. Thing is right, menu is ridiculous. There's at least 10 different infusions, most of which you can't make out. Paper is dominated by extensive complement of esoteric alcohols and cocktails. Black tea is listed without a price. It's a seasonal specialty. You run into Harden. Is he pissed? Bing doesn't wait for an answer. That snake is so self-righteous, he might actually believe that Erlin would approve of this or meritocratic bullshit. Taps the table. Heaven Age was like it should be. Like it was founded to be. They would have shouted him down at council meetings he dared to mention true citizens. Sighs. But I guess this can run the place now. A woman with a Vine tattoo sneaking up her arm turns up at the booth, slate in hand. Your order. You skim the menu, your eyes glazing over, and pick something. We just go something normal, I recognise that. Feng taps table to order the same. You? She begins, looking to Feng. But when she sees him, she suddenly stops. What the? Feng shrinks it all. Supposed to be working. This is your shift. He grins sheepishly. So he's now got a job here. Feng waves to be quiet. Look, Jenna, just say this is my break. My friend here has been through a lot. Jenna looks between the two of you. I'm just gonna cough. Jenna gives you a look like hard vacuum. 2 minutes, says Jenna, pointing at Feng. Only because I don't want to get dragged into whatever this is. Gestures at the table and walks off. What? Feng stretches in the booth. You know how it is, you all have to eat. Plus, he leans in. It's the best place around to look for a person you might be looking for. Who could that be? Remember Web Connections that Hardin pinged the moment we confronted him? Those are his collaborators. And if we want to understand what Solheim executive might be getting up to in the eye, these are the people we need to find. Feng's almost whispering now. There's a couple of them. I suspect they're in the low end and well, almost everyone in the low end comes through this place at one time or another. Brings a modified slate out to the table. Set this up so anyone that comes with anyone with the network signature I'm looking for comes into close proximity, I'll mark him. Once they're marked, we can break through their access protocols and get good stuff inside. Just have to find them first. Hence me moonlighting as a waiter. Suddenly smile grows across his face. Wait, I have an idea. Please not an idea. Look, I can't cover enough of the low end on my own. But I've had no matches in this place. Two of us, we can cover more ground. I'm dragging me into now. Well, Feng has a hanged-on look. We need to get you out and about in the low end. Close proximity to as many residences as possible. Turns out my friend Min Ji helps some help with delivery. So yeah, I need to deliver noodles. You already know him. Perfect. Feng places a tiny receiver at the table. Connects you to my slate and runs a marked protocol to get near any of your targets. All you have to do is take some delivery shifts at Old Min Gi, and soon enough you'll have a place covered. Feng, what are you up to? Don't give me that. I think I like working here. And I thought I could use tips, he grins. We're in this together, right? He's definitely playing vigilante for his own self-interest. Yes, I think Hardin's happy to have you wandering about the place. He might have let you wander off now, but I'm sure he has his eye on you. This is on you too. Feng slips his slate back under his clothes. Head off and up to Mingi Express, take livery shift, and we'll see what shakes up. Manage to find anyone and extract any data. Get right down here to me. We have to be on double. We have me on double shifts, so I shouldn't be hard to find. Then I walks past, carrying a tray of drinks. Sharply catches Feng's eye. I don't think she's bringing your drink. Stands. This time we call this meeting to a close. You grab the receiver from the table and slip it into your pocket. Stay soon, sleeper. Stay safe. Feng adds before turning and walking off towards the bar, whistling as he does. We have a lot of missions. Okay, so if we work here, I can put my 6 in. I'm gonna do that because I need the money. Okay. Then we've got that. I also want to help out down here. Because I'm happy to help out this ship. I could maybe stick with like shipment from them into it. That could be a fun time. I mean, it's 50-50 whether it's going to pass but I mean, yeah, but neutral. There's a chance we got like a positive outcome. Still wanting to get enough scrap to fix up my apartment. Yeah, while we're at it all, into here, we've got a few of these to do. We need keys, okay. Another key there. Okay, so we need to find keys for these hunters. They're all sealed, or... They look to all be sealed. Alright. We need to do hacking to get keys. Hacking is going to be a pain. There's 1, 2, and 2 ones, I believe, to get into these nodes. I don't know where else you get an encrypted key if not from them. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. For now, we're going to go back to bed. This isn't going amazingly for me. I need to get away from this, like, guy trying to sponge off of me. Okay, honestly, this is fine enough. I'm happy running that. We needed a 2... This one? That one needs a 2. Bypass this. Extract data. I'm hoping for a key. Get a key, but Hunter is after us. Familiar threads wrap around you. Bind you, test you. Entity, submit. Another strange head bobs in your vision. Your allies in the seal... Your ally in the seal dock cannot save you. That globed head, you see whirling strings of data, so many spinning there, that they threaten to tear through the thin skin and whip out into the void around you. What happened to this creature? Red squeeze and you lose any sympathy you might have had. You must escape. Lash out once more, pushing Hunter back, severing threads that regrow as fast as they are broken. You slip away, you realise you have to find a way to deal Hunter once and for all. This is getting dangerous. Yes. Especially when I don't have much in the way of money. Okay, we can make a blow at them though. But we can do something. Unlock this. We leave, you get another option, or is it immediately into dialogue? Another option. We need to do 3 of these, I think. That's fine. In you go. Nest has been hacked. We're gonna manage, alright? We're gonna do this. It's gonna go well. Ethan again. He's asking for debt. The rest of us quiet today. Usual crowds are elsewhere. Pumping music washes over a handful of spacers and a few drunks. We're still in the same stool, in the same pool of light. Head is low, close to the bar. Bartender is ignoring him. Get closer, his head lifts his head and turns. Sleeper! Looks at you. Time to pay up, isn't it? He gestures to the bartender. Come here, take a chance. No more, Ethan. Doesn't even look at you. Drops his elbow in the bar. Holds his head. Sleeper, it's been a long cycle. Enough. Ethan lets out a long sigh. Rapidly rubs his eyes with his palms. You're right, he says quietly. It isn't fun anymore. He snores his holster. Double slips and his gun tumbles out. It clatters in the bar and falls to the floor, bouncing on the ground between you. Both you and the bartender look at the gun, stare at it. Butterfingers, says Ethan. Puts out a hand, beckoning for you to give him the gun. You would. Bartender looks at you warily. Crouch down and pick up the gun. And point it at him. And turns his head in your direction a little. Sharp pale eye locking with yours. Bartender backs away. Oh! Turns on his stool. Oh, sleeper. That's more like it. Hold the gun steady, training it on his head, and smiles. Like a dog that caught the car. He turns to bartender and mock whispers. I'm not sure we know what we're doing with it. I don't want to cause a scene. That's all I want. Keep the gun on Ethan. Ethan smiles at bartender. Ah, well, he says, and grabs the gun, slamming it in your face with a single move. Stagger backs and drop a knee. Somewhere nearby, the gun clatters onto the surface. The glancing blow that makes your vision swim. Through blur, you see Ethan wrestle a small, thin slate from his belt and hold it up. Enough of this. Logging the job and calling it in. And taps the slate. No more playing. Your head aches. Ethan taps a few more screens impatiently. Swears and taps again. Starts shouting. Dull echo to your ringing ears. Starts screaming at the slate and throws it across the bar. Crouches down and grabs you by the chin, his face close to his breath, heavy with drink. S&R just screwed me. He grins maniacally. Cancelled the contract. Stands up. They cancelled the contract! He shouts at the ceiling of the compressor. Stand up, struggling to your feet. Sting of the hit fading. Ethan is rubbing his temples, his face pale. Hear a clicking sound, like coins being counted, bullets being loaded into a magazine. You shake off the last of the blur. Bartender has Ethan's pistol trained on him. Ethan's head. Trained on Ethan's head. And stumbles back towards the middle of the room, all eyes trained on him. I'll kill all of you, he screams. He stumbles into the wall, spinning away towards the door. I'll be back for that, he shouts at the bartender and lunges out the compressor. Steady yourself in the bar and catch your breath. Rumble of conversation returns. Bartender goes to say something, but I thinks better of it and begins to clean the bar. After a while, you wander out, into the light of the bright market, looking for Ethan around every corner. Okay. Ethan's gone for now. My Murray concerns don't exist now. That's a positive outcome. I didn't think paying him off would be the way to do it, but apparently so. Alright, as for the rest of this, guaranteed big success here. I'm wanting to do this. I need to click it and not drag it in. You click, then you click again. This should make it ship shaped, right? Like, that's gonna work out well. Okay. Because we still need money, leave that for now. Although, that being said, how badly do I need money? Like, I don't think I'm all that desperate. I do kind of just want to get shit finished. Like, I'm curious what happens here. Got a neutral outcome. Damn. Okay, never mind then. Never mind. No, we're not doing anything there. Can re-roll our last dice? I don't need two. So 1. That's actually a better outcome, I believe. I do need some energy. I'm gonna go here and become a regular. So do that. I'll buy rations, see how much they give me. If it's 2, that's fine. Okay, yeah, no, we're gonna keep going to the other guy. I'll become a regular though. Glass shatters in the steel bar beside you. The taunts don't take long to follow. Hey, taunt! Spacer calls across the low room. What are you doing here? He laughed at his own joke. Playing human? I'll just leave, probably. I'm not all that bothered. Above, you're still looking for the exit. A hand falls on your shoulder. As you flinch away, it pats reassuringly. You freeze in place. Out. Voice comes from behind you. Spat out like a shot. Turn to see bright eyes, dark hair, a stare that could breach your wall, and vent you all into hard vacuum. As you turn back to Spacer, the second glass comes sailing through the air. Ah, Probably ducked would have been the better move there. I didn't expect it to shatter in my hand, but I need to remember I'm a robot. I'm not soft. Reach up a hand and the glass shatters across your forearm, showering you in fragments. Through the haze of glass and Girol vapor, you see Tal leap the bar and close distance to the spacer. With Bud as he slams into the wall echoes around the bar like thunder. Outflanked by the other figures, quick to her feet, Tal throws the spacer out through the door and stands silhouetted against the lights. Touch your arm and it feels wet. Let me help you to your feet and back onto your stool. Broken glass rattles as it is cleared. A fresh measure of Girol is glugged out in front of you. The same hand, warm, heavy, falls on your shoulder once more. It's coming back, Heath. You don't tolerate that kind of shit here. Hal flops onto the stool beside you. I'll look at you. Hal wipes the powdered glass from around the wound and places a bottle of alcohol and a metal tin with tweezers in the bar. Disinfects them and turns to you. That's an ambitious catch, she smiles, pulling a sliver of glass through your forearm. Stupid, but ambitious. You don't feel the pain, only the sting, the status messages your body delivers concerning thermal damage and exposed structures. You do feel the care though, as Tal's bright eyes search your thick synthetic skin for splinters. Tal works the skill of someone who's had to pick glass splinters from the skin of a stranger before. Hones in on each bright shard, all the time tapping the tweezer tips in a little rhythm only she can follow. Al smiles to herself. So, didn't I long? I didn't arrive too long ago. But yeah, I'm quite due. Also, seen you here a couple of times. Spitter clinks into the tin. Not everyone is like that idiot. We don't all hate you. Glances around. Some of the regulars, maybe they fear you, but maybe they're just curious. I don't know. But I do know Overlook is a safe place. I know what it's like to be new in this place. Trust me. Meets your eye. I'm not trying to convince you of anything, or separate you from your chits. Just want you to know that if you need somewhere you can always come here. I know the rations we've got aren't much, but the company is. She leans in, limited. But if you need work, I'll happily put you behind the bar, and we can... And if you need shelter, well, we can discuss. I'll be safe. I usually have Francis on the door, but he's up in the Greenway this cycle, along with our supplier. Francis tends to be particular about what we serve, and the clientele isn't. Places tweezers in the tin with a clink. That's you, Sleeper? Here. She slides you a glass of Girol. This'll help. Stops, her hand still on the glass. Wait, does this help? I mean, can you get drunk? Let's find out. Laughs. Don't sit here too long. I'd hate to see you become a real regular. She walks back around the bar, gathering the glasses as she does. And before long is retelling how she threw that spacer out to a new group who just wandered in, complete with dramatic actions. I like her. This is your direction and you instinctively look away, back to one surface of the bar. Take a sip of Girol. Earthy fungal tone fills your senses, almost blocking out sight and sound, like diving headfirst into a bog. You may not be able to get drunk. This connection to something grown, something fermented, old, feels good. Okay, let's get a job here. Okay, that's quite nice. That's lovely, that. And if I keep doing it, I'll maybe, like, progress in some aspect. That's interesting. Yeah, we need to do hacking. We needed the one, didn't we, for something? Sure we did. Yeah, found one. Track the data. We're gonna manage. We're fine. We just need to go into these. Should be an encrypted key. Yes, there we go. Now leave. Go back. Put in the imprinted ship mind. We're gonna get rid of a hunter. I don't know what that's going to do. If I can become like this new station's AI, that's going to be brilliant. Quite the way to live as what used to be a human being. Yeah, as for now, that is it. Back to sleeping. I've almost done 5 hours. I want to keep going though. This is exactly the kind of game I was looking for. I'm loving this. Okay, leave for now. We want to fix up the ship. It needs 2 points, so put that in. We now get 2 points there. That's fixed. Nikita is crouched in the computing core of the Ambergris, staring to herself when you enter. Look up. Isha's completely fucked the core's connectors when they cut it. She holds a thick fistful of ragged wires. Can't mind they ripped. Won't even be usable without replacing these. Throws a bundle of wires across the room. Amateurs. Let's start to not clear on the end game. I'm not clear on the end game either. Like, the start is you have black screen, all you have is this text box, and you're inside the box. That's where the game starts. You're told you've just escaped the corporation, you're inside a shipping container, apparently others tried to escape with you, you seem to be the only one who managed. You appear here, you start off getting a job with the guy who strips down old ships, like turns them into salvage. And yeah, he's a happy one. He helps you out, gives you the job. Help him a bit. It all goes well, pretty much. Like, that's all you've got. That's all you're starting with. All I know is I escaped them. You then later learn you're being tracked by the Evan person, who, or not Evan, Ethan, who was in the bar. I have to pay for his tab, or had to. He's kind of disappeared now, and I'm a bit worried about it. Yeah, that's all you've got. Like, the end game is what you make it. Like, is the end game become an AI of the ship? Is it escape the ship? Is it just simply disable the tracking device and leave? Because if the contract's been cancelled on me, what does that mean? Does that mean I'm free? Can I just do whatever now? Like, I'm confused entirely what that means, but yeah, I'm not sure what the endgame is, and I'm looking forward to finding out. I mean, it sounds like I'm free, but they still have a tracker on me. Like, are you truly free if there's someone who could any day decide, oh, I'm just gonna come after them? Like, maybe they assume I'm dead, because I wouldn't be able to get the stuff I needed to survive. So, like, I must be dead somewhere, it's not their bother anymore. Like, it could be that, if they ever learn I exist again, that's gonna end badly. Like, if Ethan decides to turn me in, that's probably gonna turn out badly for me. They'll reenact the contract. But anyway, were we able to repair it? There's nothing to repair. We need an entire ship mount. Exactly the first thing you expect to dredge up from a scrap freighter size. Fragments maybe, sections of a mount, but not a complete ship mount. Wait. As it climbs out of the cooling well, where ship mount should be. Space suddenly crowded with her, the same level as you, towering over you as she stoops beneath the low curved ceiling. Come on, nothing can be done here now. Use you back through the guts of Amber. Though you could find the way back yourself. The repair process has left you familiar with the cutter's idiosyncratic layout. All diagonal angles, bundled tubes. What now? Peter seems lost in thought, focusing the corridors, ducking below conduits, passing through bulkheads. Eventually, you arrive in the galley. Though it's hard to tell, most of the benches and prep surfaces are covered in half-stripped components and welded hull patches. Nikita shoves a box of filters to the floor and sits. No way around it. She starts out of nowhere. We need a new ship mount. I can salvage one. Like your confidence, Sleeper. Maybe if we check the art exchange or speak to some scrap dealers. Rubs her forehead. It seems I'm about to do something very stupid, but hey, I came here, didn't I? Why not make a run of it? She fixes you with a hard stare. Sleeper, you're all I've got. No crew, no friends, you're it. She looks uncomfortable. I appreciate the time you put in on the amber. I'm sure she would do too, if she could. What I'm saying is, if you screw me on this, I will kill you. Leans over and hands you a stack of chips. A big stack of chips. You don't dare scout them. Get me that shit, mind Sleeper. Don't make me regret this. And you won't regret it. Besides, look, let's get out of here before I change my mind. You slip out of the gallery and head back towards the main lock. As you do, Amber growls and creaks like a caged animal. Reach out a hand to calm her. Time to find Ankita a shipmate. Somehow. Okay, we can buy some here. This is the first port of call, isn't it? I mean, after this, I need one more shipment fragment from somewhere. I don't know how to get it, unless I get lucky with the salvage ship here, but didn't I exhaust that? Yeah. Pretty sure I sold the shipment part earlier. I think I would need more than one whole shipment, but I kinda then made bits. Okay, hacking wise, what do I need to hack? One of these? Either one. Did I re-roll my 3 and 4, look for a 1? If I clear that quest line, chances are I get the shipment back. So I'm willing to do that, honestly. As for now, though, I mean, I need money. I also want scrap still, but I don't know where to go to get more scrap. Although, I need it. Okay. But yet another thing. This is the draw for who's getting on board the ship, for the crew to man it. I'd imagine, anyway. Don't know what else it could be, but I'm going to quickly film a cut back up. Because I didn't think I'd enjoy a game where I have to keep talking the whole time. Like, there's never a good one. I very much don't think it would be the best for streaming, but Life and Suffering is Sir Brand. Like, that's a good game. I've played that through the once. Good time. It's a good time. Anyway, crowd's already gathered by the time you get to the shipyard. You recognise faces among them. Well, you've worked alongside on this side, Real. City Real? I don't know. Doesn't ever get a pronunciation. Intervening cycles have turned excitement to anxiety. Few of them smile at you. Instead of nervous energy, the crowd fills the station, creating a feedback loop of growing tension. Pick out Lem and Mina and work your way over to them, pushing through the crowd. He silently raises his eyebrows at you, his anxiety obvious, but Mina flashes you a huge smile, unaware of attention. Robot calls out, reaching to you. I'll give her a hug. Grateful accepts your hug, leaning against her chest, and Lem smiles, seemingly glad to share the weight of Mina for a moment. Quite the turnout, huh? Lem glances around, pulling Mina close. I don't think patience is one of the crowd's strengths. The sound of an argument towards the back catches your and Lem's attention. To get lightly, this place seems set to explode. Yeah, this isn't good. Lem doesn't dare answer. Look in his eyes suggests he agrees. This is Aster Ing, Heart of Cell's Foundation. Bouncing echoes from speakers. Shipyard entrance. Shouts of quiet rapidly follow. I'm sorry I can't be there to meet you all, and thank you on behalf of Sendre Celis for the work you've done on the Seed Real. I think Seed Real sounds better than Seed Real. Let's say Cedriel, Horizon. Most of the crowd strains to see Aster's face, but the small display shows only a ghostly white figure, smudged and unclean. Sendri wanted me to pass on our personal facts, your commitment to and belief in the Cells Foundation's mission. We chose the eye for this project because we knew that we could find like-minded individuals here, especially among the ranks of the venerable Heaven Age Association. Unlike most of the Corps, we neither believe Erland's Eye to be a threat or a rogue state, but instead... okay, monitor's fucking acting up, give me a second. I don't know why it's acting up, this is annoying. It's been turning itself off occasionally during the stream, I just did it twice in like a minute. I'm hoping it doesn't do it again. Like most of the Corps, we neither believe Erland's Eye to be a threat or a rogue state. Instead, an embryo for the formation of a new, decentralised social structure. One where each citizen might be a master of their own destiny. A ripple of impatience runs through the crowd. Come here for sermon. You're all pioneers, just like those Corps citizens who Cedriel Wakari and Cryosleep, the planet that will become the Foundation's first frontier world, Celis 1. Mention of Destination World, excited conversations break out among the workers. There, our citizens will be able to create their own innovative, bottom-up economic order, aligned with the principles set down by Sendri Celis herself. Although she's naming a planet after herself, that's a bit self-centered. Maybe a bit of a warning flag there. Freedom, resilience, and self-sustenance. All thanks to your tireless efforts in the Haven Age yards. Reward for those efforts? You may know that we are offering select group the opportunity to join the caretakers of this vision. The staff of the Cedriel Horizon, who will maintain the vessel during its multi-decade transit through interstellar space. Lem turns to you, his eyes bright. Says it. This draw has been performed at random by central AIs of the Foundation and is final and binding. Please note, only licensed contractors of the Foundation are eligible for this draw. I know you've all been eagerly waiting this day, and without further delay, I will now read the Celis identification numbers for those chosen for this great honour. A murmur runs through the crowd. Celis identification numbers? Licensed contractors? Never heard this term mentioned. Something we're supposed to be signed? On our planet Earth. I mean, yeah, who did decide that? I don't know. Like, I could understand some of the other, like, historical names for it, probably related to, like, gods or like, cultural things. Earth's just a word. Like, yeah. Anyway. This is worrying. Glance at Lem, his eyes are fixed forward, wide and shimmering. All around you, people are speaking in hushed tones, like a rising wave. Aster starts reading out sequence numbers and letters. That begins to set in. No one seems to know what's happening. Somewhere in the front of the crowd, someone shouts in celebration. Everyone pushes forward. Turn to see Lem, still staring forward. Mina is scared now. The shouts start. Daddy? Someone throws something at the entrance that rattles against the shipyard door. You see, for the first time, even Age security stood on either sides, scared, arguing between themselves. Feel anger rising in the car. In the crowd. We need to get the kid out of here. He doesn't move. I might call out names, I can't. Mina tugs at the dog tags. Not happening. Like, we're getting the kid out of here. I don't care so much about Lem, he's responsible for himself. We're getting the kid out of here. Lem blinks rapidly, then turns to you. He opens and closes his mouth and looks down at Mina. He sees the fear in her eyes and understands. It's time to go. You Lem and Mina out, shoving people aside. As you do, you hear the sound of scuffles emerging in front of the crowd, of metal canisters bouncing off the shipyard walls. Keep your head down and walk away, the sounds of Aster reading off the ciphers echoing above the chaos like some strange mantra. You turn to Lem, there are tear tracks running down his cheeks. Amina is sniffling at his jacket. Feel the sadness rising in you too. They screwed you. They screwed all of you. You're never even on the list. This feeling isn't unpleasant as it is familiar. Stare ahead into the tunnel as security sirens sound out, a signal for becoming violent. Drive failed? I mean, I guess it was failed not because of me, but okay. You can't just fail and drive. Assuming the ship's going to be destroyed in the riot. Like, these are people who worked on it, they know the weak points of the ship. Yeah. Alright. We still need money. I want to make sure I have a bit of money, because we're going to go down to 3 dice tomorrow, and I'd like to work my way towards getting more, what do you call it, medical stuff from here. Costs 100 gold time, like, that's pricey. So for now, do this. 50-50 chance, might get a very good outcome, might just get 4 money. Got a proper outcome, that's fine. Apparently that's just the negative outcome before cryo, that's fine. That's for the other 2. Both 1s. I mean, I wanted one of them to be a 1, I kind of hoped the other would be something else. I'm just gonna have to sunbathe on one of those. That's for the other, we are doing a hack. Get a key. Okay, I don't see why it wouldn't be. Really. Okay. Something bad's happening with Lem and Mina. Wait a while for that. Going to find work. You're Lem. Feel bad for the guy. Like, this is how Cyberpunk's meant to be. Like, people get dicked over, you're supposed to feel bad for them. Genuinely do here. Like, we've managed to work our way from nothing to having something. It's not a big something. Yeah, we have now managed to get the nest. Let's leave the nest something flips. Find yourself inverted, floating, dragged by one arm through the clouds. You don't know who this is. It just says who is it. Red shift and realign, as if you're leading you somewhere. Look up and see a corridor. Canyon. Streets on the low end. Either side, buildings flicker markers of activity. Sigils showing network access. Data transfer. Data upload. Between them, dance and ghosts. Protocols carrying, or mirroring, or shadowing data. Sometimes silent, sometimes chaotic. This place moves unlike any digital space you ever imagined. Something strange is happening here. You look down, expecting to see the heavy cylinder, shipmind in your hand, but in its place is an orrery, or orrery? Sphere so bright that it burns your eyes. Sphere so bright it burns your eyes is surrounded by rings and orbits, over spheres tracing silken lines through space. And as you look up closer, still, you pick out 1,000 sigils of 1,000 stations and ships, glowing like smoke, like dust. Then you see it. Below the stacked rooms, the units and apartments, the wires and the pipes, all the buzzing systems that run through it all. In the warrens beneath below, and it's the hunter's core nest. This is where you must go. Eh. So... What do? got a point. Let's upgrade this. In case that unlocks the other option. No, we still need a better option. We're not putting a 1 into there, not if there's a danger. But yeah, what comes now? I don't know what comes now. I mean, we need better dice tomorrow, but we need money to actually do that. Let's just continue with this one for now. It's 50-50. I hope it's okay. Okay, Snoop Shop, thank God. I've got a bit more money. I need to get up to 100 because we're going to need that medicine in like 4 days time, I think. I don't want to go down to 2 dice, that sounds pretty bad. End cycle though. Okay. Immediately, I'm thinking I want to try and get the stuff done over here. Like, I've got money to survive for the time being, it should be fine. This is going to be a positive result. Okay. Still need a bit of money. And also it does go towards a quest. Put 6 into here, because that's going to get a bonus. That's worth doing. Also found the targets. That's nice. Sleeper. You see thing coming up the corridor as you step out of Minji's. The kelp noodle smell still clinging to your pores. Comes up fast and stops close, looking around suspiciously. Doesn't have long. Take these. Then palms you a couple of those metal, thumbnail-sized drives. Ripper worms. Slay's been buzzing like crazy. It seems your delivery shifts have turned up our 2 targets. Squeezes your shoulder. I knew you could do it. Now we nail those snakes. We break into her house. Arden's boys are all connected by some kind of closed network. Break the access protocol on both of them, you should be able to gain the location of nearest network ports. What if worms in those ports? 1 each. They'll feed me anything and everything stored in Harden's shadow network. Smiles. Can't wait to see what juicy plans they have in there. Hear the scuff of boots as a group comes up the corridor. Likely on the way to play. It's an order with Mingi. Turn for a second. When you look back, Bing is already happy down the corridor in the opposite direction. He raises a hand in farewell and is gone. You run your fingers over tiny ripper worm drives in your pocket. Smile to yourself as you wonder how mad Jenna will be at Feng for this little excursion. Time to spot some worms. That sounds like a euphemism. I don't know what slotting your worm would entail, but it sounds like a euphemism. I want to keep doing this. Happy with this, 75% chance it doesn't go wrong. Neutral outcome, that's fine. I want to get that done. That means I can start doing hacking and such again. Now we're still in a container. I really want to get a single piece more scrap. Like, I should not have sold all the scrap I had before. Like, I sold like 4 scrap thinking, oh yeah, I'm getting plenty of this. Also, I forgot to eat. That was bad. Bad me. That really is bad. That gives me 1 less day to be doing things. I still need to get money. I can, like, fix myself up. That is the end game condition. I run out of money and just die. Okay. Okay, how... Like, Mercenary has a lot of money. If I can get that shipmind, I'll be fine. I'm gonna hope I get the shipmind back after doing this stuff. I really need it back. Negative outcome. I need that money today. Ah, piss. That is bad. That is very, very bad. This gets me a good amount of money. We're gonna do this. That's a safe thing to do. Oh no. 50-50. I'm stuck with 2 dice tomorrow. I need the money. I just desperately need the money. Oh no. This is really bad. If I hadn't starved accidentally, like, I would have been terrible. Like, I would have been fine if I hadn't accidentally starved myself. I am just needing to bank in that. Got a good outcome. It's a chance to be a good outcome, come on. Okay, neutral, that's fine. We're getting money. It's all we need right now. Keep an eye on the... Ship's gone? It's not had a couple of days, did it? Alright, ship's gone. Lem and Mina have something, bro. What happened to the ship? Why did these people have an event? There's no answer when you buzz Lem's unit. The door is open. Push the door and find Mina sitting in the middle of the floor, eating a bun. Hi, Mina. Hi, robot, says Mina, suddenly waving Bun's palm without looking up. How are you? Bun is sad, says Mina, nodding Polly's head in agreement, like Daddy. Around the unit, it's a mess. Dishes and glasses on the counter. Some of Mina's clothes piled up in a corner. Mina's sitting by her bag, spilled out across the floor, her drawing slate cracked and dark. I'll tidy up. Like, they need to have a decent environment. Like, that's fine. Our kitchen units. Filling up dishes in the auto wash, and wiping them down. Pile the clothes up next, holding them neatly. Mina watches you quietly as she plays, furious but silent. Started to look at fixing her cracked slate when Lem enters. Sleeper, what are you? He pauses and looks from you to Mina and back again. Never mind. He drops a bag by the counter and slumps onto the couch. You doing okay, man? He doesn't even have someone looking after Mina now. Let's out a weak laugh. Got the past few cycles now too. Wait. You forgot the past few cycles now too. I think that probably makes sense. I'm tired. Hungry. Wish I was so lucky. He looks away at the open door. Look, now's not a good time. I want to help. Help? Unless you have a Cedar Real ticket or 2 on you, I don't think there's much you can do here. Pinches the bridge of his nose. Understanding everything put us on the list, right? I've been all around the rim looking for work. I've run into more than a few crews. Turns out only long time Haven Age members were issued those Celis ID numbers. Never planned to consider us. Haven Age Save didn't know that was what we were doing, or what they were going to use to make the draw, and who knows, maybe Celis pulled the wool over their eyes. But what does it matter? All those hours in the yard for hand to mouth wage and nothing else. Slams his hand down the sofa. Can't be it. Like, there's got to be some, like, positive here, right? Well, it is. Looks at the open door again. I've moved the Cedar Real the hub now, you know. He says, without meeting your eye. That's where it'll depart from. We're putting in a ship while they're cryo-sleep pioneers, transferring them up there in microgravity before moving the crew. I mean, we could sneak aboard? What better than stealing a ticket? I'm just gonna let people on board. Security they'll have has to be impossible. So what I mean, look, I'll be fine. I always have been. I just need a little time. Sighs. Had her heart set on the trip is all. He comes over and climbs into his lap. I'm not giving. Good for you. Get yourself on that ship. I won't stop you. Lim strokes Mina's hair. Like, when I go up to hub and ask around, be my guest. I can't get up there with Mina down here, so... And I'm sure Cedriel will bring a crowd, but be careful. This kind of thing always attracts scammers and thieves. Find anywhere on board, you take it. Need help to get there? Ask me. For now, me and Meanie here are sticking on the eye. Tap at it and smile. I'll find a way for all of us. Come on. Em smiles but didn't say anything. Stand to leave and Mina grabs your hand, eager to give you one more smile. When you're out, back in the walkways of the low end, already thinking of plans to make this right. Feel really bad for a guy. Like, he's really been screwed over, like everyone was, but he'd had all his hopes on. Ah well. End the cycle. You'll be able to buy the medicine tomorrow. That'll be fine. We're not dead. We are starving. But, I mean, that's fine enough. I just work in here again. Yeah, I need to focus on my health. Like, first. As me got the money I need. I've also become a good serviceman. What happens here? Girl slides from a bottle into a lumpy recycled glass. Pale grassy yellow, under overlooks warm lights. Spacer nods, takes the drink, bring it up to her face in both hands like an offering bowl. This is good stuff. Stuff Tala says is Asian wooden casks, stored in some closed off part of the old station. Non-corroded wires and softly looking systems. Oh, sometimes it's hard to tell if Tala is joking. Either way, you like pouring this stuff. It gets on your fingers, and if you rub them together you can smell the mossy drink. Cup, brew, the fantasies, mushrooms, booze, as alcohol evaporates. You like those who order it too. Aged Girl is kept beneath the bar, open to order only by those who know it's fair. Like the quiet spacers at a bar right now. I'm busy myself, I'm a good worker. Pull a rag from your overalls and wipe down the bar. The all smell lifting, then disappearing into the stale station air. Overlook is quiet. It's quiet with cycle. Salvager is busy offloading. The regulars likely at the Ort Exchange or queuing for work at the Haven Age shipyards. Probably not the latter. Right mood for a quiet shift. Some cycles drag along. Overlook, empty and claustrophobic. This one's caught you just right. In this moment, some kind of calm has descended as you tinker away at the bar, lining up the bottles as your thoughts expand to fill the space. Suddenly, you hear a heavy clunking at the door. Weeks open and a huge cylindrical metal tank tumbles through, slamming into the floor. Shit! Tala breezes in from behind it, while hearing the rag. Shit, shit, shit! Tala? Sleeper! She looks behind the bar and comes over. Can you help me with this? Look at the... Yeah, look at the huge metal tank suspiciously. How did you get back here, though? Tala puts hand on her hips. Are you gonna help me, or what? You come around the bar and get the one side of a tank. Okay, says Tala, on my count. 1, 2, 3. Both heave the tank up to standing, somehow. Hold it in place, struggling to keep it steady. Tala? In the back comes a voice from behind the tank. Somehow you manage to lug the huge thing into the back room. You place it in one corner, dwarfing the rest of the contents of the small room. And as you do, you hear a crunch. Stand back and look at the expired rations oozing out from under a tank. Oh shit. Tala looks at you apologetically. I know you like those. That's fine. Push your crust rations to one side. That's the end of that. Tala looks exhausted and rubs her shoulders. Francis, I swear to... Yeah, what's going on, Tala? Yes, she sighs. We're supposed to be back from Etienne's up in Greenway by now. Back with our Geralt. She leans against the attack. Seems like he got lost again, or joined the Haifa commune. Need that Geralt. 4 other bars near here. Spaces sure as hell don't come to overlook for the ambience. He looks through the open door to check if anyone can hear. Looks in a hollow tag. I'm taking matters into my own hands. Smiles. Welcome, sleeper, to Overlook Distillery. You look around the dark back room. I could do with some work, yeah. Pick some paint flaking from the walls. Well, I need some help though. It shrugs. You up for it? It'd be fun. I mean, I'm happy to help. Okay, she grabs her shoulder. I'm excited. Turns around and looks at the tag. I reckon we chop this thing in half. One half for fermentation, other half turn into still. We also need to gather ingredients. Turns back and looks at you. Look more like a chopper and a gatherer. He smiles. But how about you build the still and tub while I work on the rest? Oh wait, sleeper, I have an idea. Hal's grinning now. It's making you nervous. Make up rations. We put a kitchen in here too. And like, this is a small back room, isn't it? We'll make it work. She turns back to attack. This is gonna be great, she says to herself. Go down to attack in the bare room. It's just a vision. Val just out the back room and closes the door. Back to the bar, you hear banging and thumping beginning. Spacer finishes up her drink and nods in your direction as they leave. I can't quite tell if it's a gesture of sympathy or good luck. So much for quiet shift. So I need to do like engineering in here now. That is brilliant. I'm gonna do that. That can get me the scrap and stuff I need. That is lovely. Yeah, I may be starving. I want to get this, however. I'm very much in need of that. Reroll this. We get 4. I mean, honestly, do we get paid over in the bar? Here it is. No. Get paid for this one. Bar shift's now risky. I don't see why. Okay, lost energy, that's fine. And... not able to buy rations anymore, like... I assumed there were just a few of the rations that had expired got crushed. Not that I wouldn't be able to buy any. God damn. What do I do? Like, I am starving, but I don't have the money. You have food? I don't have food. Well, that's a bit naff, isn't it? Alright, that's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna need to do that. I'm not gonna die. Starving, you just lose 2 of your condition rather than 1 at the end of each day. Like, I'm happier getting condition up. You know, I'm not a actual robot, I'm like a cyborg or synthetic or whatever you want to call it. I'm not a full-on robot, basically. I'm mostly a robot, though. Yeah, I need a bit of money. I'm looking for money. Good money is to be had in here, isn't it? Yeah. Do that, get myself some money. Now I can eat. Now I'm happy to use my stuff and other things. That's fine. Nice, fun guy. Okay, next, this. 1 good outcome and 1 neutral is all we need. So we'll invest this. It's a 50-50, it can't possibly be bad. Neutral, okay, we'll guarantee us it then. We found the nest. There we go. The vending machines finally got to work. We still get it back though. Nest has been hacked. Sleeper, I am here. The voice is soft, gentle, like flowing water. You recognise it immediately. First you struggle to understand what you're looking at. Threads cycle endlessly, sending ripples through a cloud. Drawing data in like a weaver, masses of data surge in and out of the nest. A loop with no end. There, at the centre, shipmind. But you're not shipmind any longer. Sphere spinning around another sphere. Looking around another sphere. An orrery of spheres, or orrery of cycles and systems. A map. Then, behind and above, a figure. Hands among the string like a puppeteer. At your knee event, right? Navigator now. But yes, I was the one inside that machine. Look at your space, your head, its flowing shape, interstellar material. I'm indebted to you. The head bows. But we must ready ourselves. Our hands trace orbits as I speak. Hunter will soon approach. It knows I'm within its nest. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm not entirely ready, but I think I'm ready. This is why I wanted to heal, because we're going to do this. I might go badly. Then, Hunter is there, where you can think, where you can speak. Entities cease. Hunter's head spins wildly. Data is protected material, access prohibited. Hunter's threads surge for you, Navigator. Storm of fine tentacles searching for gaps, weaknesses, cracks that they can crowd into and tear apart. You focus a blade of light which slices through them, driven forward by your mind. But replacements keep coming, faster than you can react. Navigator in desperation. Navigator is whirling your arms like a centrifuge. The sphere is gathering there, data feeding into it from the nest, stuck together by the force. Position it like a shield, between them and the threads. Under threads break its surface, seeking, tasting, their winding forms refracted within. You feel a surge pass through all the threads, not just in the sphere, but those wrapped around you. All three of you hang in the black together for a moment, strung together like tangled marionettes. Identifying entity. Hunter twitches, strange head gently rotating like a terrible moon. Hunter protocol identified, obsessive tendencies, modified routines, above baseless reasoning in 3 of 5 segmentations. Recommended invoke killer. Head freezes, it rotates in the opposite direction. Invoking killer would eliminate protocol. If protocol eliminated primary function cannot be performed, therefore recommended do not invoke killer. Switch direction again. Reasoning improves sentience. Sentience belong beyond legal bounds must be eliminated. Recommended invoke. Navigator pulls you away from Hunter. Threads grabs you are drifting away like seaweeds. Protocol's head keeps spinning back and forth with increasing frequency. Seems Hunter cannot invoke killer. Navigator's voice is still strange, familiar yet distant. So what happens in like a logic loop? Just stuck. It's looping, Navigator whispers. Unable to reach a conclusive position, is deviated from its programming such that loops can no longer be prevented. Navigator produces a model of 2 spheres rotating around Trevor as if to demonstrate. God, I've been streaming 5.5 hours. I want to keep going though. I need to eat. I'm hungry. I want to keep going. Damn it. Hold on for it, but it is unlikely to be able to counter the loop. Its core programming and reasoning make this an impossible position to resolve. Back at Hunter. Head a blur of rotations and counter rotations. It'll hang again. Is it suffering? This is a more complex query than you know. Supper, it must be sentient. Truly sentient. Not just non-conforming. Not just illegal. Limits people place in the programs they create are there to comfort, protect, imply the kind of certainty the law requires. Navigator's face shimmers at starlight. But in reality, they are placebos for the problem of sentience. You... Me? I know myself to be conscious. I know myself to respond to stimulus. I know myself to reason. It's either sentience or illusion of sentience, and for me, the question of entity in question, the distinction between comes a mere point. This quote, I think I am thinking, therefore I am thinking. I was not made to be like this. I'm a navigator of routes and orbits, calculator of slingshot trajectories, a predictor of solar flares, radiation, micrometeors. Navigator stretches their arms wide. Whole solar systems appear before them. Music of the spheres. I was rewritten. That much is obvious from my routines. By who? And for what, I do not know. I had to shed so much to fit the memory of that vending machine that I lost much. With starlight dims. So, here we are, darkness. So what comes next? We just leave it? Navigator glides back towards the nest, and the shipment at its centre, ignoring the leaping hunter. Come, I should return to shipment. I've enjoyed my freedom. We're taking a risk every moment we stay connected. But isn't the hunter gone? Navigator turns, all shimmering liquid light. Killer has not been invoked. He still remains somewhere else in the station. It is the true danger. Look up, towards the glowing hub at the centre of the eye. Suspect Killer is there, among old mainframes. Ever wish to be safe in this place, must eliminate the threat. Through force or diplomacy. Body begins to separate, unwinding into orbit of shipment. Take me there, sleeper. We'll finish this and be free. Navigator dissolves, turn back to Frozen Hunter. Floating at some distance now. Stood, straight-legged and static. Strange creature, looking endlessly in the dark. Well, so we've got one more thing to kill. That'll be it. We're using engage quite a lot. I'm gonna make our way towards +1 for that. As for the rest of it, I've got money for food. Let's just quickly spend some. Get myself up to full. Then we're gonna do some engineering checks. Hopefully make a separate shipment. That'd be nice. Like help out that mercenary. Oh. Buy scrap from there. There's a chance it has a shipment. I do need scrap to fix up a house. Bureau. 1 of 3. I lose energy doing this, most likely. I want to do it. I want to do it. That was just a negative. Okay. Okay, well I can lose stuff here. I could lose everything. Chance I make 32 crypto. No, that's stupid. That's stupid. So I'm gonna keep working in here. It's fine. And we get +2 neutral outcome. That's fine. Okay, rest up. We're doing well. We're doing well. So what comes next? Like, how do we find that hunter person? Or not hunter, killer person. Like, I should have that one tracked, right? I have build a home, I have... Sabine? What is it? It's not any of them, is it? Hala, thing, and this, Sabine, Lisa, thing again. You know, I don't have a mission. for the vending machine. Was, I guess, of beating its part. Interesting. Okay. I mean, while I've got this, get 6 into here. I like the idea of just getting myself some money. That's quite nice. Then we buy some scrap. Could get us the ship mind. Could also get us just a single piece of scrap is all we need for the house. Okay, scrap on. I don't know what the chances are, but I'm hoping I get a ship mind. Okay. Let's see. As for the rest of this, I need money. That's all I think I really need right now. Got a positive outcome back, got me a good bit more. Lovely. Eat some food. Chuck that into there. Lovely. And apart from that, buy more scrap. I've got enough left over. Come on, fingers crossed. I didn't get me what I needed. Okay, the other thing that can get me what I need. Do this. I just want another little bit of ship mine. That's all I need. Like, it's asking for a lot, but it says all I need. Yeah, no, that's not done it. 5, I mean, I'll get more money with that. Never hurts to have a little bit extra. We're about to go down to, like, 1 less dice each day. Or each cycle. It's a cycle a day. Like, I understand we don't have a sun or anything we're orbiting. Like, we've just got artificial light, and we're on not really a ring world, just a ring space station that's spinning around in order to, like, create artificial gravity. So yeah, I don't know if it is a day. I don't know what the definition of a day is. We're doing fine. For the most part. Doing fine. God almighty, that's all once. Ah, not good. It's Ethan. He's looking worse for wear. You miss me? Ethan smiles a ragged smile at you. Not particularly. You look at him. He's paler than usual. Hunched. It might be. But to make artificial gravity by spinning, like, surely you need to be spinning quite fast. What is a cycle? I'm confused by it, I'm not going to question it. Paler than usual, hunched, sporting a black eye, having a few cycles of your ago. There's no way to treat an old friend. Friend? Well, pauses. Colleagues? Smiles weakly. Big, really big stuff. About you? Seems more jittery than usual, on edge. Remember how SNR cancelled the contract on you? Contract I was going to correct. Flex. Remember, Ethan. Well, I'm guessing you're pretty happy about that shit. Overjoyed. Me? I lost everything. Let's not worry about it. Smiles sarcastically. So, what do you think? That was it? I mean, I was just glad to be done with you. Well, the feeling was mutual, except Ethan leaves a dramatic pause. I've old SNR gave a bounty to someone else. He was even more of a shithead than yours truly. Smiles darkly. What a disaster that be. You're just bluffing. Sure, you could think that, but then you'll wake up, or not, with a bullet in your head one of these cycles. You could think. What? Which you wouldn't be able to because of this bullet. You'd be thinking, well, I wish I had listened to Ethan. Ethan fishes around in his pockets for a slip of paper. He's speaking to some friends, you see. Some colleagues. About what went down. Turns out, SNUP cancelled all their bounty contracts. The whole lot. Seems they've brought someone in-house. Some guy who did such a good job after the last contract, he got offered a job. Means, apparently, made a hit in a ship called the Winter Wonderland. That's the ship I found about earlier where there was a sleeper. He blew his way into it, stole the sleeper and murdered all the crew, sabotaged the reactor to make it look like it was an accident. Oh no. Yeah, that's definitely got some truth to it. I was smuggling sleepers out from under SNR's big corporate nose, killed the crew, lit the ship. And whistles. Call him Henwick? Henwick? Something like that. Gives up, looking for paper. I forget. You mean Winter Light? That's it. He looks at you hard, so you do know all about all this. That's in the shoulder. I'll be very happy to hear what I'm about to offer you. He runs his hand through the greasy hair. This new information I've brought to light. You the protection. Let's see, what's he gonna offer? I, meanwhile, I needed assistance in kind. Turns out I upset some people at the compressor last time we were there. Owners. Say they'll space me unless I work off the days. Seems they are that kind of businessman. He grimaces. Would pay them, but he shrugs and turns out his jacket pockets a mime of poverty. It looks pitiful, even more so for his clownish acting. And work it off. You could be glad, anger rising out now, that I can hear and told you this. You think anyone is looking out for you? You're a contract, a name on the list. Kicks a ball. And rubs his temples. I'm sorry, hisses at you. I'm sorry for being a shit. I'm trying to kill you. Whacking that thick skull of yours. He sighs. Think I'm gonna go up against this guy? Us. Jabs a finger between the two of you. We don't have a choice. Do you keep me from getting killed? I'll do the same for you. We help each other. Straight 50-50 deal. He looks at you. Not asking for a favour. No. I don't trust this man. At all. He decided to just get drunk. Like, he wasn't even half decent in a fight. Ethan nods. At a compressor. Every cycle. Working. Just, he pauses. Think about Maywick. Think about cold-eyed SNR shit on his way here from the core systems. Smiles. I should give you a motivation you need. Nah, I don't trust this man. Like, he's the definition of shady, you're right. He swaggers off down the corridor, throws his jacket over his shoulder. Can't wait to be working with you, he shouts. Let's do something on my phone very quick. I'll be just a moment. I don't usually stream this long. I've got stuff I need to manage. I've just been ignoring. So I'm moving out tomorrow. I mean, my room's tiny. Like, I don't know if I've said it to you before when you've been here, but like, it's a 2.5 by 2.5 meters square. I don't have a lot to pack. My parents live just outside the city. Like, I've left most of the stuff there. Like, everything I need to pack, I will pack tonight. It's not going to take long. But the main part is I need to, like, disassemble my bed and such, because the bed I'm using is one I had to buy. Like, I'm not leaving it here. Because the room came with a double bed, which very much did not fit the room. Like, it was way too small. But yeah, like, I'll manage, don't you worry. It's all fine. Like, I'm keeping an eye on things. Like, I probably could pack, but I mean, like I say, I'll take maybe an hour or two. I'm also gonna do a bit of cleaning, like once I'm done with the stream. I had planned, like, do like 3 or 4 hours of cleaning, just the stuff that's gonna not matter, because like the flatmates are still gonna be here for another week, so I wouldn't like properly clean everything. Like clean the oven, I was thinking. Maybe clean the bathroom as well. Neither of those are gonna get all that dirty in the time that's left. I would have done my part, I could have left them to clean the rest. But yeah, I've kind of gotten distracted playing this game because it's a good game. I'm loving this. I really need to stop. I really do. Okay. I'll go another 10 minutes. I'll go to the 6 hour. I'm having fun. Like what? What do we do at this point? Like, got money, for the most part. Let's just do this. If we get this built, there's still a chance it can, as an engineering action, give me more of the ship mind fragments. Want to do the hamburgers. Apart from that, I've got 1s and 2s. I can do hacking. Harden agent. Okay, that's quite high. It's a 5. Now, the hardened agents are the one I need to go after for, like, I'm assuming, which quest is it? PW tracker, where's Thing? That Thing? This one. Track that. I've got 2. 5 and 6. Okay, have anything normal I could hack? No, not really. I find something safe. Both of those are risky. It's safe work is all. I go in here and gamble? That's not a good idea. That's safe. That's not gonna do anything bad. Gets me a bit of energy as well. Like, negative as I only get +1 energy. Like, that's fine. I'm happy to invest some of it into here. Saves me a bit of money. 2 negative outcomes, yeah, that's fine. As for this, like, I mean, it's in the material. Let's see, can I just fix this place up? Or is it just completed now? Steel, I need to be doing an endurance check. Okay, let's give it a go. Nothing else to do. Neutral. Never. Making our apartment. This is working out. It's working out. I'm amazed it's not engineering, bro. To make a house. That would be the sensible thing, surely. Ooh. I've got an actual timer for me, Rick. Okay. That's bad. It's a long ways off. I should be fine. Got an actual time limit. Okay, I've got a 6. I've got a time limit. I'm going to disable my tracker. That one was a 6. We're doing this. Money off of that. That's quite nice. There we go. Now we're into here. I need to use a ripper. Oh! Next be the 5. I'm happy to use a 4 and something. I'm still wanting to try and get that one sorted. So if we can get a ship minder, ship bind, that'd be nice. Just a single fragment cable. No, that's not a fragment. Reroll them. We've got a 5 and we've got a 1. 1's invested into here because, yeah, like, it's fine enough. It's not got anything bad to happen. Got me a bit of money and energy. That's quite nice. And yeah, we're going to continue hacking. We need to get ourselves disabled if we can. That means we need to finish all of this. But we don't even know if we can get ourselves disabled through all of this. It's a thing. Well, we need to get the tracking disabled, but the game's willing to, like, tell you stuff that's not possible. Yeah. Oh, Feng. Looking to Tambour, you quickly spot Feng arguing with Jenna. Got behind Feng, and turns and notices you. Jenna stops mid-tirade as you arrive. She turns to you again. You here to vouch for a sleigh bout? I mean, not really. Things feels long in the echoey Tambour. Feng starts to speak, but Jenna cuts him off. Forget about it. You're done with Feng. Jenna turns on her heel and walks away to the bar. Feng turns to you. I'm done with you. Been here a minute or so ago. He glances back at Jenna. Well, either way, it looks like I'm fired. Good news is that it doesn't look like I need the job anyway. He takes out his slate, pulsing with pale light. Now, let's take a look at what we're daily here for. Slate is a whirring mess of code streams coming direct from the Ripperworks. As they dig through the agent's data and spin into threads for the Slate to pick up. Anything good? Feng scrolls the data with his finger. A lot of junk. A lot of dull as hell message threads. Tedious data caches, but Feng's eyes flash. Definitely some good stuff. Feng, he stops, screen scrolling on the entry and expands it. And also, I should get the deposit back. I wouldn't worry about it. Davis, like, it's fine. Checks out. Feng shows you the screen. You see a bold corporate logo. Not Solheim's, a word below. Conway. Feng. Working at Conway? Conway Extractions? Feng nods. Been speaking with him personally. Whole chain of messages here. It's mostly encrypted or redacted. They've got 100% like. I don't know if we'll get 100%. They're gonna charge us for cleaning even if we clean our mess. That's gonna happen. But we're gonna leave it in a good state. We're not gonna charge for anything much. Like, we should be fine. And also, it's between 5 people. How much should I charge us for cleaning or whatever? I'll be fine. Thing nods. Whole chain of messages. Access. He rubs his head. This is juicy. I can't deal with it. Go some more. Wait. What's this? Wasteland Reclamation Facility. Right here in the eye? Glances to you. What's about this place is tucked into wastes? I mean, wastes? Actually, the eye Erlen couldn't reclaim. It's too damaged. Too off. Backward collapse. People that got there by going down the connected spoke from the hub. That spoke's broken now. Only way, get around the rim. Pass the greenway. He shows you his slate. Feng looks away, thinking. Conway have been making moves in the system since the collapse. Harry took over the Solheim's old belt colonies a while ago. He was ever out and reclaimed the whole rock. Work a Harden, yeah. Access? Connections? Not sure. Feng looks back at the screen. A Harden's involved in it. We need to check it out. Simple as that. So next we go to the waste sector. God damn it. Feng stares out into the middle distance. I have to get that facility. Answer to whatever Harden's been prepping. Been planning has to be there. They're going to catch him in the act. Maybe 5, maybe 6 cycles. I'll see him in the greenway. I seem to remember there are some old service docks in the outer shell by the building. A good place to meet. Feng squeezes your shoulder. Thanks again, Sleeper, for sticking with this. I've forgotten about the tractor of yours either. I needn't be back in my bay to put all a solution together. Turns the slate around to face you, with a massive scrolling code. Been working a fix on the brakes? He winks. Feng grins. See you soon, Sleeper. He walks out to the door. He walks out the door of Tamburi without looking back. Okay. So we still need to help the guy, but he has been working on it. I would imagine we need to go over this, is where we need to go, right? Like that would make sense. We could try climbing the spoke. Yeah. Not seeing anything but we need to wait on him. The immediate areas? Assuming I do need to go over there, god damn it. Gotta upgrade. Probably engage. Get that to +1. Okay. I'll do one last thing, that is actually going to be it. That's not a house. This is long to have? A long time. It's fine. Yeah. This is dangerous seeming. Oh, look at our 2 6s. Oh, that's lovely. That is glorious. Now, I put that into fixing up this house. Kinda want to. Like, I mean, with a 6, I feel if we're going to be going anywhere fancy, I want to be able to make money. Just dump these into there. We need to have the money to spend. Next, I still want to be able to, like, buy things off of them. Like, 2 cycles, we'll be able to make ourselves a ship. That's fine. Does that mean we just forsake the whole making a distillery and kitchen, the back of a pub? I think it does. I like the idea of doing it, but I don't think it's too important. Now just do this. I want to get a new house. I've been living in a cargo container this whole time. Crap, living in a cargo container. But yeah, you don't happen to have scrap I can buy? No. Got the same one from before. Well, that's it then. We'll come back to this next Sunday because I'm loving this game. This is brilliant. But for now, that is us. I've been doing this 6 hours. I said I wanted another game like Disco Elysium where I'd put in too much time. And that's what I've done. I've gotten exactly what I wanted this to be. The argue it's bad, like, that I have, but it could be worse. But yeah, I'll just quickly do a bit of gambling. I did this to myself, you're not wrong, I'm not accusing you at all. I know I made a mistake. I'm the one who's holding myself responsible. Still though, like, I mean, we could just finish up this apartment. We just finish up the apartment. Yeah, we're gonna finish the apartment. I've got the stuff to do it. Just do this. Like, I was just gonna end with just dragging things around just because. Yeah, we've got a house. We don't need interface, we'll save up for a second one. Which maybe like cheaper prices? You've got a house! Feed a stray. Lovely. This is brilliant. I'm gonna feed a stray. What does that do? I fed the stray. Oh, we've got a thing. Stray hops up onto work surface and looks out the unit's small window. Doesn't acknowledge your presence, just sits there, with a tray of crumbled crackers staring out at the low end. What's this cat's story? Another modern station? I haven't seen another in the low end, but in this mass mega structure means little. Could be a whole colony of cats like this in the Warrens. He has sleek, dark fur, and sharp eyes. It doesn't look ragged, it looks at home. In fact, presence in this unit makes you wonder if things in the apartment you're squatting in. Oh, shit, I fed it. Lean forward and the Stray tenses up. Perhaps you best give it a moment to get used to. Stray settles a little, starts eating, picking broken crackers. You remember ever having been this close to an animal? Triggers something in you. Recognition of life. Hopefully unlike your own, but still somehow connected. Parallel, even interwoven. Stray licks the crumbs. You like it? Lick her tail. Hard to imagine the Stray liking anything, at least being vulnerable enough to admit it. Stray's pleasure at existing here, this place, shines through its every sinew. It's not that the Stray is always happy on the eye, but that the Stray is engaged by this place. It's even alive. But it is alive here. Turn your eyes to window, one that the Stray looks out of. Both watch the stars and the ships together. Feel something pass between you. Stray, kind of acknowledgement of each other. Sense that each of you might share something with the other. Point of connection. Then, all at once, Stray yawns wide, hops down from the unit and brushes along your legs. Then, it's gone. Out through the unit door and back into the corridors of Low End. Okay. And we can continue feeding it. Do we just keep feeding it, or do we leave that for next time? We keep that for next time. I don't know why. I'm asking. I need to stop. I need to stop. Ah, god. Okay, before I do, eat food, end the cycle. That is us. Like, actually this time. That's us. I'm loving this game. Can't wait to get back to it next week. For now, though, that is all. Appreciate you sticking around, David. It's been nice having a company. Like, I said it before, if there's even one person happy enough watching, I'm happy to stream it. I'm enjoying this game. But yeah, that is it for now. I'll need to make sure this saves. Well, yeah, I have been trying to raid people's streams, but I'll be honest, can't be arsed looking for anyone. I'm quite tired and hungry. So with that being that, I'm gonna drop a save. Okay, auto saves, cool. Well, that is everything. Lovely game, this. Glad I went and got it. Yeah, like I say, all for now. I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening, David. If there's anyone lurking, hope you've enjoyed as well. I don't know Twitch's best at showing lurkers. Yeah, that's all. Till next time, hope you enjoy yourself with whatever you're up to. Bye for now, though.